The Commerce Casino and Hotel. Experience the thrill of the world's largest poker room, Macau-style Baccarat, and Cal Blackjack, all right here in the heart of Los Angeles. At The Commerce, you can count on more action and more tables than anywhere else in LA. Not to mention, our players won over $20 million last year alone. So come play your game, find your local getaway, and most importantly, win big at The Commerce. More money, more tables, more action. That's why you choose The Commerce Casino and Hotel.
I think you lose less time because you too much time. I think
Welcome, people.
When I was younger,
this is Bally Live Poker presents live at the Commerce.
But now
we got Wayne Chiang right here next to me. I'm Phil Locke. We're going to degen it up, and, well, we are not going to do the degenning. El, Yolbyro, Alvin, Armenian, Mike, Pippi, Alex, and TJ will do the sickness for us.
Justin.
Justin, too, yeah.
I think it doesn't hurt benefits. I think it's...
There we go. We got TJ in seat 1. In seat 3, we got Alex. Seat 4, we got PP.
PP, you can see play around. He is a very smart guy. He has a degree in electrical engineering and some advanced stuff with another electronics degree after that from UC Davis. Whatever. He's like filled up with. No, that's right there on the screen.
TJ.
That's TJ. He's
Commerce
a Commerce Pro.
Yeah.
He won one of those 30K packages. That's
doesn't matter. Yeah.
Is that Alex?
Yes, that's Alex.
That's Alex. I don't know much about Alex except that he loves poker. You know?
Oh, he loves it. Yeah.
We're going to do some poker tonight.
When I register at the end, I always do better.
PP, he did his undergrad at UC Davis. All of us Asians, we know where each other went to school. It's a status thing. No, it's a joke status thing. And then he got his electrical engineering master's at USC.
Ah, okay, that's what it is. I like his hoodie. I like it. There's Yolbyro.
Yeah.
We all love Yolbyro. We saw him in Game of Gold. We've seen him around. He loves poker. He's a degenerate genius. Nothing more fun than watching degen geniuses do their thing. And look at this. El has position on Yolbyro. El is, if you watch this stuff, you know El is one of the sickers. Sick people, but he's smart too. Like he'll create chaos and run it pure and clean, you know? And so that he has position on Yolbyro, I love. Because it's fun to watch him work. It really is. It's fun to watch him. And that's Justin. Justin's a Commerce regular. I haven't really played much with Justin because I haven't really been playing at the Commerce much lately, but I like his hat. And yeah, we expect him to do well today.
I think he wants to be more known in poker because he came up to me. He's like, dude, anytime. I'm like, okay.
Cool. Yeah. You know, you put your hours in, and if you put them behind the YouTube channels and stuff, magic can happen. That's Olvin. He's a businessman. He looks like a businessman, you know, but he looks like a guy that loves poker too. Yeah. And that's because he loves poker. Yep. We're going to see him play tonight. I don't think I've seen
owns a lot of companies. Keeps getting more and more.
This is the one and only infamous Armenian Mike. You've seen him around. He's played a lot of streams over the time.
Thank you.
He's, if you pan out a little bit, you can see his gold chain. He's got silver chain. He's got a big cross loaded up with.
His chain hangs low. It wobbles to the flow.
Yeah, chain's low. There it is. You can see it in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, it wobbles to the flow.
So Yolbyro buying in for an insane 120. Why not just do it? Everyone's going to start going felt and doubling up and rebuying anyways. He's just cutting through the thick of it.
He's covering the table.
He's
covering the table.
Yep.
After people quadruple up, he's still covering the table.
It's okay. Old man.
I like that style. Oh, the cards are in the air. It's happening. So this means in real life, 15 or 20 minutes ago, these cards were in the air. So whatever we're seeing already happened, but here it's happening now. And where you are in 3 days from now, it happened 3 days ago.
How many years? I have one card.
8, 9.
My friend. How many?
It's been about a month since I've been in the box, Wayne. Thank you for having me.
Sure.
It's always fun watching the people play.
You've been busy.
I feel like I might learn something, but I don't know if I'm ever learning anything. I'm just having fun, you know? It's like, look at this. Hands are already happening. There's 3 hands. I love them all. 4 hands.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay.
We need 3 hearts on the board.
We do. We sort of do this.
We need 3 hearts.
You can't help but root for carnage, you know?
Yeah, I think yesterday.
Yeah. Give me 2K.
2K?
Although it's really fun in poker, like when the flop here comes 10-10 deuce with 2 spades, right?
Yes,
When
sir.
no one has a hand is where I like the magic. I like watching that magic.
When Masato came, like there was a lot of hands where nobody had anything.
Right.
And whoever
It's a poker is one of those places where you're encouraged to thief.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
Yep. So
Real life, not so much.
So Justin makes it 825. Armenian Mike
much you pay?
calling. Pippi with 20K puts it in. Yeah, it's like these are all. This is in a lot of games you won't have 3K in pre-flop. It might be 300. What are the stakes here, anyways? What are we?
25-50 with a 50 big blind ante, and there will potentially be multitudes of that in straddles later on. You know this crowd.
Yep.
They're not the type
So
of save.
25-50 with 50 dead. Is that what you just said?
Yes.
I think, okay, 25-50, 50 dead. Okay, so this sort of makes sense. 3,500 in there. Here we go. This is perfect because no one has anything, right?
There's a pair of 8s for PP.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's something. Putting him at 62%. He doesn't feel 62%. That's for sure. He feels like, oh, I need an 8 or a 9 maybe. Oh, wow. Is Armenian Mike going to... He has the look of, I want to... Oh, no. See, these are my favorite types of hands where no one has anything. Who's going to steal it? Nope. Okay. Let's see. 10. There we go. Straight draw, but there's a flush there now, so...
Wrong red cards. We needed hearts.
That would have been absolutely, like, super disgusting, you know? 2 people would have gone broke.
Mike, you have hearts, not diamonds. Mike, don't do it. Oh, okay. He didn't do it.
Look at this. Everyone's just... That pair of 8s might... There it is. Pair of 8s is the best hand.
You got your wish.
Anyone can jiggle at the pot. Sometimes I think this is a good bluff spot for anybody. But I think I bluff too much, so don't listen to me. I'm not giving you like strategic GTO, pure flow.
Can Elkhouly help himself? I think he can't help himself.
Just bet 2,200. Just do it. Put it out there. That's the way I think. I'm like, well, there's been so... Wouldn't somebody with a real diamond have... Maybe even 5,200. Oh, no.
He didn't do it.
Flash is good. Anyone have a diamond?
No diamond.
I have no pair. No diamond.
Pippi's going to be winning 2,600 here.
Easiest 2,600 PPs ever made in his life.
It's crazy. Now Yo Viral is looking down going, damn, why didn't I just jiggle my chips?
Put an egg on his head, it's fried. So PP had an insane soul read on me. We were playing in a game. We were playing stand-up / Squid Game.
Not even heart. I mean like heart in here. Like,
I was getting like
balls.
7 to 1 or 9 to 1 the big blind, so I called with the queen 9 off.
Okay.
Flop is queen 8-2. Check to PP, who bets small. And I didn't have the Squid Game or the stand-up chip yet.
Yep.
So for fold equity purposes, I opted check raise with a queen 9 to also potentially get queen 10 or queen jack or to fold, et cetera, et cetera.
Yep.
Yeah, because, my image in that game was pretty snug.
Yep.
I check raise him large. I happen to be all in this case. He tanks and tanks and tanks and calls me with queen 10.
Oh.
Because he knows he just can't beat anything. But he also knows I don't have a Squid Game stand-up token.
Yep.
But I'm a pro, so I drilled the 9 on the river.
Ah, nice. Francisco just won a huge pot with queen 9 of clubs last night or something. Something happened. It was crazy.
And PP games like the Asian system so well because the elders, if you kind of suck up to them in a way, they have to baby you a little bit. So he kind of treats me like his older brother. I'm like, God damn it. And he just knows how to game me. It's like, all right, you can get away with whatever.
Okay, it's going to be silent in the box for a minute because I am going to have a bite of this food. I'm just putting you on pause. So enjoy the game. Oh, no.
My God.
I got to commentate this one because L's got a hand. Yo Viral.
Open limps in the hijack. Is that some solver land?
We are not in Solverland. I hope we're... I like when people aren't in Solverland, personally.
Dan Zach, You know, I ask him for hands for a bit.
Oh, got raised and he just folded, which is. Oh. Okay, I'm taking a bite of this cray. I'm going to dip out for 1 second, guys.
So, you know, I play on global poker. I do pretty well. And then I discuss hands with the elite of the elite, one of them being Dan Zach. And I discussed the hand with them where in a progressive bounty tournament, you know, like I cover 3 people, but if I lose 2 big blinds, then I don't cover 2 people. So it was a little complicated. So I, you know, ripped with like ace 10 of diamonds in some spot.
Yeah.
And then I asked Dan, I'm like, what can I do here? He's like, rip's probably fine, but do you have a limp strategy? I'm like, I don't. I know of them, and I study other people with limp strategies so I could counter them. But me myself, I'm a dinosaur, so I prefer the PFR strategies.
Right.
You know, so I was wondering if Viral was doing a limp. I really don't think open limp HJ A7 off is a solver proof strategy. But who knows?
Yeah. Well,
especially with the big blind ante. Yeah.
When Gus Hansen won his heads-up bracelet, I didn't witness it, but I was told he limp called pre-flop. He put the minimum in to look at the flop whenever it was his turn. Basically played 90% of the hands with no raises. Just called or limped or and then won the tournament. It was kind of cool.
We got a 4-way hand brewing. I think Armenian Mike's in the lead. And L with a double gut shot, but the deuce makes the board a chop. L's going to bet, and Armenian Mike, being a policeman, L's going to have to put some pressure if he wants it.
Yeah, there is always the sheriff-type energy at the table, and Armenian Mike is... People know you can't just bluff him, you know? So you got to have it, and therefore you got to give up. So it's kind of like...
So in L's case, it was a semi-bluff. A 2 would make a chop. A 7, 8, or ace makes winner. So.
Yep. Poker's beautiful.
Gus Hansen, back in the day, I used to watch him on, you know, TV, and I'd be like, this guy's insane. This guy's insane. And then as I got more developed, I'm like, this guy's a genius. This guy's a genius.
There was one time on some TV televised thing where he says, well, I'm just going to go all in every hand because he thought that was the only right play or something. It just dark went hill, and it was a funny structure or whatever. It was kind of right, and it was kind of funny.
Are you guys in a great summer? Because I think Gus is.
My summer, I was just in Vegas. I think I'm stuck 10K now for what I've done. I've done some like 7 or 8K cash, then about 20K in buy-in, something like that. Oh, set versus, well, hopes and dreams. We needed an 8 of spades there for something magic. That's the way to play pocket jacks. Everyone says, oh, jack's the worst hand, blah, blah, blah. No, just flop a set. Win a small pot. Life is good.
We know Lyman. Lyman poker.
Yep.
You know what his move is at the table is he tells the table like something ridiculous, like, I hate jacks, they're so bad. And then based on the response of the table, he gets reads on their strategies.
With the jacks hand,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Or just anything.
Yep.
He'll just say, and he triggers pros that identify with poker. It's like, how can you say that? I know you know better.
Well, I think at a poker table, it's a fun place to say things like, oh, I think Queen of Spades is better than Ace King offsuit because the flush. See how many people you can get to believe you.
Exactly.
It's fun. Maybe you get 2 or 3. I once had 6 guys believe that I believe stuff like that all at one time. It was, I don't know, to me that's fun. I don't know why I do that stuff. But now the jig is up. People kind of know that I know that Ace King is better than Ace Queen. There's a lot of stuff I don't know, and they know that there is a lot of stuff I don't know. But that one is hard to get through. Queen 6, 2 pair, 6, 7, 2 pair, boom. 8s is feeling like, well, maybe I have a hand. I'm not sure. Ace 5 is going to get away, but we're going to see some fireworks, and Armenian Mike is going to lose 5K is my guess.
Unless
a 7 rolls off, which happens some of the time.
You know, Armenian Mike is actually a good sport. Like when he loses a hand legitimately, he just like never complains. Like,
right, yeah.
Nice hand, yeah.
Yep.
But he does say like, I'm so unlucky, but you know. We all do that. Or I do.
Wow. There was no one. There was no what? What happened on the flop? Did everyone check? I'm the worst commentator. How did I miss?
Bet and a call. Bet and a call.
It was a bet and a call? Okay, bet and a call. To be fair, if I had 6-7, I'd have raised there. I would raise here. But you know what? Maybe he's trying to keep in an 8-9 or an 8-10 or an ace, like 7 of spades. I don't know. It's fun when you just call, because when the guy is just on air or a draw, Armin and Mike might save some money here. I could go check. Oh, he went all in. He might even be able to rep the... It feels like he has the flush, doesn't it? Wow. What if he wins?
Wow.
With the worst... I mean, it's possible.
Yeah.
I would easily consider folding this.
I mean,
you're losing to 4-5, a flush, sets, queen, jack. It's not... You're bluff catching, right? Is this just a bluff catch? That's all it is.
Yeah.
And the vibe is, if you're a live player doing reads, Armenian Mike likes his hand. He's like all in for a reason. Oh,
he called.
He called. That's a tough one. But he was thinking of folding. But he's a businessman. Businessmen will pay you off and win the pot if they have the best hand, and lose if you have the best hand. I guess I would fold just because it's 5K, but like in a tournament with 22 big blinds, like I might fold. There's spots where I would fold that. You know what I'm saying?
And people too.
Yeah. Wow, crazy.
That's first blood, big blood. Stacks one in. But, Gus Hansen was probably the first person I watched. I'm like, this guy understands position. He understands how dangerous out of position is. And he takes these wild lines, or well thought out and aggressive lines out of position, because he understands the disadvantage that you're in when you're out of position. And then I started, extrapolating that. I call. Watching the great Prahlad Friedman as well, and, developing my no limit hold'em game.
It's cool we could get a game going today because everyone's in Vegas, Pretty much everyone's in Vegas.
Yeah, I appreciate all the acknowledgement of people who know that everyone's in Vegas. Like, in even the PL games, they were saying, it's really hard to get a game down now. I'm trying.
He did good. How many hands or minutes or hours do you think it'll be before Yo, Viral, and L have what we call a goofy hand? Something based on aggression and sickness.
Less than 2 hours.
Okay.
I think.
I think you're right. Oh, look at this. Justin's got the world, and no one else really has much. It's interesting. This is why you have to bet your draws. Like, look, Ace-4 is beating him, but Ace-4 doesn't want to call when you make a decent bet. Although he did. Wait, okay, something's wrong.
Something's wrong, yeah.
Okay, obviously we have a graphics malfunction. No one's folding ace deuce of diamonds there. So I don't know what he had.
Oh, there's one diamond on the flop.
Oh, down here, it's line.
Yeah.
Huh. The physical reality is different than what the computers are saying. Can you get me a hotline to the tech guys? I want to tell them to fix that.
Yeah, 1-900 coming up.
1-900 fix the flop.
Alex still going for it and gets Yoviro to fold his pair. Not Alex's first ride to the rodeo. There's TJ. He's actually a high school classmate of a friend of mine, online pro and Halo legend, Nickel 9, aka Sean Davidson. Congratulations to Sean on his engagement. Wish you well. I've known he has had a strong, loving relationship for a while. Shout out to Nickel 9.
Shout out to all the people in love and all the people trying to find love. Love is the best drug. More love for everyone.
Olvin picking up the 10-9 suited. Raise. L with inferior diamonds is gonna defend. Dry high card flop, worth a C bet, which Olvin has been studying. Denies L's equity.
Can I get change? Wake up.
I'm dreaming of aces versus kings. I'm manifesting it.
You're dreaming with aces and kings right now?
That's all I want. And I pack up and go home and pretend like I have some emergency. That's good.
That's good, that's good.
PP with the inferior hand, but in position, gonna 3-bet. Olvin ain't laying down all ace queen. Let's see a blank flop. PP C-bet. Olvin does have the queen of diamonds. I think with ace of diamonds, you definitely float. With the queen of diamonds, Olvin's opting to float. That's a good card for PP's range. I think he's gonna bet like 2/3. A little bit more than 2/3. And that's gonna be tough for Olvin to continue. Unless he's like, I know that PP knows that that was good for his range. But does PP know that I'm Olvin 504? And PP takes it down. I'm so bad. I said he was going to bet like 2/3, and he bets 70% instead of 66%. I'm so terrible. That's when the commentator eats his words. L on the button with an ace. You just can't help yourself, especially with the big blind ante. And L wants to play post flop in position, so he actually makes it pretty small.
Well, look at this, a little something for everybody. Just not much, but something. L's loving his hand more than, you know. The draw feels.
Sure.
Olvin with 8s and 6s and a 7 kicker.
What does L shirt boneless original mean? Is that like a type of chicken or something? Or is he saying I'm a boneless? What is this, a deep T-shirt I'm supposed to find meaning in?
I think it's just probably an expensive T-shirt that costs like $700 or something.
It probably is. I don't get it. I don't know what's going
Long
on.
in Thailand, man. I'm a lizard now. Cannot do cold.
There's not an ounce of humidity in here.
I don't have air conditioning in my apartment, and I know I should get it, but I low-key just love it.
You like it?
It's hot in the afternoon, and it's
You're
just
kind
like,
of a sicko for that.
yeah, it's just
sulking in the heat.
exactly.
Okay, that's really sick. I wouldn't survive.
When I go
No
to sleep,
AC?
I'm like, in
Oh,
my blanket,
man.
like iceberg mode in my fucking bedroom.
I got the range wrong for boneless.
70.
Oh, it's like 400?
Better,
It's 70 to
better for you
218.
sleep cold, they say.
Oh,
It's not 700.
never heard of boneless anything.
Thank you very much.
You got to study your ranges. at the
Okay,
poker
guys
table.
out there in the, how many of you people don't have AC and want it? How many of people have AC and never use it?
Okay. I will pull.
My mom has AC. She'll never turn it on, and she lives in on the East Coast. I'm like, Mom, you should just always be at 69 or 68 or 70 degrees. Like, what are you doing? She's like, oh, I don't mind when it gets a little hot. I'm like, what? It's like, turn the thing on.
Okay, we need L to pick something up here.
That is
That's
something.
enough. That's enough.
We're gonna see some magic here. I think this could be some magic.
I think if 3-bets come in, I just don't know the amount. Did he fold? He folded. I thought that was going to be the hand.
Okay. Maybe he didn't have 10-8 of spades, because I've never seen L fold to 1-bet 10-8 of spades kind of hand grouping power in my life. That was the first time I've seen a phenomena like that. Have you ever seen that?
No,
No, that was the first time. It's like watching a zebra throw a basketball through a hoop or something. Like, it's just something you don't see. You go to the zoo, you see a zebra. He's never holding a basketball. He's never shooting it into a hoop. Like, that was what we just watched. You watched Animal Kingdom Rarity.
Yeah,
L folded
I think
10-8
I'll try
suited.
that one later.
Okay.
I haven't had it yet.
Wow.
I've been in some wild games with L recently. He had a hand, or he wasn't involved with the hand. He was at the
Suspicious of
table.
lobster that's come from anywhere else, but if you say it's good, I believe you.
And he saw me go buck wild with the 9 deuce off. And he just looked at me and he's just like, what? I'm like, I come from the era with Phil Locke where you sometimes play any 2 cards in any spot to show that you could be
Fucked up Golden.
How about those times where you get it into a hand like that?
Disrespecting the late, great Doyle Brunson.
There's a phenomena where you, like, get out of hand. You get some spicy going. Let's say it's 10 deuces of spades, right?
Sorry, guys.
And on the river, you have a pair of deuces. And you know you're good. And you're not supposed to bet according to all the sims, etc. But you know you have to bet so no one sees what you just did with the 10 deuces. So you're like, actually bet just so you don't have to show the hand. I've been in that spot too many times.
Yeah, no, but sometimes you do want to show, but sometimes you don't want to show. I always like showing because
It's a good one.
for me, people like they didn't see me back in the day when we were playing, but
I'm opening 10 deuce.
nowadays they know me as the and you know I work for a living. You know I'm kind of not really out of line. Do you guys think Garrett Adelstein was wild now? Back in the day, he was wild.
Wild.
He was straight from the zoo.
It's funny because before, let's say 10 or 15 years ago, I had less empathy and I wanted to just destroy souls and I would show bluffs and that sort of thing. But I literally, as I've gotten older, if I destroy a guy with a bluff and it's not on a YouTube thing, I'm 99% not to show him because I just don't, I don't know. It just feels like kind of just shoving it up as keister. Like I don't really want to be that guy anymore. You know?
Depends what relationship you have with them.
Right, like Antonio or somebody, I would be proud to show. Be like, oh, I have a 3 of clubs and a 9 of hearts. Was that any good? Alex has a hand.
His 3-bet's going to take it down. Looks like they're straddling.
Nice. Straddles are fun. I like the bucket hat. 4th of July. USA Energy bucket hat.
Dude, Armenian Mike's honestly just styling. Always. Not always. Like 5% of the time, he's like.
Did you notice in the last 5 years, I noticed almost no bucket hats. This year at the WSOP, I've seen 5 different instantations, is that the word, of people wearing bucket hats.
Who set the trend?
I don't know. I had a bucket hat around 22 years ago I wore for a summer. I don't know where it is anymore. It was an orange, weird bucket hat. It was perfect, but now they're popping up again. Do you have a bucket hat for chat? L or 1, B for bucket hat, N for no bucket hat. Let's see. One of the jobs as a commentator, which I'm doing now, is to set up the stream on your phone so you can see the comments and stuff. And I'm just doing that now. Commerce, live poker. If you're at home, just type in. Well, if you're at home, you don't need to type in anything because you're hearing my voice. You're already there. So I guess it doesn't help now for me to tell you how to watch the stream. So I'm not going to help you because you're here or not, right? If I tell them, it doesn't help them. They're already there. Life is great, huh? Where is it? I can't find it. Has it started? Oh, here it is. I got it.
Phil found it.
Okay.
So, the ace 4-7. Can you spot the double gut shot? It's 3-5. That was good. TJ has showdown, so he checks behind. And L is having the A5 Wagyu, which is at Live of the Commerce, probably the best thing on the menu, and the high stakes room at the Commerce Poker Room. Yes, they have A5 Wagyu. No other card room in LA has it. That's good. I just had it now. That's why Phil was talking. I was like, rum num 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 num. PP raising the button.
All right. 3 hands. Let's see what happens in the flop. Huh. Everyone is kind of, except for King 3, touching it in little ways. Armenian Mike probably likes his hand a little more now. Justin, gonna try and steal it. Doug Beers says that he has a bucket and a hat, but no bucket hat. It's interesting. That's the same for me. I do have a bucket and a hat, but no bucket hat. I did once own, when I owned a bucket hat,
I don't want to send you home, though.
I had a hat but no bucket. Now I have a hat, a bucket, and no bucket hat.
Armenian Mike with the best hand, moving all in.
And I misread my hand. So.
I got good hands.
Nice one, Armenian
I
Mike.
misread my hand. I had nothing.
It's fine.
Justin thought he had clubs.
He must have, yeah.
Can do that?
Oh, I could not be the pair.
No.
It's okay to misread your hand from time to time, but time it so that you're not doing it against the guy that loves to call. That way you have a chance to get it through more often. You know?
Wise words. Wiser than...
Yeah, we give the truth
you
here
can
in the box, you know?
You might.
Okay, now if I spoke this language, I would be able to tell you what it meant. But tu pio emerter de manager de smoke. What do you think that says? Is that French? Oh, I could put it in Google Translate.
No, that's the Armenian my of life is blef. He be bluffing.
That bottom thing?
Oh, the bottom thing. Oh, no, that's definitely French, yeah.
What does it mean? I'll put it in the computer, see what it says.
That means we want Elky and your viral here. Well, I got news, guys. Elky might be coming.
Theo Silva. I don't have the time or energy to Google Translate that. For our English reading viewer audience, could you stick that in a Google Translate wherever you are and stick it back in the channel in English? I'd like to read it. Ace 10, 6-6, Ace 7. A whole lot of missing, but 6 kind of likes his hand. And has the best hand, and we'll probably get it through. Let's see what happens. L might peel. He did peel.
No, L bet and Justin peeled.
Oh.
Justin called.
Thank you for the help. Someday I'm going to learn how to call the game, you know? That'll be cool.
I mean, it's easier when you don't have lobster ravioli in front of you. I'm just letting you know.
Yep. Well, the funny thing is, Ace 10 could get it if he decides to stab at it, but he doesn't know it. And who knows? Maybe Justin was going to call anyways.
Yeah, maybe. It's okay to lose the small ones.
Yep.
Do you have a favorite L hand? These guys, or there's just so many.
So today was the first day that I learned L has a tattoo beneath his neckline on his back. I never saw it before. I just saw a little bit of it as he leaned over to get a little bite of something. We'll have to get to the bottom of that. Find out.
I spend more time with him than you, so I knew about the tattoo.
You know about, what is it, a butterfly or what is it? It is?
Yeah.
The little taste I had in a second looked like, you know, Papillon, Henry Chaleret, whatever, the French guy that was...
stumbled in.
It's either fiction or real life, I don't know, but some books, Papillon, some movies with Dustin Hoffman made about him. He had a big
I played live at the
butterfly on his chest.
I got Wayne's number. I think...
3 winners and 5 losers.
I played live at the bike.
But in life, are there really any losers? We're in the ultimate free roll. We're inceptioned into the free roll called life. So if you're just alive, that's great. You're winning. You know, you can lose at poker and you're still a winner. I think. I don't know. That's what it feels like. Ace 6. We're going to see something here.
His good friend with Alex.
Hansen? The guy who played, or Action Alex.
No. Alex, he worked for...
I forget his name, but there was a guy in Vegas that would get massages. And the massages would go the entire time. He was like 8 hours, 7 hours. I know his face, and if I could detect his name from a lineup of names, like Q'd Recall, but just direct memory, I can't access it. But I always thought, wow, an 8-hour massage, that's new. I'd never seen that until I started learning about gambling. Yo, Viral might get a long massage. Look at this. We have 3 hands that are sexy, one that's not so sexy and has folded. That's all right. But everyone else loves this stuff.
So...
Oh, Ace 6, I guess I can get behind that, but these other calls I can get behind too.
There's some context. Like PPL and me and like there's these private invite Chinese games.
Yep.
So we all know each other very well, and culturally there's some like, you know, friendly rivalry and competition, if that makes sense. So it's like we're all friendly, but we also want to outplay each other, but don't want to hurt each other.
Other than the butterfly, what else does the boneless original man named L have going on for tats?
Oh, I don't know.
Or is that a private affair? He's already let us know the butterfly. That kind of leaked out.
I haven't seen him with the shirt off. You're asking that.
We need a full, 360 view. We want to know all the stuff, all the details there.
But L, as said before, is named after the Death Note character, who is, I think, the smartest character in the entire anime series.
Oh, we were talking about that other time. Yeah. That's right. I still haven't seen any Death Note stuff, but I did the wiki film, like the, You go to Wikifilm, type in the thing, and then you read what it says. So I did that.
I think Death Note is in almost every anime top 10. It's just like, even if it's not your favorite, it's acknowledged to be one of the best.
Cool. We got some stuff here. L. Lovin is 40 or whatever percent. What is that? 40? Yeah, that's 40% of a straight flush. Olvin's enjoying a pair. It's hard to get a pair. Just going to raise it up. I mean, this is a crackalicious moment. I think that the 7-4 might just be like, whatever, 600. Let's put it in and see what happens. But the stacks are kind of shallow. With 7K, do you put in 10% of your stack with 7 high? Maybe not, yeah.
Yet.
Yeah.
Not tonight.
It was...
The money is yours. I took my money.
If the stacks were a lot deeper, you can call there, but it's like, you can't be putting in 10% of your stack with 7 high, really, I don't think.
Are you a water guy? Are you picky about what water you have?
No, but famously, Antonio Esfandiari once was being a water snob, quote unquote, and so he says, you can't tell the difference between whatever water and whatever. It's like, yeah, I can.
Particular, yeah.
No, not me. I didn't say. I was witnessing this.
Okay,
and
so somebody else.
Yeah, some guy said, okay, I'll bet you $5,000. I'll give you 5 waters. Dasani, Evian, Perrier, whatever they were. They were all flat. Pocket aces for L. Anyways, we know how the story ends. Of course, Antonio, each time he tasted it, he just put it down in confidence. Was like, that's Fiji. That's Dasani. And just picked up 5K. And everyone was stupefied. I mean, we did double trial, blind test. Like, there was no, she couldn't have hacked the system. You know, it was like, because everyone just figured, you can't win this bet, right? You just can't. No one can tell. It's like he's got the king's palate, you know?
An elegant with no action with aces.
No action. Yeah. That sometimes happens. But you know what? Better to win a small pot than lose a big one. So
for sure. And you know, when you have aces, you block other people from having aces.
Yep.
So Lyman Poker and a prop here, Tanner, a.k.a. Tizzy T, a.k.a. Super Pro Tanner.
Yep.
Tizzy or Super Pro Tizzy. They did a taste test too with Topo Chico.
Yep.
Perrier and Pellegrino or whatever.
Something.
And,
were these carbonated beverages?
Yeah, they're all carbonated.
Okay,
yep. Yeah. And Tizzy bet Lyman that he could tell a difference. And Lyman's like, boom, no. Bet an undisclosed stake amount or prop amount.
Yep.
And we got it on film, and Tizzy got it, all 3.
Yeah, what I've learned from prop betting and side betting is this. And kids, if I say a lot of dumb stuff and I don't know a lot of stuff and I pretend I know stuff, mostly I'm clueless. But on this one thing, I'm very confident. If somebody comes to the table and is proposing a bet that seems like, oh, well, no. It's like the classic line. If a guy says I can make the jack of spades come out of the deck and squirt lemon juice in your eye, okay, he can do it. Like, don't bet the guy he can't do it. And knowing that, there's been times where I just piled in on, like some guy once said, oh, I can stay in this water up to my neck for 24 hours. And it was in St. Kitts when the games sucked. So one of these pros, I forget his name, I'll remember it, Matt something, tall fella, he just stood in the pool with up to his neck to make his, 9s versus kings, and we have a set. Okay. Wow. But anyways, he didn't know if he could do it or not. But once he said, I'm going to go for it, yeah, he's going to do it. Of course he's going to do it. He's going to stay in the pool. And I want to watch this hand, but at the end, I'm going to go back to the pool story because there's an interesting epilogue to that story that I feel like if you're here, I'll share it with you. I think, this is
only
great.
One
only
play
call.
there.
Pray for the 9.
Literally
oh my God,
only one play there.
Yeah, only call. This could be ugly. If a 9 rolls off, we're definitely going to see a clean double. Oh, quads.
Oh, this would give Al some action too, I think.
Interesting, yeah. Because you'll viral. The chance my opponent has a king just went down.
Not just that.
Meanwhile, he has quads. Can you bet for value? I mean, a 7 might call.
No,
I think you would. I would bet.
I think you might want to induce a bluff here.
Oh, like bet like 1,100 and then try, or bet like 800 to try and get a raise.
Yeah, I mean on stream,
Make a thin call.
Yoviral's done a lot of bluff induction out of position. He had one hand with Art Papazian.
Right.
back in
Bluff
the day.
induction meaning betting like
Small.
7, 12% kind of thing. Yeah.
And then they raised, and then he just calls and max values.
He might max value himself into oblivion with if he bets 700 here. Okay, while I have your attention, I'm going to finish this pool thing. So Matt, what's his last name? Grigorgani or something. I'll figure it out. But he stays in the pool. He wins the money. I, of course, bet on him. He gets out of the pool. Turns out it took him about a month to recover because his it's not good for you to stay in a body of water that's 70 degrees for 24 hours. Like, it can kill you a certain amount of time. And he was sick for very sick and weak for the first 10 days, and then another 10 days to kind of get to only half sick, and then about a month later he felt kind of recovered. So don't stay in a pool up to your neck unless you really need 15K.
I think Yoviral ripped it. And El just calls.
It was a rip.
All takings?
Pakai deuces over be a jackpot.
Some guy's talking about, they don't think they have, do they have a jackpot here? No.
No.
If he had quad deuce, no, there's no jackpot here.
In the smaller games, yes.
Free bet.
That's a reasonable shove. I mean,
I think Yoviral, he was trying to get value out of maybe ace-6 of diamonds, a 7.
Maybe even ace-queen of diamonds would, something like that.
Because
ace-queen of diamonds is the same as ace-3 of diamonds, but
the logic goes if you're going to call anyway to a rip, you want to consider if an induced bluff is going to work, or if you're going to rip because then ace and a 7 will check behind.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't play.
It makes it to 25, so it plays.
Yeah, and a pair of 6s might just check there in the river.
Yeah.
Or a pair.
Time I buy 5,000.
8.
So we know Yoviral does get live reads.
Those glasses they're from 1971. They're not. They're Ray-Ban Currents, but they have the vibe of retro. I kind of dig it. It reminds me, it's got a little Woodstock, post-Woodstock vibes. Yoviral not feeling good, even though his back probably feels great with the massage. That's just no fun when you rip for value and get called by quads. And if you haven't had that happen to you, you haven't played enough poker because it's a gross thing. You're you take yourself to Value Town,
El's so happy. He's like, I just got Yoviral.
Playing 5 games,
Oh my God.
It's not money, but it's not fair. This time it's calling Guangdong.
Olvin with the aces.
Use Guangdong games. Not you.
Here is the 369316444.
Straight flush draw for Yoviral.
Wow. Everyone loves their hand here. Extreme love.
Check and raise by Yoviral from the straddle, aka the third blind, aka the third eye blind. And Olvin just calls, is going to see a turn. How clean is the turn?
Let's see this turn.
Pair and a straight flush draw for Yoviral. So effectively they're 25, 50, 100. So Olvin's the limiting stack about 150 big blinds. And Yoviral hammering away on this double flush draw board in the turn, which all the computers say you gotta size up if you do bet. And Yoviral definitely sized up with about 90%. And Olvin won't be pushed around. It's going to call. And there's a brick.
Wow.
Yo Viral pretty much suspects Ulven has something like what he has, an overpair. So he could give up, or he can do Yo Viral things.
Okay, I found the guy's name. His name is Matt, Giannetti, Giannetti.
I don't know who that is.
He has 5 million live earnings. He was a beast online back in the day. He's won some stuff. And he was the guy that stayed in a pool with up to his neck for 12 or 15K a round.
Oh my God. Yo Viral did the $100 mini bet. He gets to show down his hand for $100. Yo Viral's a genius.
That is so insane.
And Ulven's like, oh. Yo Viral.
Oh, that's so cool.
Instead of check and facing,
like, 3K or whatever, some kind of 5K, yeah.
Yo Viral set his price for one big blind.
Oh my God, that was sweet.
What was that guy's online name? Do you know?
Let's see what his online name is.
Flop return.
He has he won
100%.
in 2011. He got first for 280K. In 2013, first for 300K in $3,500 events.
Guys in the chat, you just witnessed greatness from Yo Viral, setting the price one big blind to show down his 7.
No straddle.
Call. Oh, what's the shadow?
No straddle.
Oh. I thought it was shadow. That's what
Since we raised the
I
150.
think we just did a round.
No, we finished the round.
Yeah, we finished.
Yeah.
We can do it again.
It started with
There's
you, right?
150. Since we raised the 150. Okay, change. Yeah, single call. Super. Super back 225. Single call.
Armenian Maiku just, boom, flops it. Yo Viral with a piece, Alex with a piece. And the ace of diamonds going to slow everything down.
So,
How much?
670.
in 2011, there was an article that the ESPN did with Giannetti talking about preparing and stuff. It doesn't have his online poker name.
And that's an unfortunate card for Armenian Mike, who flopped the nuts.
Wow, yeah.
And Alex
just jiggled his way to a chop.
It looks like he might be bent for value. Don't think Mike's going to fold this, especially if he's got one blocker.
I wonder what Giannetti's up to now. Anyways, he's from New Jersey. He hung around with the Nod Medic, lived in Vegas for a while.
Mike calls, split pot.
He's an honor student in college. University of Georgia, something. I don't even know what I'm reading. 2011, everything like poker.
Yeah, before 5 he does.
Whatever. I just love the fact that the guy couldn't get into a poker game. So he made a prop bet where he could just stand in a pool up to his neck, and then people were like feeding him food and stuff through a bottle. The people that had bets on him and stuff, and the people that bet against him were like, "No, you can't." We didn't talk. They were like setting up terms. It was just a bunch of clowns setting up the terms after the first hour he was in the pool. No, the water you feed him has to be room temperature. It can't be hot water, you know.
Yeah.
But turns out your body cannot handle being in 70-degree water for that long. It starts really wreaking havoc on your health. And the reverse osmosis, the salt diet, it's a slow death.
This is what I learned from Phil, that I wouldn't be able to learn other places.
And I actually, I made a little side bet. Mike Sexton was there and didn't think that he could do it. And of course, I already knew. The sick people that are saying I'm going to do a sick thing, you just bet on them. You know, it's like, okay. I won a little 1,000. God rest Mike, rest his soul.
Rest in peace.
He was, he was a legend.
Queen for Justin, backdoors for L. Out of position backdoors. And Justin with the check back. This is what the cool kids do when your kicker's not strong.
Yep.
Justin, definitely a cool kid.
He wants to get to the end of the pot. He's going to take it down.
Speaking of nickel 9, which is TJ's high school friend, online we had a hand that was very similar. I think I had queen 10 or queen jack, and then it was queen high, and I checked back, and nickel 9 could not help himself and blasted turn and river, and I got the maximum chips. He did have an overcard, though. He had a king, so he could have spiked the 3-outer.
Is it queen 4 or queen deuce?
I didn't go.
Secret. Queen deuce. Mine was suited, too.
Can you fold on him?
Next time I play with you, okay?
I was going to text Matt and ask him what is up, but all I have is his old email address, and this information looks to be 22 years old, so. But anyway, shout out to Matt Giannetti if he's out there, and thank you for helping me make $1,000 around without having to sit in the pool for a day or whatever it was. I wonder if it was only 12 hours. I think 24 might have killed him.
That's insane. 12 hours, even 12
hours. It was either 12
hours.
or 24.
Oh my God, we got a hand brewing.
Oh wow, 3 hands brewing, but one super Pippi and Yo Viral aren't going anywhere.
Mystery hand from Olvin. He lets it go.
Yes.
This is such an annoying spot for PP. You got a suited ace, big suited ace. And you get 4-bet in position by somebody who's capable of having 2 small suited cards.
Remember, it was around 2003,
Are you
I'm going to guess, or so. And when we were in the airport coming back from St. Kitts or Aruba or wherever the hell it was, can't remember. Matt was right behind me in line talking to another online kid. I forget who it was. And they were talking about how disappointed they were with the results. And then I heard the numbers, and I was like, wow, these online kids must be making so much money online. They made like 15 and 22K each. And they were like, yeah, we just spent 5 days down here and only made 20K. And they were like disappointed. You know, they were like, was it worth the trip? They were calculating expenses in the hotel room. I was like, what is going on?
Well, part of it, too, is because online, you could just sit at home in your underwear.
Right.
And just like,
and grind hands. And these kids were really smart, ahead of their time. And that was when poker was really, I mean, it was like the olden days.
Oh, man.
It was fun.
I'm so sad.
Oh.
Shout out to Hollywood Poker.
Yeah.
That's where
my God.
I did the best. And PP not going to draw, doesn't have backdoor hearts, can easily be crushed by ace king, ace queen.
Yep.
Also,
yeah, it was a lot of old dinosaur pros like myself. They were kind of taken off track. They were kind of surprised by all the online wizards that came up, but I knew very quickly, oh my God, if somebody sub 25 sits down at a table and doesn't know how to shuffle their chips, that person might be the best poker player in the room. So like I was on high alert every time because I grew up playing old businessmen that were just clueless. You know? So I never really got like caught in the switches with any of those spots because I kind of just assumed they were all geniuses. I was wrong sometimes. Some of them weren't, but most of them were.
Yeah, some of them were still the trust
I mean, you
fund.
survive and you play like a jillion hands a year online. It's like,
I'd average about, 800K to 1 million hands a year.
Back in the day.
Can't do that anymore. There's just no opportunities because ACR is supposedly illegal. I'm on the global poker streets.
Well, we got some action here. Well, 4s doesn't really feel any vibe with this hand, but.
Check.
Now 4s is starting to think, well, I could beat ace king, ace queen, ace jack, king queen, blah, blah. 4s might just check call here. A7 might just not bet. He bets 200. I think I would call because I'm a fish. I don't know. Would you call here?
Yeah, for 200, probably, just to see if the river's check.
Oh, I thought he bet. No, so it was check.
You win?
No, I would just check.
Yeah.
But he declared you win. That's interesting.
Well, because everything got there. If you check back, it's like.
How about Ace King didn't get there? I don't know.
Yeah.
King Queen, whatever. He kind of vibed it out.
Justin's, this ain't his first rodeo.
I know.
Yeah.
Like, great game and no limit hold'em.
Line versus line, no 3-bet. You were being nice to me. Thank you.
So I was on the Business Line podcast, and I do talk about the olden days of online poker and Poker Tracker, and then Hold'em Manager, and how you're so dead if you don't use the software.
No, that'd be straight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Smaller.
Pocket 3,
Pocket 4.
And now their solvers and real-time assistance is just like not even next level. It's like 10 levels up.
This guy is here? He won.
This is how lopsided my relationship is with Dan Zach. I told him
TJ, I think he was calling you.
a couple of my online names, but he won't tell me any of his.
Yeah, that makes no sense. I would think that if I ever played online, I would try and keep it secret from the world.
I do remember you playing online.
Did I?
Yeah. Because it was your skin on the Cake Network.
Oh, that was like me trying to figure out how to make some side money. Yeah, that thing collapsed.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was Cake Network. I had Unabomber Poker for like 20 minutes. Discovered, this costs a lot of money to run. It's very hard to make money. And there's too many people involved. And it died, thankfully, because it was...
See, it's so funny because it's like, I was there for like a lot of things. Like when Negreanu played Dream Clown, three-handed limit hold'em, and, like there was a lot of ego battle there.
I don't even know what that is. Clown poker?
Dream Clown? No. Dream Clown was a player, but ended up being 3 players.
Oh.
But on 2+2, they were talking trash about Negreanu's limit hold'em game, and Negreanu, he's always like, I'm good, blah blah blah. And, Ivy's the goat. Helm is okay, blah blah. This is narrative. So 3 of a kind 7s for Armenian Mike.
Armenian Mike just overtook 9s.
Rough day for.
I don't think Armenian Mike was folding any spot in this hand, anyways.
Yeah, sure. Especially not to the river.
Yeah, I didn't win that much.
But I actually did.
Yeah, it said you.
Check back from TJ, and a very wise check back. He sees he gets sucked out. But
the truth is, in poker online, I played, but for such a small amount of time, maybe 6 months or 4 months or something, I did it, and then I just stopped doing it. I wasn't. I don't like looking at a screen too much. Like I'm not a screen guy.
Can't say the same for me.
I'll look at a monitor, like I'll play video games and stuff, but I can't do the. I could if I had to, but I always felt bad because I remember once playing 25-50 no limit hold'em. It was like 2006, and some guy whose name I can't remember, but I knew he was a smart, winning poker player, and he looked at the game, and I listened to him tell his friend said, there's a seat open, why wouldn't you play here? And he actually laughed, and he was like, why would I play this game? It's moving slower than molasses. My win rate here is like whatever. And he's online, I'm winning, whatever, 2,000 a day or 4,000 an hour. I don't know what it was, but it was like I would make 10 times this online. Why would I play this?
Yeah, I was stupid like that.
And I was like, I got to get a PokerStars account. And I just never did.
I mean, people like Barry Greenstein got a deal. Negreanu ended up getting a deal. But there's so many stories. First of all, let's do the Cake Network. After Black Friday happened, one of my buddies, Guillaume Patry, who's StarCraft World Champion, my rival back in the day, got me a Cake Network account with like pretty good rake back.
Nice.
Considering I was like, a stranger or whatever, and he knew one of the Cake Network skin owners.
Yep.
Super Poker. And then there were other skins, including Unabomber Poker and a couple others. So I knew about those skins, but then, I did well on the Cake Network for as long as it lasted. But then, once the former online pros for like Full Tilted PokerStars found out about that, they started rushing in. You could tell the way they're playing. I'm like, all right, don't know who this guy was on PokerStars and Full Tilt, but they're definitely from there.
Yeah.
And the Cake Network ended up collapsing.
Yep.
Not surprisingly.
Yeah, I remember the UIEGEA thing. I was just forming or cutting a deal with, I don't know what it was called, PKR or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, UIGA came in and it collapsed everything into like a black hole. And I was like, oh, I was going to be printing. Like I was the last guy to the party. Everyone on Earth, if you were on TV, got a full tilt stars or some kind of deal. But I was slow to it because I'm the last one to the party every time. So I'm getting into the party. I'm in the car, going to the party, and then they close shop. The whole world, everything just, I was like, oh, wow, I missed it. By like 2 weeks signing that thing. I was like,
Phil, there's this line in The Notebook, the movie.
What is it? I never saw the movie. What is the line?
It ain't over. It still ain't over.
It ain't over. It still ain't over. Yeah, life is a continuous. It's like,
$5. $25.
You're viral with the king and the queen.
Dealers. Who's the dealer? It's not even from the dealer. It's from
Olvin with his fofo.
Who's the dealer? It's not
No, it's
dealer.
okay. It counts.
Missing a foe.
I'm not going to name any names, but I'm going to tell a story, which is that some players made, I don't know, what to me was absolutely stupendously ridiculous amounts of money monthly from some of these sites. And they were having trouble with their finances, and I never understood that because I never got a deal anywhere, and I always had it sorted. You know, I think I went broke once when I was 24, and I said, oh, that sucked. I'll never do that again. And then I didn't. I learned about Kelly and his criterion and
Kelly criterion.
Being careful or whatever. But when I heard that some of these people, the money they were making per month and that they went broke, I was like, how is that even possible? How can you do that? How can you? But it's possible.
Yeah,
DGen knows no limits. Look at SBF. That guy, the biggest DGen on earth. It's a case study in degeneracy. Anything can happen when you're a degen. Doesn't matter how much money's coming in. We got ace-10 versus Force. Force might think he's winning, but Pippi knows he's got it. But I could see maybe calling here. I don't know. You can maybe peel a 4 if you're not winning. It could be a flush draw, king high. You could be against a 10, queen of hearts, whatever.
1-4 left in the deck.
Oh, 4 passed already. Where's the probabilities? Get the tech guys. I want to see the probability Force wins the hand. Right?
I know what it is. 2.2%.
Okay, 2.2. Just imagine it. That's what's up there on the screen, kids.
2.2%. I'll prop bet anyone that it's 2.2%.
And he folds.
Because there's 1-4 in the deck, and those are the odds for one card, a one-outer. So yeah, to piggyback on what you were talking about not having a deal. So Negreanu wasn't the sponsored by $10 trillion by the major sites like all the time. He had a grind. Like he didn't have a deal either. When Barry Greenstein had the PokerStars deal, Doyle had Doyle's Room and Full Tilt had their animals.
Oh, you remind me of a story with when there was a time it was like 147 years ago. G-Neg said, I'll play anybody, any game, 500K, something, coming to the win. Blah, blah,
yes,
blah.
That's right, yeah.
And a fella named, I call him Super Josiah, but his real name is Joe Cassidy. And he's like a fucking great limit player, like just the world's best. And so he says, I'll play you. And he goes over there, and it was one of those times where G-Negs had to say, I quit. I give up. I get it. There's a lot more to this than I thought. And, and so... Super Josiah
Joe Cassidy just goes way back. He's like literally a limit god. He actually was playing in one of the casinos here. Massive. There's like a massive game.
I think it's
here.
Not here. Another LA place.
Oh, somewhere else. Okay.
Yeah. It's Butch Cassidy on Stars, PokerStars.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You didn't know that?
Nope. I don't. Yeah.
He went to UCLA. And
I knew he was going to be a lawyer at one point, but then he was like, wait, poker's more fun. That's all I really know. I like the guy, but I don't really know him. Well, I don't even think I have his phone number. I just like him.
I have his number. There's all these legends that just like, once you hear them, you're like, oh yeah, he's been around. And he's done very, very well for himself.
Yep.
Yeah, when Negreanu did that deal, I think it was after the full contact thing too. Let me try to get the timeline right after this thing. But Olvin 504 looks like he's gonna get one defender, the French sensation Yo Viral. Oh, the door card 5 is like, can we get some damage?
You win that last spot too?
Continuation bet from Olvin. He's going to take it. So yeah, in 2005, I was on Hollywood Poker where I did the best, and Negreanu was on Full Contact Poker, was a skin for that entire network, and there were other skins too. So on 2+2, the forum, there was a debate about how good Negreanu was in limit poker, and like I said, we know how Negreanu is. He's got to do his shtick, and then to be very complimentary to him.
Actually, I've never seen him play a hand of limit poker. All I know is that one story where a seasoned wizard beat him. Like, it's not even a story.
Cassidy,
he's going to beat any human that sits with
Joe
nearly
Cassidy,
any. So it's like, it doesn't really tell me much.
Oh no, he does sit with any, like Joe Cassidy does sit with anybody
I knew
online.
that. So, but that he beat D-Negs doesn't tell me that D-Negs is a weak player.
Yeah.
D-Negs could be a pro and still
absolutely.
be beaten. So it's
yeah.
like, I didn't learn anything there, but I'm just...
Kenny Liu, I bad beat you on PokerStars, unassigned on PokerStars, Butch Cassidy, Stickman, Ziegler, like all of them battled. Well, I guess, the only regs were unassigned, I bad beat you, AK, Kenny Liu, and Joe Cassidy on PokerStars, who was Butch Cassidy. Those guys, anytime, any place, like 2K, 4K on PokerStars. That's a vacuum if you've ever seen it. Yo, Viral looking for that third 3.
Oh, that Theo Sylvia who said the thing I couldn't read, somebody translated it. It says, hey, I'd like a seat there right now. I'm in the lobby. Or no, can you stop eating in the microphone? Oh, Doug Beer says, they said, can you stop eating in the microphone, please? It's been 30 minutes. Well, what happened was, I didn't just sit and eat it like a proper meal. I was eating it on the side, but it's done. It's put away now. There's no more food around. Yeah, so you won't hear anything.
Threes are good. Threes are good.
Threes are good. Does anyone know what Matt Gianetti's old poker name on Stars or wherever he gambled was? Can someone throw that into the... Because it was a name that you could remember.
Guys,
I don't know.
This next week, July 1st, 2nd, 3rd, we're going to have a very special... We're going to try to get a very special series going.
Wait, can I interrupt you?
Yes.
Eric Helbing asks, why TF, which we know what that means, that's code for the blank, does one guy have 100K at the table? Well, the reason for that is this. It feels good, and he has it.
It's good enough.
And if he starts losing a series of pots, he never has to reload. And if he put 25 on the table and he had 75 somewhere else, it wouldn't be under camera. It might be in a bag. He could lose it. It could fall out of his pocket. It's a great place to temporarily store the money. Oh, look at this. 8s, ace, queen, 5s. And a straight draw and a pair of aces. And this is... I think Pippi calls once and 8s...
It's got rough position, but yeah, he's
8s hates it because if 8s wants to have the 8 of clubs in his hand, he doesn't, so he kind of has to fold. Even if he hits an 8, half the time it's a club, and he's like, whatever. Okay, so we're back to 5s is 9%.
PP unblocks the clubs, so he's probably going to check back. But maybe he could go for a double barrel.
Oops.
Alex checking. PP gonna check for a club.
Melon Juice says, why is Locke in the house? He married the richest luck box who got all the money from the cartoon guy. So stop pretending you're a normal guy. I am normal. I just had a normal glass of milk.
Yeah.
The only thing I did that wasn't normal is I put ice in it. But that does make the milk taste better.
You did something else abnormal. You had the lobster ravioli and you had double lobster. That's not normal.
Okay, well that's because it tastes good. That's like, yeah. I love poker. What
everybody that has come to Live at the Commerce, you're the only person who ordered double lobster, so that's abnormal. I'm calling you out.
Okay.
You just said you're normal. I'm like, no, he's really not. Just put ice in the milk. You ordered double lobster, so.
We like that lobster, man. It's good. Okay. No comment. I'm just gonna let that sit. I don't know.
Family pot. Let him go.
Family pot. Let's do it.
What does it mean when Ninteni melon juice? I love the melon juice name. He says enough about skin Dahmer. What does skin Dahmer mean? Damer. Is he Ninteni melon juice? Could you let us know what skin Dahmer means, please? Okay, what's the perfect flop here? I guess Ace Jack 3. Or 8-8-3.
Got what you wanted, huh?
That would hurt.
Ace.
And then a 4 on the river. That's it. 8-8-3 with a 4 on the river.
No, Ace Jack 3, 2 clubs.
Oh, that's it. That's Sex them all in, right?
Yeah. Oh, like when you run a poker show, you need your dream flop is sucking everybody.
Yeah. Look at
That's
this.
where you get the video.
Even the best hand doesn't like his hand. Armenian Mike taking the lead with the junk 8-4. Oh, melon juice, respect. Okay, I get it. He's saying the commentator's talking about skins all the time. Poker skins. Yeah. Okay, done. We're not talking about poker skins anymore. We'll close that door.
You can't always listen to
Whatever. I like Melon Juice's name. He gets what he wants. You
All
got to
right.
give some of the people
All
everything
right.
they
Yeah,
want.
some.
you
I
know?
didn't say
Right,
no.
not all the people,
No.
everything, but
Yeah.
you got to give Melon.
All right,
That's
fair
a great Melon Juice. And you got
Sure.
Melon Juice is a tasty thing too.
L with an open-ended, but there's 2 flush draws on the board. Jack is dangerous too. Completes Ace Queen in Queen 9. Olvin with a gut shot and overcard and a key card.
This
to
is
Ace
kind of a
Hearts.
funny hand because it's Armenian Mike betting with the best hand, which he doesn't feel. After he gets 2 calls, he's like, damn, why did I bet that? Why did I bet that? But he might feel like he's against a... Antonios, you're correct. I just have been only a little bit paying attention to the chat. Antonio says, I don't think Locke has seen the chat. It's true. But I'm trying to tune in now a little bit better. So.
Right.
Oh, there we go. Olvin senses a lot of weakness.
Okay, this is really going to test, because we know Armenian Mike loves to call. Like, it's very hard to get him to fold. This is an example.
It's a very big raise, though.
It's a very big raise.
5x.
He has a very weak hand. It'd be very hard to call this one, but you never know. Armenian Mike is built different. Look, his chest is heaving a little bit. He's thinking, I might have to go all in. I do have a pair. There's flush draws. There's 2 of them out there. There's 27 straight draws, too.
And L is like, why'd I even put 600?
He folds okay, yeah. Well, it's the solver approved play, but, like, we're not in solver land here.
Oh, what are you, flop top 2?
8.
Not easy.
Does he show? He should show.
8-4. Club.
People are predicting he's not going to show. You know things like, you know, when people own multiple businesses like Olvin, you just have that
That's a pretty good hand.
smell for blood. You can
Right,
sniff
yeah,
weakness.
because he's cutting deals, whatever.
Yeah.
Doug Beer says melon juice is almost as tasty as double lobster with iced milk. I wouldn't doubt it. Melon juice sounds good. Have I had melon juice before?
I don't know.
Well, what is melon juice? Juice of melon, but what is the... I mean, cantaloupe juice?
Yeah,
I've never seen
cantaloupe.
that.
I don't know.
Juice, but in a sense, if you have cantaloupe
Watermelon?
cut up and it goes into a... Oh, yeah, there you go. Watermelon juice. I've had that a lot. I wonder what melon he specifically likes the juice of the most. I like watermelon juice.
Oh, he had trip queen.
He got trip queen.
Channel the bucket hat.
That was the one time I bluffed.
Well, that's what thieving looks like, and that's a respected and honored and respected thing.
Probably
200.
King Jack of Diamonds. I'm going to try and talk less for the next 10 minutes. I feel like I'm hearing my voice reverberate in my head, and it's annoying me. I'm toning it down 50% for 15 minutes. Let's see if I can do that. Starting right now.
You're viral, thieving, Olvin with a King Jack suited. Depends. And Yovaro's going to outflop Olvin, but Olvin's got a lot of backdoors. Lot of backdoors.
5.
65 at 500.
There's a fold. But yeah, Negreanu didn't always have deals. You know, he was blogging very frequently, and yeah, a lot of people had deals. He didn't have deals, and then I don't really know where his big break went.
He just never he never took a 2-minute break at all. He just was on poker, like white on rice.
He is, yeah.
And now he's doing he saw the young kids doing vlogs. He's like, I'm doing it. And he does a lot of vlogs, like updates, this, that. He's getting drilled right now at the WSOP. But I mean, if you put 250 on a tournament and then rebuy once, it's like, and you don't cash, that's right away. I think he stuck 800 something thousand so far, something. I just learned that from the Thomas Nealing, Seriously Serious. Go to his Twitter. He made the best 50-second video I think I've seen in 4 years. I'm just going to come out and say it. Best 50-second video I've seen in years. I'm talking about poker and all that stuff. It was just, let me get his correct Twitter so you can find it and go see it at home. Let me read it to you.
It's SRS, no vowels.
You know things, huh?
Oh, yeah. I follow him. He follows me.
Okay, yeah. Go to SRSLYSIRIUS. Okay, that's Thomas Keeling. And he made a requiem for a vlog. It's 50 seconds long. And that there are only 65,000 views is a shame, because this should have 4 million views. It is so deadly good, man. It is. It's liquid gold. Go find it. He's SRSLYSIRIUS. That's the at Seriously Serious. Thomas Keeling. It's his best work.
He's a video genius. There's some stuff he does that's so cold-blooded. I'm like,
man,
I
he
feel
is cold-blooded.
So,
I've seen all of his stuff, guilty. But this was my favorite 50 seconds. Yeah.
Like, you know, I'm friends with like a lot of the players, like including Berkey, and like he just released this thing with like torching Matt Berkey. Like, oh, this is so cold.
Oh my god. Well, if you play poker on these YouTube things, it's there for the world, and you know you can get chopped up later, no problem.
PP with a smile on his face.
125.
PB always needles me. It's like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'll treat you to dinner.
If I was active on Twitter,
yeah,
I would retweet that Seriously Serious video. But I'm not really. I'm gonna get that. That's too close.
Okay, that's too close.
Yeah, it's gotta be like this.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Alex with aces, chunking it up a little bit on a raise, and everyone folds. I have nothing to say. That's why I'm not really active. But in the next year, I feel like I have 1 or 2 sentences. I've been waiting 5 years for the right tweet. I'm gonna come out with a tweet and say I might wait 2 years between tweets, but like.
You sent me a meme. So when you're ready.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah.
You might have to. I've lost that picture.
We have it somewhere in our blogs. Don't worry.
Yeah, that'll probably be my first tweet.
We're all working on a lot of stuff. Sadly,
tweet's fun, but like, it's not as fun as lurking. I like just finding the good stuff and then just listening or watching it and moving on. You know.
You know when you were active, like back in the day on TV, like I was lurking. But now I'm in the mix all the time, and sometimes I just like can't handle the poker drama.
Right, it's a lot.
You know. So
aces again. How many? This is the highest ratio of aces in the first hour and a half of poker I've ever seen on.
You got me a different.
We're at 5 or 6.
Yeah, it's pretty high. I think 5.
Cool.
I still want to see blood between Elle and Yo Viral.
Yep.
Selfishly, just because I want a highlight video, but
I think I don't know if they still call them Pro Wars, but I love Pro Wars. You know, huge pots, 2 geniuses battling.
It's not just the genius part; it's they need to have like personal rivalry. The thing about Garrett and Andy that, you know, us who've been around know, they've been battling for like
2 pair pocket aces. Armenian Mike is going to get some money. He's probably going to get a clean double if it runs clean. Isn't it amazing? He's only 70% and he has 2 pair. Poker's brutal. Yeah, because it can come diamond, diamond, any ace, any 7, 8-8,
right?
2-2. It's amazing that all adds up to 32%. 6. Well, I don't know. I think I would bet. I might just bet. Well, he's going to bet. I don't know what I would bet there. I probably would have bet more, but I don't know. But the thing is, you do want to get called. Tell you what, Alex might shove here. Well, everyone's playing it tight to the vest.
Huh.
I'm not doing good at my 50% reduction.
Stacks didn't go in. They still might. Army might could go all in here.
He just pre-tipped. I think he went all in and gave the dealer $20. I think that's what happened. No, that couldn't have happened.
No, I think that's what happened.
He did. He put it all in and gave his yellows to the dealer, I think. That's great.
It's a PP's little laughing. Like the pre-tip tell. Sometimes it 100% means they're bluffing. And sometimes they know they got it. There's 2 flush draws on the turn. They both missed. A lot of combo draws, too, on the turn.
I mean, are you folding aces even with the pre-tip and all? I don't know.
You know, I'm going to be Doug Polk for a hand, and the ace of hearts and the ace of diamonds are not irrelevant because they blocked in that flush draws on the turn.
Yep. Wow, it's great. He has the double blockers for the...
I miss flush. I miss flush too. You too? Yeah.
Now I would fold, I guess.
This is a really tough spot.
I show one card. I showed both. I showed both. I show one card is fair. Oops, sorry.
Do you do the thing where when they show the losing hand, you pretend that you're like, oh, damn.
I miss flush.
I try to not talk during hands. I talk too much anyways.
He folded.
Yeah, I know, Jerry.
That's a great fold.
Oh, great fold.
It was 3K into like 1,200 or something. And he did the pre-tip pretty confidently.
You can fold the high card in the flop.
He did have the combination of aces to fold.
Yeah. It's true.
You can fold that.
That's a feel situation, a history situation.
That's the thing. I'm a POW. I'm a payoff wizard. I just like seeing people's hands.
You gotta show me one now.
That's negotiation.
Okay, hats off for that fold. I mean,
absolutely.
I show you both. You show me one. There.
What is going on? How many aces can they? Is this a? Are we in the simulation or what's going on? The Matrix?
You know what people really do want to hear your thoughts in the simulation.
Because you leave him. I don't know why. Yeah. Oh no.
And after,
if it's all code and we're all in it, it's cool. The code was built so cleverly that we can think we're in it, but we can't prove we're in it. That's what's the code was so well designed. You know, if that's the case.
PP shows the deuce. So PP did the thing where when your opponent loses a hand and then they raise the next hand, there's definitely a higher probability that it's not a real hand.
Yep.
I don't like too much. You know Sandor, right? Who?
Where's TJ? We need TJ back.
He's calling nickel 9. He's like, what do I do in this spot? And Sean's just like, don't play poker, play Halo.
Oh, the tall guy? Yeah.
He runs the game.
Oh, okay.
Olvin with the threes, looking for that third 3.
Oh, melon juice. It says skin or skim. I like just regular whole milk with the ice. There was a while where for health reasons, I drank skim milk, and then I learned, oh, I'm getting it full fat from the cow. I think that's what I believe. That's what I do. Who knows? But I drink full fat version. Look at this. If a 3 comes, Armenian Mike will make it straight. Queen 7 actually has some backdoor straighty, flushy things going on. A whole lot of somethings for everybody. But 3 is really the sickest card in the deck. 3 of spades would be the nut sickest card. Oh, and Olvin, I'm not rooting for the 3 of spades. I'm just pointing out that it would be the sickest card. 8. So there it goes. Now the L's got a little juice. And 4, 5, 6, a 7 makes it. It's like not the. Yeah, it's.
Ooh, L with a mini bet. I think it's going to work. He's just going to take it. denying equity, you know, semi-bluff. There, best hand goes down.
Yeah, it's hard to call.
And now our medium mic has a double gut shot. And he folds.
Yeah. The 7 doesn't feel good, though.
That's why L's the genius.
Yeah. Yeah, the smarter you are at poker, the more likely you are to flop a set and river quads. That's a known thing. And L did it. Boneless truth right there.
There's a 5-5-10 public game, and then Sandor runs a 10-20 once a week, I think.
L's invited me to a game, and it's like a connections game. And the guy's like, you have any poker movie ideas? And I'm like, I actually do. So
nice. Netflix. Set it up.
They're probably going to put it on or, you know, whatever. It's too early to say. But basically, I messaged him yesterday. I was like, I think I got an idea done. And he's like, send me a treatment. And he's like, do you need me to send you an NDA? I'm like, if you're offering, I probably don't need to, but sure,
right.
send me. Yeah. There is thievery in ideas for sure.
Yep.
We got a 3-bet by Olvin, timing it right, but Alex does have a suited connector, so he could take a flop. 3-0 is pretty big though, so. But he does have position.
Yeah, you got to call. See if anyone. Oh, look at that.
Oh, interesting. Badoogie. Alex is a Badoogie. One of every suit. Olvin with the range advantage. That's small. And Alex with a gut shot. Definitely going to oblige. Oh, just kidding. He doesn't call. He raises to 800. Wow. I like it.
That's great play. Yeah, it's hard to call with a lot of hands that are being.
Especially King 10 offsuit. What a play. This is why Alex took a flop. He's like, I'm going to outplay this guy. This hand, in position, with a pseudo connector.
Yep. Melon Juice says, Locke, would you agree that Vogelsang is the autistic Unabomber? I don't know.
I saw that.
I've never played with him. Those guys play like the 100K, the $250,000 things. I punt around with, like, I'll play the occasional 10Ks, but mostly 1 to 5K tournaments. I don't think, does Vogelsang play like 1K tournaments?
I don't
He's too
think
rich.
so.
It's too slow for him, probably.
I don't know. His backer says it's too low. I don't know if he's back. We got a raise early position from PP with the pseudo connector.
But Vogelsang, I don't know if he still does it, but he takes a long time. It's like, which is weird because online, don't the online players have like 10 or 20 seconds to click or their hand's dead?
Longer than that.
Oh, they have longer than that?
I mean, it depends, but yeah, it's. And you have like an extra clock for 30 seconds, minute, depending on the site. Pair and a pair. Bet and a call. That's gonna.
I mean, both players kind of like their hand-ish. It's like, what, you know, it's hard to get a pair. They both have kind of a pair.
Now they have 2 pair. Let's see if PP goes big to fold out a chop or for value. He thinks it's for value, so that's why he bets small. Smallish.
I'm a fish. I call. Is that a call?
Yeah, I think so. Okay. I mean, I think
you got to pay people sometimes.
Yeah, Mike's hand is probably worth 2 streets. Like, you know, there's a lot of draws out there. PP's like just. I was say super pro. He's like, no. I'm like, yeah, when you do that, it's super pro. You know.
Donkey says this is a boring nit game. You know, the truth is this: poker's like ebbs and flows. Even nits will end up having explosive moments. I don't think. Yeah, it's a little. It's not a crazy.
You guys want to play the stand-up?
There's a little truth to that, but it's not fully truthful. Is what I would say.
PP going stand up.
Somebody offered the stand-up game.
Stand-up
Yep.
game.
It's PP.
Like we played before. Yeah. So what's the bounty?
Well,
Stand up game's on.
that's great because that forces
Action.
Yeah, it forces a higher VPIP.
We were playing 100 last time.
No way.
Really?
Yeah, it's better to not play.
Oh.
I think to hurt a little bit. 200, okay. 200.
This is commerce game, come on.
Yeah, I'm down with 200.
200 is nice.
Yeah, I think 200 is okay.
You reach hell.
What do you guys want to play?
200.
No, 100. He wants to play 100.
150.
See, 150. See, I told you it's hard to play here.
Yeah, bounty negotiations is.
For me, guys. 150.
You pay 150. I want to pay 100.
Leo, no, you can pay 300. It's okay. But I will pay
I'm
100.
already losing 10K, guys.
PP with the 8s.
125.
Okay, I'm down. I'm down with everything. Like 500, 1K, I'm down.
150. How much is the penalty then? 3, 6, 9.
Let me go
Not
to
even
the
1K.
Yeah,
I used to play a stand-up game for 1K per person.
yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm done with everything.
Okay, 150.
you
150
need
is
to ask
900,
everybody.
right? 900 penalty. 3, 4, 5, 6.
You have to ask them.
Okay with 150.
I'm okay, but you have to ask them.
TJ looks like a young Clark Kent, like a 2024 version of the young. Oh, look at this top two. I mean, TJ just takes a break, comes back, and flops 80%. Oh, now giving a little 8 some love.
1,000.
We needed a turn 8 for maximum damage.
Queen's got some love here.
Mike called.
He got already.
No, my say only.
Yeah, I hear all in.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
I know. Everybody's making jokes.
How much?
Oh, really?
Powerful.
What's the joke?
Ace on the river. TJ's going to bet for value.
Hoping maybe ace, 2 of clubs.
Okay, we need a key, a
How do we play it? We need to stand up or we have some, we have some button?
Yeah.
TJ.
We use this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Flip over. Then
Yeah, flip
but
over.
when you
How much?
right now you don't need to. Right now you
Shout out to Harry in the chat.
58.
but he knows how to. You know the.
yeah wait
when you,
wait that guy.
The rule?
Who pay? Yeah, the rule. You know the rule.
Yeah. It's who lose pay 150 each.
Yeah, but the last one, right? The last one didn't.
Who pay everybody 150.
Yeah, because I didn't know. I was confused.
Are you already started?
Yeah, right now.
Wait for
Right now.
First,
don't want to
first
play that?
starting now. First hand here.
Yeah.
Why you don't like? It's amazing actually. Everybody play more hands.
Oh, okay. We're not.
You will see people play too tight. When
No,
they play
it's
too
me.
tight, you put this game. They
So me, right?
Last time he.
You should try.
You were blind.
I was a big blind.
Actually.
Yeah.
You can go just go lean and you benefit from that.
You were big blind. No,
I was the yeah.
yeah.
Believe me, it's actually better to have the short stack for that.
So we are not on.
Opposite.
We have not.
Opposite, because you can go lean, I cannot go lean.
Yo Viral was one of the stars on that new show called
Free.
Game of Gold, which Jennifer and I watched. That was fun. I like that.
Play so we can.
Let's straddle then, at least.
I'm a big fan of the winner.
Everybody's straddle. Okay. Straddle is okay, Mike.
Maria Ho won it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trolling a little bit.
That was fun.
Okay, sure.
Hopefully Game of Gold Season 2 is coming out soon.
Yes.
Would love to see a little Phil Lock in there.
Man, that'd be fun. I think they filmed it somewhere far away.
It hasn't started yet.
Know what I'm saying?
Oh, Gabriel Gold?
I agree too.
Season 1 was filmed in a faraway country.
It's in Korea. Filmed in Korea.
Yeah, Korea.
I don't play that
It's a
shit.
long way to fly.
Yeah, you have a lot of stacks.
I kept my mouth shut. I knew about the results like instantly
Yeah.
Oh, right.
because I got, you know,
Let's do that.
the back doors.
Yep. Okay. Wow. Top set and nut flush, second nut flush draw, and a pair. This is gonna. I need check. Yo, viral
No,
checks.
Mike, you prefer 51.
Justin's definitely not
Me, I
checking.
prefer 51 like Mike.
Okay.
It's too blind.
Pretty sure 8K is going in.
No NP, nothing.
No entry, nothing. Yeah, just 51.
Regular game. Let's go as
We
this
don't want to
guy.
ask nobody. This is our game.
I'm curious. Does Yo Viral make it, you know, 1800 or
This
is
is
it
our money. Nobody cannot say
Mike,
what me.
I think at this point you call.
How much should I raise? You should.
I might raise. I don't know. I'm always afraid if I raise the guy has like ace 7 of diamonds and I'm dead.
I mean, there's a lot of
The
turns
5
that.
is. Oh, he does. He makes it 1,000. Okay.
Well, I'm not going to question Yo Viral, but
But look at this. Now 8 is thinking, oh, wow. Could be a 5-6, but he's trying to now.
Two-time raising.
Justin, who fleeced Jungle on the show with not flush against jacks.
How much should I bet, Mike?
Don't tell me.
That's a great card if you have the set of 8s because you're hoping your opponent has like, you know, ace 5 of diamonds now.
Hey, don't worry about him. Hey, man, remember when I asked you to be my coach? Huh?
I keep forgetting we're on stream too, so you always have to pick the more aggressive lines. Not
Right,
always,
yeah.
but like, you know, you're going to lean towards it because we're on stream.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like I just raised here.
It's a great size, actually, for Yo Viral because if Justin's going to raise, it kind of has to be an all-in.
I just think if the guy has you beat, you're getting it in anyways.
Whoa, that's a interesting card. Oh, never mind. I thought it
it's a
was
super brick.
Yeah, it was a super brick. Sorry.
5-6 was already.
I thought it finished though.
I think Yo Viral's going to go for it because like, he can't win. I don't think he thinks he can win at least. I think he's just going to go all in here, right? And I think Justin has to call. I think.
He bet 5.
5 instead of 5,400.
Yeah, I think it's just a call.
And he calls all in.
For 400 more.
It's just
400 more.
Like
300 more.
That would be insane if I had a bluff. Bluff for 300 more.
That was a bluff for me.
I got 5-6.
That's a bluff for me.
Show the bluff.
Show the bluff.
There can't be. I think we all know there cannot be a bluff. That would be sick.
51.
For him, it's the standard bluff.
Play 51.
That's gotta hurt. You're stuck at 5 or 10K. You get a premium juicy hand and a premium flop, and then blank. That's poker. Poker really is a series of like almost.
Bullshit. Nice game.
No black.
Regular game.
Nice.
How about
Better.
lamb?
Too blind. You can play.
You want to trade 5,100? Yes. Starting in this hand.
Yeah, when Doug Polk was here in LA like a couple weeks ago, just, we hung out at his hotel for like 3-ish hours. I think he was like saying, because I don't really publicize that much, I got a lot of information behind the scenes, and it's like, I got to be very, very careful. I can't say much, but when stuff goes down, they include me in the discussions because it's like, a key piece of the industry.
Yep. They say that, okay, Wayne, what you want to do is put your phone on this notebook and then it won't go click, 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 click.
Damn. Cards here. That's the pro move.
Yeah, it's a pro move.
That's like having an empty water bottle by your computer when you're 16 tabling.
Still holding.
Yeah, but gossiping or like
sticky. You can't do that.
Socializing and connecting with the web, actually keeping friends, and it's like longevity
Obviously, I have a really
hacks
good hand if I'm rejammed.
to be woven into social grids. Living alone is terrible. If you're alone out there, go out, find people. It's not healthy to be alone all the time. I've had a few alone phases. It's much more healthy to not be in them.
That was a scare, Ray. That was a scare.
No, I mean, I wasn't going to waste time. I was like, oh, there's 300 left. Snap ready.
Check.
Easy game. Easy game. Easy game. Easy game. Easy game. Go. Easy game.
So here we have a whole lot of nothing, but Yilbrau will win it. No, wait, Armenian Michael. Wait, did that really happen?
I won't receive.
Armenian Mike went all in with the 10.
10-3?
Ace-3. Ace-3.
Claiming he had an ace. He knew he was good, but he overbet. That was the funny, because an ace just beats him. I don't know, that was...
Is that big blind?
I don't know, not
5100 fast.
Okay.
I don't think that was the ideal path.
No, play poker game.
No, we're fine.
First game.
All right, you've seen the viral hand, versus.
I've seen almost all of his hands.
Yeah, so the one recently with the World Series on the flush board was the 5-bet.
Wait, maybe I didn't see this.
You didn't see this? It was like.
It was a tournament hand?
Yeah.
I don't know. I watch more cash hands.
Oh, okay. Well.
Show me. Find it.
Go.
Armenian Mike, middle pair, ace kicker.
Check.
What's up?
Me and you, check.
A7 will take it.
$1 more for everybody.
$1.
$1 rate more for everybody.
No problem.
And take money less.
Okay, Viral's got a real hand.
Me and you only.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, 2-4 diamonds is a real hand too. It just doesn't feel as real. I won a huge pot once with 2-4 clubs. Here it is. Give me a 5 and a king, and we got a hand.
8.
All in.
Wait, what? It went 8 all in. And he showed it. Armenian Mike just showed it. Wait, no. Was that what? Yeah. It did happen. It went 500 all in with 4 high, fold, show the 4 high. So that's what just happened.
Armenian Mike has been getting coaching from Brad Booth.
All right, that was the Ivy Booth hand.
Yeah.
Big game.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Money. I don't bring big money. Home can play that random game after my time. I said I don't have no chips. I left. It's not fair. You understand me? Okay. No bullshit. I don't do bullshit. Never.
Never, I know.
So whatever I say,
We know you, man.
Sorry. Call. I think you're raising.
I was thinking fold. I thought I was a small blind.
I think you're raising.
No, I check.
I'm thinking you're raising. 2 clubs?
King 7 ahead. Yovaro does have open-ended and an overcard.
Uno más. Uno más, señor.
Ooh, club helps L's situation. Yovaro checks his cards for a club.
5.
Oh, wow. L folds the king of clubs.
Wow.
And Yovaro with 8 high like a boss.
Too much, Mike.
Oh, one too much? White.
Yeah, never mistake with that.
And Alex is back. Yovaro picking up queens. L with 7, 6 of spades, 3 bets. This might be the hand we've been waiting for today.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's...
34.
3x out of position, re-raised. Ayah. We wanted to see blood.
Yeah. Well, we almost could have maybe seen blood, but we didn't there. Antonio says, Locke, please comment from seat 2. Does that mean he wants me to sit in seat 2 or talk about seat 2?
Sit in seat 2 and put chips on the table.
Oh, sit in seat. Oh, go in there. Oh. I don't know if I could beat this lineup, honestly. I could maybe break even on a good day. I know that's my auto response to every time.
Yeah, no.
Anything, all the time.
I do that too.
24/7. Yeah.
Good game, huh?
It's going to be better game.
Better. More easy. All those 25 chips, no good. We want no 25 chips, right? Takes more time.
Well, we still need it for the 50.
Yeah, but mentality, you don't put 150.
Exactly. Yeah.
Bullshit things.
Yeah, it looks more clean. And also for people who watch.
Black and white. Now he's going to put 150.
Yeah, exactly.
Now he put a 300.
And people who watch, they like it also. It's more high stakes poker, right? Good. What's your name?
Look at this.
Olby.
Everyone has something.
The PP versus L matchup, which I've seen a lot in other
If the
games.
10 of clubs peels off, it's going to... Sorry, 10 of diamonds.
For sure.
From other stream, yeah?
Wow.
But you play more tournaments, right?
No.
More cash game?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Play everywhere. Vegas, everywhere.
Exactly.
No, I know.
Europe.
Yeah. I thought you from Spain, but you French.
French.
Yeah.
We play in live at the bike. I play $1 million pot, one hand.
Oh wow.
Biggest pot.
With Vivian.
You get it?
No.
You lost it?
No. I chop.
Nice.
Yeah, straight.
Set and flop straight.
I have nuts.
Yeah.
She has a set. Go lean turn. Me 450,000. She 450,000.
Wow.
Two river. First river, she make full house.
First one?
Yeah, first river, full house for her. Second river, blank. Chop. Woof.
Crazy pack.
Crazy pot.
No.
Crazy game. Blind 1,000, 500, 1,000. Straddle 2,000.
One day, I hope I'll play that game.
I mean, it's a great value bet. He might just squeeze 2K out of Pippi.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah,
I might not have bet there, actually.
No, 35.
The thing is, like, these two have so much history and know each other's game, so it's really meta, like how the bets go down.
Are you playing poker?
15 years.
15 years. Yeah, it's good, man.
I saw you one hand telling me. Nothing. You only two people.
Mark Thompson. Hey, Mark, what's up? Is this the Mark Thompson I know, Mark Thompson?
Yeah.
The legend.
It says, Phil, do you miss playing Luke Bubblegum Schwartz? Yeah, I mean, he's fun.
Ball flush. Ball flush.
I remember that King 7 hand where he had queens, and I think it came King 7 or something. It was like,
Yeah.
Nobody have the flush. Nobody have flush. It's ball flush.
I think Tuckman was commentating. Here's some stone dead.
I remember saying, hey, Bubblegum, is it okay to call you Bubblegum? Like, I like that name. You're chewing some gum. I think it works. You got the look for Bubble. That's a good nickname.
Yeah.
And he was like, basically shrugged. It's like, whatever. And then I started calling him Bubblegum, and it was terrible. He hated it.
Yeah.
So sometimes people say it's all good, but they don't really mean it.
No.
So I stopped calling Luke Bubblegum Schwartz Bubblegum. And I mean, it only had enough traction to capture 4 or 5 people anyways. And it never really, I think on the entire universe, if you asked what Luke Schwartz's nickname was, maybe like 8 or 7 people in that range would be like, oh, Bubblegum. You know?
I mean, you could set trends.
You go first. I shall take.
So Alex with the 3-bet out of position on the small blind.
You got pocket queen? Hold on, this is not counting. You show me one, I show him one.
I would call anyways. Like,
I don't care. Up to you.
Okay, go all over.
it's hard to call a guy to put the money in after you've shown the 9, though. That's
winning.
Yeah, he's winning.
That's negotiating. They negotiated. I only call this amount.
I tell him go all over river.
Oh, now they're running it all out.
Yeah.
Oh, flush.
Okay.
Nope.
Good deal.
Good deal. Yeah. So you do. You negotiate.
Anyway, I'm gonna fold. You know.
If you're not going to get action, negotiate a deal.
Yeah, basically, viewers, what he did there was he's like, if you don't have queens or like a pair, I'll call, and then ran it out or something like that. Or I really don't even know. Don't listen to me. I don't know what happened. I'm guessing it was some sort of deal.
Are you a Law and Thinks guy?
I've heard of the game.
So you're not really a regular.
No, I don't. I'm not very good at the game. That game.
No, it's not. Yeah.
Antonio was really good at it. He loved playing it.
I remember.
He'd walk by a table, he'd just be playing it. He'd get like 2 or 3 guys to the table. Oh, wow. Okay. El Pot. Oh, what?
Oh.
It's still, they're both pot controlling it. I mean, it's hard to fold this. But if anyone can fold, it's L.
if L thinks that Yoviral is not dry bluffing, then his combination of cards is pretty rough to call.
Yep.
And he does fold.
How much money for the second place?
300K.
300K. How many people in?
1,000.
Oh my god, that's big game.
That's lucky, man.
所以2500买入。
所以上面是8面，然后他俩 raise。
打了5 bet. Is 5 bet or 6 bet?
He go 5 bet all in.
Oh, 5 bet all in.
River.
Yeah, that's crazy. Nothing. It's 4 flush. Nobody have flush.
Well, they're talking about the hand. The
that one with the
flush on the board.
Basically, nobody had a hand, and 5 clubs came out, and it's where the betting begins to happen. Yoviral's opponent bets like 900. Yoviral makes it like 2 million or so. His opponent makes it like 6.3 million or something. They both were sitting on 21, 23 million-ish stacks.
I didn't want to call.
Nobody had anything. It was fun to watch.
I think he has no flush.
And Yoviral saying his side.
I didn't call.
So people have said, like, you know, they didn't have any blockers there too. No straight flush blockers or whatever. And there were 2 straight flushes possible.
前面全是 check 的，
只剩2个人了，
就剩2个人了。
哇，
我俩单挑。
因为那把牌他输了是吧？
他没
还是冠军。
那他是亚军。
没出完。
啊，那还不是那个造成一大损失。
对，
输了一半。
他们俩筹码一模一样多当时。
当时是一模一样的，可能还多一点点。
多少钱买入的比赛
？2500。
This is what it looks like when you have a real hand, which both of these are, and everything just goes sideways.
最小的就1000啊。
Yoviral, I think he just bet.
那人多，人多他也是大比赛。
Yeah, 500. Hard to call with 10s here.
You love Yoviral.
Wow, he called with 3 overcards. People are going to learn that you just kind of really can't bluff all, and he's just going to call if he thinks he can win.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at this. Alex is like, hey, not on my watch. Wow,
Whoa.
Pippi's got a hand too. Probably make it 4K or something.
Yeah, I think 4 is right. Nope.
4 re-raise, 3500.
Okay, a little lower than 4.
You want to continue? Shit. Good thing I used to call. Right.
Save yourself some money.
Save 200.
Well, they all folded. Okay.
You know what, black coffee? Hello? Black coffee? Yeah, and 1 Red Bull, sugar-free. Sugar-free Red Bull. Cold.
Who do you think has a more movie star, like PP or L? This is relevant to, like, you know, the thing I got.
I would say L as like the key maker in Matrix.
Hmm.
He's got the vibe of the guy that has the keys, you know.
1 raise, 250. 3, 4, 5, 4.
Okay, couple of hands. Oh, nice. 2 real hands.
Damn. Alex with 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush. Decides to choose violence.
Yep.
Definitely no way TJ's folding.
All right, man. How you doing?
Just figuring out what to do.
Hey, why you look so concerned, Kiero? Just observing.
I'm watching the game, so I just want to check on you guys.
It's a very emotional game.
Everybody on the floor is going crazy.
Huh?
I don't know. You hit a 10 here and you don't even know. I mean, King Queen could just be there and you're like 0%. I probably wouldn't play here. But now a 6 comes and you'll have the Super Deluxe.
Everybody good? Anybody need anything?
We're good.
I'm all good.
I'm okay. Thanks.
So 6, 10, double gutter. 5 of clubs would have been the card, huh? Yeah, Mark Thompson. I remember when
Mark Thompson?
No, it's a fella from the UK. Yep, I fell off a cliff. It was I could have easily died. I think a friend of mine saw it. He thought I was going to probably die. He said at least be spinal wrecked for life. But all that happened was a series of broken bones, injuries, orbital socket snap, 45 stitches around my eye. Broken wrist, ulna.
Here's our GG moment.
Shoulder bone, collarbone. It was a mess. But I'm back to normal now. Let's see if a 6 comes. Nope. Ooh. And King Jack feels good now. Yeah, I'm so glad that I mean, my friends were like, "Why are you laughing?" Because, you know, it was a mess. And I said, "Because I can see." All the skin was hanging from my head. And I was like, I knew that they could repair me like the $6 million man, Steve Austin from the 70s, you know? I was like, I could move my fingers. I didn't care that my radius and ulna and shoulder and all those metatarsals was all cracked and messed up. Because I knew if you can move your fingers, they can fix everything up again. It took a minute, and it was not fun. But I'm so glad it's behind me. And now I know not to drive off cliffs on a four-wheeler ATV. See, I improved. I got better. I learned. Don't drive off cliffs. I didn't have that in my bag of tricks. And I fell off the cliff, you know. 11.3K for Olvin, who's just showing everyone. Yo Viral, who I thought would have been just putting on a clinic, is actually stuck 19K. He and I both don't understand what's going on. And then everyone's kind of in the middle of the pack.
51.
But it's early.
How much everybody buy?
A lot more to go. I also severed my trigeminal nerve, which is like, it's a strange nerve that in the middle of your brain, it goes out to your nose, whatever. That's where I learned that our trigeminal nerve regrows 1 millimeter per month. And they said when the bruising and the swelling on your face diminishes, by the number of months it takes before there's no tingly feeling on your face, which was 14 months. They said, well, that's 14 millimeters of growth that came back. It was 1 millimeter per month, they told me. So I have and I have a quarter-sized disc in my head holding up because the orbital socket busted out. So I had to go in there and put a little flat disc in there so that my eye wouldn't slip down into my head.
If you're asking, tell him later, tomorrow.
Thank you. Yeah, very grateful to have a body to move around in. It's so nice to have wow, just to be alive. I mean, it's great to be alive, but it's to be alive with a fully functioning, usable body is like infinitely valuable. Look at this, 9 high flush. Armenian luckily didn't hit a set of 4s. Loses the minimum.
2-7 is good. Where those sheep? How much those sheep?
TJ is not the son of Cloutier, melon juice.
500 sheep, right?
Yeah, 500.
Okay.
Oh, the purples.
Yeah, that time where I won the bracelet, I actually still had the cast on. I painted it with a British flag because I thought that would be the coolest thing for a cast. And then I was in Britain. It worked out perfect. Great Britain.
You mixed up everything.
That's when back then you would have like 300 people show up for a tournament. Now it's like 3,000. It was kind of easier to win back then. Less people in the fields. Less people knew clever tricks. Now it's more people with more people knowing clever tricks. Ace, Queen of Diamonds for Armenian Mike. It's not going anywhere. TJ loves this hand.
I'm the button or no? Oh, okay.
Yo Viral doesn't like all this action, actually.
I know I don't call.
It's a dirty ace. See what happens. Well,
I know I don't call.
Well, no one has a spade. Everyone kind of. I think. I mean, it's going to be hard to shake Armenian off his hand. I don't. Wait, that's a straight. I thought he had to hit a. Wait, no. See, it's wrong.
No more face?
What? Okay, the board physically says something different than what's on the screen. Pretty sure. In the physical world, he doesn't have a straight, but on the board, he has the straight. Or no, maybe he has a straight in both worlds. He got. No, Armenian Mike won the money. Yeah, so the screen was wrong. The queen was good. You saw straight for TJ, but he didn't have it. They got the glitch. It was the X's and Y's in the simulation kind of jiggled there for a second.
Queen deuce stop two.
Mark Thompson asks, does Antonio still play? Comma, Phil.
Anybody put $100, I'm going to fold.
Not seen him much nowadays.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think he plays a little bit, but not like in casinos. Little home game stuff here and there. But he doesn't really go to the World Series of Poker as much anymore. He's married, he's got a couple of kids, and he doesn't want to be away from his family. Got to respect it, you know?
Nobody don't want to play except me.
I've been so far dead, I'm sorry. Chat,
joking, man.
if you've been watching chat, you know I'm far dead. Damn well.
I fold. Open the flop.
666.
Thank you.
Okay, I know I said it already, but I'm just going to say it again. Because maybe there's 4 more people that didn't hear it before that can hear it now. Please go to Twitter, type in Thomas Keeling at SRSLYSIRIUS and look for his Requiem for a Vlog. It's a 50-second video that might be his finest work yet. It's straight gold. It is straight gold. It is, I mean, it's so good. Watch it, enjoy. And if you haven't seen Requiem for a Dream, the movie, maybe see it once. It's definitely not the kind of movie you want to see twice. It's kind of dystopian in some ways. But
check the other. Slide it like this.
I just want to make sure. Make sure that they got it.
You've been watching.
Watch that 50-second video, please. Thank you. That's all I'm going to say.
Straight flush gold.
That's fine. The Olven fangirls.
Yeah, I want everybody's.
I see. That's smart. Product placement.
If Wayne and I can get the magic going, I would say it's over 12%. I don't want to tease the world and say it's over 12 when it's really over 3%. But it's definitely a non-zero probability that Antonio and I are playing on a stream here at the Commerce in the next
What do you do?
year. I don't know. Is that a non-zero?
Yeah, non-zero.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with it. You know, I'm talking to you guys, and I need you guys need the proper conditions. You know,
I don't need any conditions. I'll do it whenever. I don't. The conditions are an illusion. The X's and Y's, the programmers, everything's already happened. We're just living out what the program is coded for. So it's like, if it's happened already, I'm just going to be there when it happens next, or when it in real time it unfolds. I'm fine if it hasn't happened and I'm under the illusion that it may happen. That's fine too. But Dean asked, does Viffer still play?
He does.
I think so.
Yes.
I don't know. It's probably home games or something like that.
Ooh. Whoa.
Where does Viffer play? I don't even know. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't.
You can't buy it the same hand. I think he has to wait.
Actually, I don't think home games exist. I think there's only casino games on Earth. I don't know what the term home game means. And I think there's only games in casinos.
It's in fiction. Molly's game.
In Molly's game, there's
a fiction.
There's the fiction world of thing called home games.
Yeah.
But I think that's not a real thing.
And if it was a real thing, I tell you the money's fictitious for sure.
Yeah, it's all
if they do exist.
But they both bought a whole piece.
200.
Sometimes I'm arbitrarily mean and should be punished by God when I pass away, because somebody recently says, hey, on that high-stakes poker game, was that real money? And I couldn't help myself. I just said, no, it's all fake. We give it back to each other. Then I don't know why I was doing that. It was a total stranger. When they asked that question, I'm so tempted to say it. So one time I just broke down and said, yeah, well, of course, it's fake. How could that be real? I mean, your hunch was right. I couldn't help myself. I don't know. Why do I do that, Wayne? Why can't I just be honest all the time? It's like, I think it's because I was in a casino. When I'm in a casino, if I'm hungry and somebody says, you hungry? I'll say, no, I'm full. Because I'm just like double speak. It's like genetically wired into me. If I'm within 8 miles of a casino, my brain starts scrambling. When I'm in the casino, I can't be straight with anyone. I don't know how to do it. So the guy was in a poker table with me. I just felt wrong to say the truth. I don't know. So I feel bad
because
now.
I work in the casinos now. Now I have to say the truth. And then when they ask me something where I can't say what's actually going on, it gets very awkward. And people's like, needle. I'm just like, dude, I can't say.
Well, Yo Viral has air, but L has air, but not air. He has like a
showdown,
cumulus cloud. Like it's not physical, but you can see it. It's like Fives is kind of like a friend of mine in college studied meteorology, and he had like all the different cloud types memorized. But I'm imagining what Fives feels like in the cloud world, and that's what it looks like in poker.
And that's what
you can see it, but it doesn't feel like anything. So he's going to win the money, just like the clouds are real, but you can fly through them.
And that's what L feels like, or looks like when he's happy, when it's
Can you send Dean the link to this? Do you know how to do that? To Seriously Serious is 50-second thing. Yeah. Okay, Dean, we got Wayne is going to make this happen. He knows how to do the copy, link, send stuff. I don't know if I have a chat name yet.
Thomas Keeling. Oh, he's got so many followers now. That's great.
He should have 40 million followers. Like masterpiece stuff. Oh, that's true, Mark Thompson. Yeah, Viffer. I saw him on that Bally's live stream playing with Rampage. How about that Rampage, man? He has some hands out there that's interesting. I like watching his stuff. 10-7. We got a gutter ball, ace-9. We got backdoor stuff. But look at this. You see, the physical board is different than the digital board.
Yeah.
There are not two hearts out there. I saw it physically. It was different. It was one diamond. So there's some kind of glitch with the RFID stuff. Oh, look at that. Wayne threw it out. Guys, whoever's listening, 148 of you, maybe more in the future. I don't know. Click that link and enjoy. Just enjoy. You know, 50 seconds of pure enjoy. Now, I've enjoyed it 6 times, so I've gotten 3 minutes of enjoyment out of it. Wait, 6 times 50, that's 300 seconds. That's 5 minutes. So I've gotten 5 minutes, and then I've 10 minutes of talking about it. It's 15 minutes of my life that I got to enjoy because he sat in his office and grinded all those cut edits. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Thomas Keeling. Mad props.
So those are 15 minutes of your life
that I don't want to like
that you
play back
you
any
keep.
other. Yeah,
you want to keep.
I'm glad to when I get to heaven at 98 or whatever, if there is a heaven, or when the X and Y's are revealed to me.
You're keeping that.
I'm keeping those 15. I'll probably build off it. I'll probably show that video to a friend in the next 2 weeks.
Running so bad right now.
Uh-oh. Don't say those words.
You're so card dead.
Who said that? Who said I'm so card dead?
Not playing the Phoenix strategy, I swear.
Yeah, I think it's Justin because he's talking into the shirt.
To the mic.
Don't do it, Justin.
That's the thing. I'll tell you. If you guys saw that chess movie, what was the chess movie where the guy he swishes all the chess pieces away and just looks at the board?
Bobby Fischer.
Bobby Fischer, right?
Yeah.
And he's just looking at the board, and there's no chess pieces on it.
For this.
That's poker. There is no spoon. You know what I'm saying? When you start saying, "Oh, I'm not getting cards," no. You've lost the script. There are no chess pieces. There are no cards. You're playing a game against humans. That's not all the way true, but it's somewhat true. When I think back on some of the biggest pots ever, they weren't like aces, hey, I doubled up. It's like, I remember 2 7 of clubs and 2 4 of spades.
Yeah, she just said, all right, everybody else.
Single-digit % of my net worth at that time increased, kind of thing, you know? Like,
that was the best hand pre-flop.
Oh, we
like,
learned.
you know, 4% uptick in your net worth is big.
Yeah.
I did it with junk hands here and there, you know?
That was,
Okay.
I got to lecture millennials and Gen Z people. Just think it's about the fancy plays, which, you know.
Sorry, I'm going to cut you off. Melon Juice says, what is it? Okay, it is 50 seconds of gold.
Liquid gold.
Yeah, it's just 50 seconds of life-changing liquid gold. And if you watch the video twice, you'll notice Mike the Mouth's little golf cart thing. What's that called when you get in a machine like that and drive around?
Yeah.
What are those called? Cart things?
Go-kart?
Human movers, whatever. You know, what are they called? When you can't walk, you get into a thing, a scooter, whatever. They're like little things to get around the casino. The timing of the cut, where Mouth is coming through the double doors, and the back of his little scooter thing clips the door, and it jiggles right at the cut and what he was saying, and the anguish and the frustration, and then it was magical. You have to watch it a few times to see that little jiggle where it's like, how? It's so good. And shout out to Corey Ewing.
Shout out.
There was 4 pros featured: Dean Eggs, Phil Helmuth, Mike the Mouth, and Corey Earring. I don't know if I got the pronunciation right, but he's a vlogger and he's funny, and I hope he never stops vlogging because it's some gold. And he made the cut, and Thomas understood that it was good, and he put it in. And yeah, because they were all 4 of them were saying the same thing, like how, what, they were like in anguish and suffering, and yeah, poker is that. If you don't enjoy suffering, don't play poker. This is a Buddhist paradise, because remember, it's only through suffering that we grow. Attachment is the basis of suffering. You have to disengage from want, and then the true ride starts. When you want something, all you can do is you're setting yourself up for disappointment. And
you're viral bluffing with the best hand.
There he was. Yep.
I know what you got.
Yeah, I don't want this to degrade into random philosophy and stuff. And I'm not even sure I can philosophize with the best of them. But
I don't know. I mean, we've talked about this before, like years ago, where just like every time we go through something, it's like a growing process. So it's just so hard to like
say I don't want. Yeah, suffering. Yeah. Look, pain is inevitable. Every human on earth will get pain, but suffering, that's optional. You get to kind of decide how you're going to do it.
Have cement.
True.
And in poker,
sometimes
if you lose a hand or something goes wrong, that's an opportunity to learn how to live with less money, or to play that spot better, or to be more disciplined, or whatever it is. So these are all just opportunities for growth.
Depends my position.
I don't know. That's why I see it. It's the only way to see it if you want to survive. If you just try and get through without being a Buddhist, can you do it? Are there any winning poker players that unknowingly have never become an urban Buddhist? Can you just win at poker without having some sort of because some people are Buddhists, they don't even know it. You know?
No, that's fair.
But like,
I'm definitely dead inside.
That's a great line. Wayne said it here first. I'm definitely dead inside.
No, like people say this to me. Like I'll take like a really bad beat. Of course, like I do have a snapping point where I'm just throwing the mouse across the table or whatever. But like,
I can't imagine you tossing a mouse across.
Well, we got a 3-bet from TJ here.
Mm-hmm. These are some hands. I wish these stacks were all just like 2x the size, because TJ's, it's like, I mean, ace 10 is thinking, well, I can only win 10K here. But if he had 10 more K.
Right.
Cool.
Look, he's going to call anyways. Great. Okay, good fun. Go. Now, everyone knows that no one connects in the flop, so TJ can win this a third of the time, right? Because no one hits. So he just has to bet 1,500 on the flop no matter what comes and pray. Let's see. Oh, it's not going to work this time. But maybe 2 barrels can do it. You know what I'm saying? Because the heart, what does my opponent really have a good heart?
Oh my God, being out of position here is just like.
Yeah, you either give up here or you fire 2 bullets and pray a heart comes so you can bet more.
Okay, well, he's not giving up because he's a Commerce Team Pro. He's going to down bet.
And boys and girls, this is why when you have like the 10 jack of hearts, consider not raising. Considering just, what if my opponent has a 5-6 of clubs? Let him hang himself. I'm telling you, Olven does not like this. He hates it because he knows, I might just lose 10K here if I hold on.
Whoa, he wants to end the hand.
He wants to find out. It's the clean truth bet where I don't know if I'm winning, but I'm going to find out now. I'm probably winning. If he has the heart, maybe this is, I like this play. I don't think I would do it. It's probably right. I don't know if it's solver approved. Maybe it's not. Do you have any comments? I don't know. It's basically.
I think it's a call. I mean, like the solver streets. I mean,
yeah, he's in the streets. It's street poker.
Yeah, we're playing live. I'm not gonna. I mean,
it's live also, and everyone gets to see the hand later, and he knows. Oh
no, I street poker like straight up. I get like criticized a lot online because I do bring street poker to online.
I agree.
And there's definitely a lot of people on Global Poker that have said some fairly mean things to me.
Pete Clark, who is the kingpin behind a thing called Carrot Corner. He's a fella. He lives over across the pond, and he has this Carrot Corner. He knows all. He's lived in the GTO caves for a long time, but he came out and he realized it's all about that's your bread and butter for the ground. That's the framework you work within. But you're playing humans, and you're here to exploit people. The solvers aren't making decisions against you. Humans are.
Nope. Yep.
And the way it's like, that's a street poker kind of Carrot Corner approved. The gauntlet would give him maybe like an 8 on the gauntlet score there. They're always grading the hands.
Yeah.
It's kind of like one of those merge rough kind of, let's find out. I don't know what the kids would call that. I don't really, I'm not a tech guy. I just love poker,
I do like TJ's continuation bet size there is very small. So if Olven had like suited cards,
maybe you call.
Suited, whatever, taking a flop, he missed because you either have the flush or your 2 suited cards missed.
Right. Yep.
Unless it's ace-x suited, but
But hats off for taking a stab at it.
For sure.
You're going to get I don't know, a pair with no heart. I mean, there's even ace 10. Some players are folding that right there.
I don't think on the flop, but I think the 2 barrels maybe.
2 barrels, yeah.
Especially if the heart comes on the turn.
Yep.
And L won't be pushed around.
Justin has to raise this, right? He can't. I mean, these stacks are just making 6K, I guess. No, he's calling.
No, calls, yeah.
He's going to do the whole
position.
This is also I'm approving this big time because guess what? if you can just hold on, sometimes you get those free bets. I would bet like 1 to 2K here. If I like this. Oh, look at this. He might just fold. He's got that fold. Look at the card vibe, but
the king of clubs. Call. No, you got the king of clubs. You got to call.
Yeah. But it's one of these gross spots where you're like, oh, how often does this come up? So often, where you know the right play is probably to call, but you hate it. You have to love hating things to enjoy poker. There's a lot of spots where you're just hating it, but you know what you got to do. Like there, he doesn't like that.
Well, so I think L kind of set up for a turn shove. If he wanted to,
yeah.
So I don't think L thinks Justin is a 9, but he's just giving up the hand.
Yeah.
If Justin checks back, maybe I'll blast the river.
A king would be some spicy pain.
All right, well, let's see if L represents.
Yeah, I mean, let's say he bets 5K. What percent of the time would the solver call with ace king? I don't know.
I think they're definitely
30%.
percent.
I have no idea. What percent?
I don't know, but L looks like he's betting.
There are people out there that know all that stuff.
I love it. Yeah.
He's going to do a little 20, about 30% something-ish pot.
Looks value-ish.
But I mean, it feels callish too. It's like, what is he? Yeah, I don't know. I can see the cards.
Pretty going.
You know, L is. I mean, I'm sure Justin has watched L steal and rob players left and right on these streams, right? He's no clown.
Hey, let's not call him out. Stealing's a crime.
Stealing is like honorable thing in this profession.
Poker.
Yeah. So, but he knows he's against the honorable thief, and you know, he might have to just respect the sickness and give a call, pay the man off. Sickness needs to be punished sometimes too. It's hard to call here, but
so hard.
I often just call and the guy shows me like king 7. I'm like, nice hand. You know, it's like, but he feels like how I gotta maybe be okay here.
I think he's gonna fold. I think L's got it. Justin's going.
Yeah, I think it's 70-30. 70 fold, 30 call. That's what the vibe feels for me right now.
Couple balks there. It was like, whoa, is he putting chips in? My cheap prop bet is that Justin folds. But I've been wrong many times.
I mean, he's a pro, right? Pros call here. That's what it feels like. Don't fold. Or fold, I guess.
Go!
Now, he should show that, right? This is a moment.
No. I don't think
Somebody asked, when is it right to show? And I have the answer. I'm going to tell the world right now. The time to show cannot be known by a human, but there are times where it is correct to show. But as a human, you are incapable of knowing the exact correct times to show. You're tempted. You feel like you might get it.
Look at that grin.
Yeah.
High card.
When you see the grin like that,
you know he did it.
You know he did it.
Justin feels like I got robbed. Yeah.
Nicole Jurgens, like when I blasted, she folded, and I grinned. She just grabbed my cards and flipped them over, and she's like, "Ah!"
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, he's the type of guy, probably he'll put that in a computer, and I'm curious what the computer will say you should call there with that action up to that point. What is the probability?
I don't think the computer has 4-bet king queen suited there at a high percentage, to be honest.
Oh, right. Yeah, this is street poker.
Yeah.
They should make a solver for street poker. You know, like a little variance, change a few things.
I'm traumatized from my early career, but you know who like.
Couple of hands here. Not the best, but you know something. Yeah. Who? What? Tell me. Yeah.
your buddy, our buddy, Antonio.
Yeah. Okay, yep.
He is the street poker solver.
Damn, he is so street
I'm like
poker. He's
not
all
even like when I have talked to him about hands, he just like instantly says, "No, you do this," because he can't do this, and I'm just like, "Oh, I don't," because I don't know the answer,
right?
And I'm just like, he's just so even if he's wrong, he says it with so much confidence.
Yep.
That I dub him.
He got me to back down on a bet. About 20 years ago, there was a tournament at the where was it? It was at the Bellagio, and it was a 10 or a 15K. And there was some confusion about the entry fee because I saw that somebody had posted something or whatever. But I knew 100% that it was 15K because I had just come from the Bellagio, blah, blah. But now at dinner, he wanted to bet me $10,000 that it was a 10K tournament.
Why?
And his confidence was so supreme. And also, he never loses bets when he's betting over like $1,000. He just is like, he runs like 9 out of 10. His Bayesian math says I can't make the bet because he may have just talked to Craig Lump or something like says I can't make the bet because he's just trying to offer me the side he likes, which is not my side. But I know his history on winning his bets is over 95%. So I backed off, and that was like that one cost me 10K because I just didn't have the courage to just be like, no, I know the answer. But he does like react with such, it was so supreme. He was like, okay, I'll bet you anything you want. And I said, okay, could I bet 10? He's like, anything up to 100K. And I was like, okay. And he said, you have to decide at the next, by the end of the meal. And you can't use your phone or whatever or call anyone. And I was now reviewing what I had learned and this and that. I was like, did I get it confused with the win? And I'm like, what? And anyways, of course, I'm a weak-minded, sad man, and I just gave in. I was like, okay, I don't bet. And then we called the Bellagio, and then he had the best laugh. He was like, ha, 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 ha.
I mean, especially with your guys' relationship, like you need to consider that in the leveling war, because he knows that you know
his success
rate, and then he knows torturing you as an extra. Just like
it was like
even if you had called him out correctly, he's like, whatever.
Yeah,
I'll just get him next time.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, if he successfully
up 17K, L up 11K, and then Yo Viral down 20, Armenian Mike stuck 8, and everyone else is just noise between 3 and 2K up and down. Huh.
Well, like,
it's interesting. If a guy at a poker table ever says, hey, I'll bet you, and then he says something.
Yeah.
Now you have new information that he wants to bet that side.
Right.
It's like it changes the.
Right,
if you
the
thought
equation.
it wasn't going to rain tomorrow, and this guy says it's going to rain tomorrow, you have new information. It changes the math. It's like, and so when a guy who gets it right a lot, you can back off.
So what do you think the frequency is? Like, he'll string you along. Antonio will string you along.
He'll never. If he starts he'll close. Anytime he opens his mouth to go towards a bet, he wants the bet, even if he's wrong. He's like a madman. He wants to lock up action, like the way. A sponge wants to absorb water. If you put him around action, he's just like tries to get involved and makes decisions and is very confident. And we have not much.
Not much. Queen.
Olin's gonna grind out a win probably here.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's get checked around.
I'm enjoying the time hanging out with you, Wayne. This is how I get quality time. I get paid $3.35 an hour, right?
I'll try to get you a raise.
$3.35. I'm happy with $3.35. It's hard with the money melting out there and everything. Getting a hard $3.35. That's $7.70 an hour after tax. It's $5 an hour.
Because when we talk on the phone, we don't get paid. But now we're kind of blasting.
Now we're making mad cash. Probably have $40 by the end of the day.
And what Lyman says is people most people pay to play poker. Smart people get paid to play poker.
They used to do that. In the old days, they paid us. Are you ready for this? Okay, so this hand's not interesting. I'm just going to tell a story. Okay. 100 years ago when high stakes poker had seasons 1, 2, and by 3, I don't know when it stopped. I don't even know if they want me to say this, but it's true. I don't know. It's not I'm just going to tell a fact. And if I'm not supposed to reveal this, then whatever. I'm not like here to like hold secrets. But they offered to pay us, and when I heard what they were paying, I just thought it was a joke. I thought the person telling me got the numbers wrong.
Yeah.
Guess how much money per hour in season 2 I got paid per hour of staying alive, just playing something I was going to do for free if I could. I mean, I was in the green room with my $500,000 in the bag, just waiting to get in, you know. But guess how much? Do you know the number? It's more than whatever. Guess. And then add.
1,500.
Very close, $1,250 an hour.
Yeah.
Now that was taxable income.
I kind of cheated because I vaguely remember you told me before.
Yeah. Absurd.
Or so either you told me or somebody else told me.
The checks cleared and everything. They would give us the money. You had to declare taxes on it. It wasn't like it was just yours in cash on the side. They like
30% off.
35. It was like so. It was like making $700 for just sitting playing cards. I was like, what is this world? That was back in the funny money days where no one knew what was going on and everyone was paying everyone to show up for stuff.
Well, I mean,
now you get like, if you're lucky, they'll give you like a coffee or something. I don't know. They don't give you.
They'll get you.
There's no money. I did high stakes poker last season. They didn't pay us anything.
If you're lucky, they'll give you a job or a seat.
I have a house there in Vegas. It's not like they're gonna. If they offered a hotel, I would have said no. But I don't know.
Well, Yoviral's making a play at this, and Olvin. Oh my God.
You might get it through. It does look like the flush just arrived, and.
It's gonna be like.
But Olvin doesn't really like to fold.
Check, check, check.
Check, check, check. He's
Just
going over the hand.
me.
Why so many checks with...
Turning his jack into a bluff.
Oh, my God.
Wow, look at this. He's touching the chips.
I'm feeling you bluffing, bro.
I love this Olvin guy. He says, I feel in you bluff. He's right. But back in the day, 20 years ago, they would pay you money to fly somewhere, give you the 10K entry fee. He did it. No, he's folding. Oh, he's very respectful. He doesn't show.
That was for France. That was for Elkhouly.
He doesn't show. See, that's where it's kind not to show.
I almost never show.
Like in a cash game, if you show that, now you just made an enemy. Like, why? Just let me just lose in
So
peace.
the culture in these like all Chinese invite games is, if you're good friends with them, you just kind of show. You slip the cards over, and if they want to see, they can, or if not, like.
Yep.
But if it's more of a friendly thing, because when you bluff your friend, you're just like, ah ha ha, I got you, you know.
Yep.
It's like a friendly thing, not malicious.
Yeah, when those poker shows learned, oh wow, we don't have to pay people over 1,000-hour play; they'll just come on their own.
Yeah.
They were like, they must have been so like nice, like, happy, like wow, they just come anyways.
Yeah.
It's like
2,000.
Now
then the budget or the line producer who's doing the budget gets fired.
So I made the good sizing.
Probably made some friends though. You're friends with them, right?
Man, those were the days. But that's when all the companies gave the money away.
Sure. Well, the thing is, like, to get stuff done, you do have to, like, you know, there's going to be inefficiencies in the market, and you have to figure out where things stand.
Wow, if Olvin had called that, it would have put him, like, it would have been supernatural and beautiful. And that would have been a street poker call, for sure.
Don't do that.
He felt it. He even mumbled. He had the chips in his hand. Oh, man. Wow, look at Melon Juice said Olvin's going to call. He's just being nice, not insta-calling. And then Melon Juice says, wow, this L is playing a lot of streams and he's bluffing all the time. Well, Melon Juice, you're not far from the truth.
It's true. L's got 10s. He's got the best hand, out of position.
Yep. Hello, Craig Tapscott. He just dipped into the world and says
what's up,
hello.
Craig? Shout to Poker.
Is his name Blue because...
L just folded. He gave TJ a lot of credit.
Oh, he's got a wrench. What does blue with the wrench mean?
Means a mod. So Craig's a mod.
Oh,
he's a mag.
a power magnet. Yeah. Oh, cool.
Craig's working on some really cool projects. I don't want to get anything wrong, but I know a couple people involved.
Nice.
One of them's our buddy that we went to Korean barbecue with.
Ah, cool.
You know.
Yep.
Dub J. Melon Juice is MJ. Oh.
Yep.
Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, M and Jay-Z, MJs. MJs are goats. Mary J. Blige.
We got two hands here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait. There's always something brewing. There's always new things happening. So.
I'm playing only this.
Which range is that right now?
If I play it on the table. Yeah, but
Craig says he paid a lot of money for the blue.
How much?
Which means, my understanding of that, he probably paid nothing or close to $5 per lifetime for it, because that's double speak. I'm getting better at understanding double speak.
I want to know how much.
Yeah, I understand.
I might not have heard what I said because my mic was far away from my head. But it wasn't very interesting, so I'm not going to really even bother repeating.
No,
that.
you got a live read. You were dropping knowledge. I think they want to hear it.
Oh, the live read was when Craig Tapscott in the thread says, I paid a lot of money for blue. Code for that is, since we're in a gambling environment, doublespeak is a common form of communication. It's likely he paid $5 or less for a lifetime subscription to the wrench. Maybe somebody gave him the wrench or something like that. But I did just pay.
I gave the wrench.
I paid the money for Twitter Blue, whatever it's called, the verified. I just did that.
Ooh, yo, viral stabbing at the
Ace 6. I did it because I was like, wow, I don't want commercials. Or what do they call ads?
Yeah.
And I really enjoy my lurking time without ever seeing a commercial now. It's like delicious.
I get bluffed out by those commercials sometimes, I'm not going to lie.
Me too. Once in a while they capture you.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, it's an ad.
Yeah.
It's like some kind of like triggering thing.
It's like bad enough that it's like, oh, a human could have said this and made this.
Yep.
And then you're like, oh, they
Some
did it. They
meme
made
expert.
it bad on purpose.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, I've disengaged from that. It's probably the best $200 I ever spent.
Oh man, and Instagram ads are just like terrible. I just like try to super scroll faster because those are like easy reads. Because I'm just like nobody in my feed would ever do that. So I just know it's an ad.
Fucking all day long, I got one pair. Pocket 6.
Armenian Mike with the real hand under the gun.
You're saying
he just folded sixes, and I think I don't know if that's like solver approved, but I actually do that stuff once in a while. I'll fold deuces through sevens under the gun.
Yeah, I mean, especially in aggressive games, like solvers don't really.
They don't like the first three spots with those low pairs, do they?
No, I mean. I think at some frequencies sevens are in there, but the thing is, if you're in an aggressive table, like solvers never accommodate for table conditions. They just assume that everybody's, with the same knowledge.
Yep.
So the thing is, if people have a rivalry or, people have higher than normal aggression factor or the table's playing wild.
Yeah, the problem is you play sixes for a raise, and anybody re-raises you, the stacks, it's like, oh, you're not getting 15 to 1 or 11 to 1 or whatever you want for set. It's like
7.5 to 1.
Yeah, but you kind of want 11 or 12 to 1 because you don't.
Well, you need more, because
they might not have the overpair. They might not put it all in, so you want the little juice to it, and they're like,
not just that, it doesn't always win.
Right, and it doesn't always win. And okay, Ace King feels good here.
I don't remember that hand.
Kings feels better. Who was the TJ hand? TJ's going to get whacked here. Wow, Yo Viral has a hand. Oh man, wow, he only called. Wait, what's going on? Is this true?
Yeah.
What did I?
So it went call. Okay, so now it's 1,200 to Ace King.
All in 3-4.
He's probably going to make it 4,500 or all-ins, is my guess.
I only placed.
Let's see, 3. He's got 9.9.
I mean, you can't call. You can't.
No,
you
definitely
have
not call, but you can make it. Oh, he's just going all in.
Kind of lets Ace Queen off the hook.
Yeah.
And now he's normally would be 30%, but he's 20% because an ace is dead.
No, I don't think this dealt with that. I think Kings versus Ace King is normal. Normally, yeah.
Isn't it because there's an ace removed that it's? Wouldn't Ace King be 30% normally?
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
It says 19. I think it's because of Ace Queen is dead.
We can decide how many times.
Yeah.
Will the famous ace come? No, not yet. Will
left.
A 2 and a 5 come? Will a 2 of clubs or a 5 of clubs reel off, or an ace 2 5 ace? Nope, now he needs exactly an ace, which is 3%.
No, it's 4.4.
Yeah, but there's less than you think available because one's gone.
Yeah, it's 2.2% per card.
So why did it say 3?
It was wrong.
Don't trust the.
I'm Asian. Don't question me when it comes to math. in numbers.
Yep. Well, I kind of know those numbers anyways, but I just go to the default lazy brain. I'm like, you see the number?
Don't believe everything you read. Come on, we're on the internet every day. You can't believe everything you read.
Where there's more psyops happening per day than anywhere. Yeah, if you trust everything that the people are telling you,
no.
A world of heap of pain coming for you.
Double up for L.
Maybe he don't want.
And TJ is walking to the box.
This is a cruel game.
Maybe it's luck, you know. Never, you don't know.
How many times in the history of you commentating has a player gone broke and then a commentator taken his seat?
It's happened once, but you can't.
Twice.
You shouldn't be doing that. Yeah,
you shouldn't be doing that. Yeah.
Actually, I was a little hypocritical. I did it once, but because Joe Ingram was in the game, I really wanted camera time with him. I'm not gonna lie.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was the reason.
And who busted for you to take
Nothing.
the seat? Oh, you just sat down.
Yeah, I just sat down. Yeah. I did it twice because there was one the game was gonna break if I didn't sit down because I was definitely the weakest PLO player and all I was gonna do was knit it up. So I ran down there and quote saved the game, even though I was the spot. As you know in poker, if you knit it up, you can't be that bad of a spot.
I normally play 2040 public game, so 2040. No, it's public.
Where?
Here. Yeah, public. It runs.
How much is buying?
I buy in for like
6,000.
Yeah, it runs almost every day.
A lot of.
Viral is just like no one has a king. Let me steal it. Will he get it through Mike? Let's see.
It runs.
What you have?
Okay. I say I got that thing whatever you got before.
Okay.
So how's those?
Oh, he called. Okay.
Pretty good game.
Pretty good. Yeah. A lot of people used to come to have fun.
I think Viral knows that Mike is just too sticky. So he didn't bluff anymore.
Check it out. Put his money. 7 boosts, remember?
Yeah.
I say I got that thing.
Too much.
Remind you.
Barry says, I think it's fine if all the players are screaming for you to get in the game. I don't know.
I don't know.
If you
It's definitely not good, etiquette-wise.
Etiquette-wise, it's
they happened at the lodge. Doug Polk was in the booth, and then I don't know. I don't want to get it wrong. Yeah, I don't want to say it just in case I got it wrong. But yeah, I mean, we're all aware of the variables. Obviously, Doug Polk's not going to cheat or whatever. But just he and I actually talked about it because people are like, oh, why don't you play on a stream? I'm like, I could play 4 to 6 times a year, but it's not good to play with the player pool because, when things go awry, the game runner kind of has to answer for things. Yep. And then Doug Polk ran into the same issue. And, he and I talked about it, and he's in a different spot because he's way bigger of a poker celebrity.
And he knows the game cold. Everyone knows he's solved it out to the edges.
But also because he's a poker celebrity, that allows him more leeway to, play in the games.
Yep.
And, people are rooting against him, blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
But the thing is, as the game runner, even if, if you win too much off somebody, especially if,
Right, it's hard to invite them back if you, just whack them through.
Yeah, so that's the balance that is tough for the game runner.
That's our, I remember 25 years coming to the Commerce.
Yes.
And
still here.
And,
L's got ace jack. He's going to raise under the gun. Now the game's a little bit online.
Funny, I'm a Commerce lifer too. There are other casinos, but I just never go to them.
Yeah.
Even if
there's a lot of lifers.
No matter what's going on, I just there's a huge magnet in my head that just pulls me here if I get itched to gamble. It doesn't matter what's going on anywhere. Tournament at somewhere else.
There's so much historic and nostalgic value here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just
I remember when I first came to Commerce, I played 2040 Limit Hold'em.
Yep.
I was like, oh, these guys are so good. And now I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any memory of the first time you played with me? Because you and Antonio remembered me, but you guys, I know everybody runs into so many people. It's hard to.
I think I remember playing a little bit, but I remember the first time talking to you, human to human, away from the table, is when you approached me in
the cave. Yeah.
And we started talking and stuff.
Chips. Yeah, but
he means like fake chips.
500.
500 chips.
There are people I've played with for over 20 years whose faces I know, and I don't
remember the name. Yeah.
Anything else?
No, same. Yeah.
Simple. Take with
Yeah, we don't.
Crazy.
I have $1,000 chips.
Blue ones. It's a sample.
Okay, this is one of those spots where
limit all them.
We say purple or dark.
your viral's got the best hand, but
Let's come back to 25, 50, or 25, 25.
Yeah, right. When I say I do imagine the one that.
Pass.
wow, look at that. Quick call for pocket fours. Is that what happened? Wait, no, L bet with fours. An Armenian Mike with the gutter ball call.
Oh, and then he
the
gets
gutter ball.
the 7 to fold.
And now he has the best hand.
That's why L is L.
You see what happened?
Miss everything.
Still, the favorite play of the night for me was Yo Viral betting $100.
That was great. Oh boy.
$100 to show down his 7.
Yep.
7. It's so crazy because he is known to induce bluffs with that, so it's extra scary.
Not my day.
I don't know like how
going wrong.
much his bluff induction fame
Yeah.
is known, but the fact that he even has it in his arsenal, it's like, oh damn.
Yep. Aces for the 38th time.
Yeah, this is a very aces heavy stream.
Those chips coming that are playing, they are not playing. Okay.
When he's going to play, I am telling that money is coming, table is playing. If it's
straight draw, top pair, and an over pair, everyone loves the flop in a way, in a sense.
500.
Kind of. I mean, like, I'm calling. I mean, everyone's calling. 8-9's calling.
You know, let's drop some 2024 knowledge. Back in the day when we were starting, a Jack 10 rag flop was so much scarier because Jack 10 was more played back then.
Yep.
Now, the amount of Jack 10s, especially offsuit that's played,
thank you.
Very, very low. Or, sorry, much lower. Much lower. You don't even see Jack 10 suited that much. Nearly back then, like Jack 10 suited was like
aces.
It's all right.
Well,
everybody check. Oh, I think this might. I'm sorry.
Who's okay? So Olin is first act, and he's still thinking. He's gonna bet 2K to 2,300. I mean,
I don't know.
I think Mike's got to go all in. I don't know.
No,
pocket jack or pocket 10.
I mean,
it's a nit fold if you fold it, right?
I know
it is.
I'm talking with you. I don't ask him.
I mean, yeah, the guy's beating you if he's. I mean, I don't know. What would the computer do? I would call.
Oh, computer calls for sure.
Okay, it's good.
But computer also doesn't have three-way simulation. It's only heads up.
Yep. And also the computer doesn't play for money.
Not folding kid, but
wow, what a great fold. I mean, I don't know if I would have folded. I don't know if it's right, but he did it, and it was right.
That was.
I swear. I tell you, it's not folding.
Wow, he knew.
He knew.
Armenian Mike's kind of in the zone,
dude. Yeah.
That's like street kind of vibe. You feel that the guy has the better jack or queens or something. Like that was a good fold.
When I've played with Armenian Mike off stream, and he thinks I don't have it. He just blasts chips in my face, and sometimes I don't have it, and sometimes I have it.
Yeah.
But when he assesses the situation, he will put his money where his thoughts are. Bally Poker. Bally Live Poker. Shout out to our new sponsored pros. Sergio Ido. I think Poker Mama's in there. Quite a few people. Maybe Pac-Man popping.
Royal G and Barry McCollum, I'm not going into play. Anyways, TJ's probably coming back anyways, and set and setting. You have to be mentally ready, and I'm just ready to commentate and have a coffee. I'm not ready to sit and gamble with these guys. Okay, we got a top pair and a gutter ball in 2 hands. But it's an ugly gutter ball because you only get the second nuts if you get there, and
could be a club.
400. Yeah, it could be a club. That's no fun. But now maybe you try and steal. If it goes check here and the club comes in the river, I might bet. Look at this.
PP's been pretty quiet, so he must have been card dead because he's very active.
His print looks like something like a video game from the 80s with that kind of matrix. Galaga or something. Yeah.
Like I just finished the boomer talk. It's like I can't think of the boomer word.
Galaga, those little ships that would come down the screen.
Space Invaders.
And 2 came and you'd hit one so that you could get the last one. You'd link up and make a 2-ship thing. And then
it was so exciting when you get the 2 ships.
Yeah.
You're like, I can fire double.
It was so tilting when you accidentally shot one of your ships down. Aces again for the 187th time tonight. Pretty sure this is the most aces I've seen in the stream in this chunk of time in my life. I think we're at that place now where it's the most aces in this chunk of time.
Highest aces frequency
or seen, I think, in my life. It's a crazy frequency time. See what he bets here with the
down bet for sure. Snap fold by Alex.
我一低头就是这个，一低头就是这个。
本来都想 fold， 我一想，我操，
不可能，你想着不可能。
我想着不可能，要补4。
He says no way.
得来。
I don't know what the previous statement, but 不可能 is no way, not possible.
跟你有点差别。我是22。
He announced he had 2s.
你是最大的。
What is the probability TJ is done for the night?
I don't know.
I'd say low. He's got like money on the table and a little sitting button.
I mean, that's the thing. You just I think the younger generation is better than ours about
discipline and stuff.
Just assessing your own emotional state.
Yeah.
Because, whoa.
God, in the olden days, the worst.
4 people flopped a set.
Yeah. 4 people flopped trips. Or a set or whatever it's called, 3 of a kind.
Back in the day, there was a lot of weak will. Not saying that...
I had weak will. If I lost, I was just more likely to buy in for more than I just lost. Because I was like, if I want to win half my stack to be unstocked. Like I did the sickness stuff.
Yeah.
I think my ratio of getting through those moments was way higher than it should have been mathematically. I should have been drilled a few times, but I dodged getting drilled so many times. I just started feeling superhuman.
Yeah.
But that caught up with me. There was a few times where I remember thinking I was a flip master. I would go around the casino with my pink chips and find out some days that I wasn't a flip master.
Your rival world value bets his ace high and denies the equity.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it, guys.
Do you remember Juan Lee?
For sure.
Yeah. You know what happened to him?
Yeah.
We talked about it.
I think you have one more hand.
Yep, he was.
So
I used to flip with him a lot.
Oh man, he was the master flipper and set flopper.
Yep.
You know what happened around 2012 or 13?
Yep.
I I played a really, really big PLO pot.
Wait, let's just, hold that thought. I just want to see what the plus and minuses are. The ship count's not very information rich. We'll just let that pass. Let's get to the good stuff. That's slightly information rich. Armenian Mike with the highest VPIP. That's cool. PJ and Justin playing a little close to hip. L
big
and
winner.
Olvin are the big winners. Viral and TJ losing 20 and 10. And Armenian Mike down 10. And it's like, okay, yeah. That's the replay. What were you
New
saying
feature.
now? I cut you off. Sorry.
Oh, so in 2012 or 13, there was a really big pot, PLO pot, 6-figure big, low 6 figures.
Yep.
I was in a really tough spot. Guy just blasted, or I bet the flop, got potted, and the guy turned pot river. I had a very weak hand in PLO. I don't even really know why I called it turn. I just had like top and bottom.
Yep.
I tanked. I'm just like, this is like nuts or nothing. And I blocked top set. I called, and then he's like busted, wrap, flush, everything. Busted everything. He had like jack high or something, or king high. And then Juan Lee was on the side. He was just sweating.
Yep.
He was like, you tried to bluff a limit player? Are you stupid or something?
You're like, I don't need these.
Alex is going to call. He picked up a flush draw, not the nutty buddy flush draw, but solid enough. And now, Viral's going to win a small one.
Because like I enjoy playing No Limit so much more online than live. Live, I just like, it's so slow, especially when people like Hollywood. I like could not stand it back in the day.
Yeah, if I had like $10 billion, I would put a bid, try and buy the WSOP brand, and then make a rule that all tournaments, everyone has 12 seconds to make your decision on every street. 12 seconds. That's infinite amount of time. If you're a recreational player, then maybe don't come. You know, because the guy with 10 billion bought the series. He doesn't care about rake. He doesn't care about your fees. He just wants to casually play an event here and there. No one can take more than 12 seconds. And anyone who takes 10 seconds more than 3 times in a row, their clock goes down to 9 seconds. If you abuse the 12-second rule, I want everyone to just play insta poker. You know, the dream. That's what they do online, isn't it? 10 seconds or so. It's quick.
I don't remember. I mean, I play really fast, but I even play the big bet games fast.
It is such suffering. It's the only thing I don't like about poker is when you get the guy.
Like, so slow.
The whole 4 hours.
Wait. Let me think. I play even like the PLO games really quickly, and people are like, "What the? Did you even think?" I'm like, I play real-time computer games. I don't need to think about poker.
Right. Like, hey.
Phoenix strategy.
Phoenix strategy. What does that mean? I just heard.
I don't know. I need to. Well, it's time to look it up.
Say that?
Yeah, he did. He said that earlier too.
Did he hear us?
Huh?
No, he can't hear us.
No.
Look it up.
I'm looking it up. Chat GPT.
Royal G. It's kind of true and kind of not true. He says Unabomber set a world record for playing the longest session of poker for 115 hours. Okay.
Oh my God. I didn't even know this. I learned it.
What is it?
Phoenix strategy in poker often refers to a strategy or an approach designed to consistently win and minimize losses. This concept is discussed in various poker strategy resources, such as books and online guides, emphasizing essential elements like bankroll management, game selection, and psychological preparedness. A notable mention of the strategy can be found in the context of motivational and instructional poker literature, which aims to provide players with practical tools and techniques to enhance their game and achieve long-term success. Huh. I did not know that.
I never heard of that either. That's the first time I heard it.
That was not in Hold'em for advanced players in Harrington.
I read some of that stuff. I never heard Phoenix strategy.
No, yeah. All these cool kids are way too cool for us.
I think Viral is just going to have to call here, right? I mean, you have... What, he just has an ace? He has a set of sixes? He has tens?
Oh, no.
Oh, he folded.
Dude, Olvin's just like zigging and zagging, man.
Okay, so I'm going to address Barry McCullen. He, quote, he said the Unibrow set a world record for playing the longest session of poker for 115 hours. Okay. To clarify and confirm, yes, I technically hold that record, but it's only because I had 2 witnesses every half an hour for 115 hours, and I filmed it from 2 angles, like the Guinness people said you had to do. I know of 10 people that have played longer than 115 hours. It's not that hard to do. It's only 5 days. I mean, it's hard.
It's hard.
It's just it's voluntary suffering. It's not like some kind of like I'm going to learn French in a week. This is just suffering. You just decide to suffer. And so a lot of people have done it. They just didn't have the Guinness people there to record everything. A lot of people have done 5. The guy at the Commerce 7-day Ted.
Oh yeah,
they only kick him out on day 8 because they don't want him to have a heart attack and die. And then
he sleeps at the table though. So
he does a little bit. Yeah. Okay. But like they kick him out because they don't want him to.
I haven't seen him after COVID. So hope he's.
Well, like it would look bad on the balance sheet if they had a lawsuit say, well, you let him play 9 days in a row, like you need a heart attack there. So, but you could talk to the old timers. Plenty of people have done it. People are still doing it. It's just getting the Guinness.
But Phil was the wisest of them all because he's like, if I'm gonna do it, it better be in.
It's very. The hardest part wasn't staying awake for 5 days. It was coordinating witnesses 2 per half an hour, filming from 2 angles, having the meals delivered every 4.5 hours.
And this was back when there was no Uber Eats.
Yeah, I had All-American Dave. Dave Swanson was my guy. He'd come every 4 or 5 hours and bring me my food.
PP with the check mark. Is Queen High good? If anyone could call here, PP's one of them. Freaking called me.
It's weird. It kind of feels like weirdly callable because like he's not betting it. If he's not betting an ace, what does he have, a 4 or a jack? Like, Queen High could be good.
He did. He got it.
He did do it. Yeah, it's the Queen High call. Because then it might as well be King or 10 High. Might as well. You know what I'm saying? It's like that whole
it's nuts or nothing.
And then also, if you win, they're going to bluff me less often, which is nice.
That's why I told you earlier. PP soul read me, in a private game. I was like, dude, how do you even call there? And he was like debilitating in front of me. He's like, there is like, I'm just really representing a nutted hand. And then after PP thought for like such a long time, there were other factors, but like me not having a squid or whatever, and then he just calls, and like a pro, I just drilled the 2 pair in the river.
Melon Juice says that Trump is crushing Biden. I think they're
the
debate thing was today.
Yeah. I
mean, it doesn't surprise me. He's a in the streets kind of guy, and that's what you need nowadays. He's got the streets power. And I mean, Biden may have fallen asleep during the debate. I don't even know. It's like what? Whole things. We're in a clown world.
Yeah.
So Armenian Mike
Jack High
is going to win this pot with not much. Small pot, $250.
And we have a 5-handed
random shout out to Bart Hansen. Oh, why are you shouting out Bart Hansen? Well, because when I don't want to signal how old I am, but like, let's put it this way: 2,000 years ago, or not 2,000. Let's say when George Washington became president, I wasn't around then.
Phoenix.
But over time, Phoenix called by Justin.
Phoenix strategy.
But I remember somewhere in there, like around 15 or 20 years ago, I discovered, wow, you can bet on the outcome of an election. And I remember feeling in that moment, wow, since high school, every time there was an election, I kind of predicted who would get it. I remember my hunch feeling, but I didn't know you could bet on it. Once I found out you could bet on it, I was like, a whole new door opened up for me.
Yeah.
I was so happy. And then I've every election, I bet on every election except the last one. I had an opinion every time. I was correct every time. Might not have been my choice every time. But then I found out, because you start getting into that little degen straight, you're like, oh. And then you find out, like, there's guys like Bart Hansen, who is so harmonized with that stuff.
Yeah.
I learned so much from him just listening. He was on a podcast talking about electoral votes and this and the way the things, the jury, and I was like, wow, I just went with a hunch. That was how I just, like, in 8 seconds had a feeling.
Yeah, no, Bart does his homework.
This guy breaks it down like none other. I was like, wow. I was like, You think Nate Silver breaks it down? No. Bart Hansen is in. I was like, I didn't know anyone could be that. A poker player could be that
Bart
woven into it. You know?
Was so ahead of the curve in like so many things, like getting a training site down, like a certain form of content, like call-in, like hand analysis.
Very impressive.
So ahead of the curve, and also
mad respect.
He's made so much money off of people thinking that Trump was getting reinstated. He just like free money.
Yep.
Didn't Antonio make some money off that too?
Everyone smart made money.
Allegedly.
Well, Ace King just takes it. Oh, look at this. No, Ace 5 is in there too. I mean, I don't know. Maybe for one bet. He's lucky an ace didn't come. If an ace comes, Pippi's going to get ticked for another little bit.
Yeah. Nicked.
800.
Nick, yeah.
Pippi's got to let this go.
For sure, I think. Yeah, good job.
Who's got change for me?
Sure.
By the way, if you guys I had the accuracy. I represent accuracy on people's actions because I play with these guys off stream.
Yep.
So.
I want to say one random thing that I learned about political betting that I didn't really get it until I got it, which is this. Sometimes there are bets that are like, wow, this is an easy win. However, there's an opportunity cost locking up your capital, right, and not having access to it. So you have like some X percent that you can, and then you also have to fade, will this site pay me kind of thing. But really, the real tough part is some bets are just, oh yeah, I can lock this up, but then the friction cost of having that capital locked into a bet for that long, it's like, is it, because you wonder if it works in your favor anymore. That was the, that's why it's so luxurious if you can find a gold card D-gen that loves to gamble, and neither of you have to post. And you just know both of you are good for it. And now you make your bet, and then when the event happens, then you collect your pay. That is...
Even with reliable people, that can fall apart.
Yep, it can.
Sorry.
But we know who the gold card people are.
Sure, but at the same time, like, they could fall apart, not even being their fault.
I've seen it happen.
Yeah.
They're all, hey, there's a famous line in gambling. They're all good until they're bad.
Yeah.
It's like, it's so true, too. Like, everyone's good until they're not, you know?
So nowadays, like, your introductions, when parties are like, Wayne, do you vouch for him? I'm like, I ain't vouching for anybody.
Right, zero humans,
Zero. Look, you guys are in my circle, and you guys know what circles I run with, and that's all you get.
Yeah, that's it. Here's two hands that are both good. I don't think anyone's going to really fold here. I mean, you have to call a raise here, right? Oh, but wait. TJ is only playing a small stack, so maybe you can fold, right? Because he's on 5K, making it 1.3.
Yeah.
Does it become a fold because the stack is so small? I don't know. Or does it become an all-in because the fold...
I think there is.
Because he might fold more. Oh, this is crazy. You might just have to raise because the chance of him folding.
So this is definitely solver street versus solver street.
Yeah, solver. This could just be a solver thing today.
Oh, this makes TJ in a very uncomfortable spot because I think TJ's going to fold. And Justin, I think, was observant enough.
Tilt shove, and he doesn't have 5K behind. He has 10K. He bought him for 10.
Oh, he bought him for 10. So
it says all in for 5, but that's incorrect, boys and girls. You can count those. There's at least 9 green, 9 teal right there.
Wow, TJ.
Okay, that was cool.
That was cool.
That was street poker. Yeah, he bought him for 10, not 5.
Yeah.
The guys in the box, they don't know that. They'll learn that soon, I guess. Not the box, whatever it's called, the tech box over there. Kind of a steal. It says it's a great game.
GG.
That's kind of a steal from Joey Ingram's The Great Game of Pot Limit Omaha.
No.
It's a great game. The Great Game of Pot Limit. It's a little bit,
Oh, okay. All right.
Borrowing. I mean, let's put it this way. Joey came up with The Great Game.
Yes.
Before anyone starts saying,
Yes.
So like, when I see it's a great game, I think, no, it's the great game of PLO, and poker's just awesome.
Yeah.
That's the way
I'm going to add 5.
Not dissing GG, I'm just calling it the way I see it. Ace 9 of spades for Pippi. And let's see what's going on. We don't know what's going on.
We don't know.
We're going to find out soon. A bunch of folds. And a 5-7 of diamonds. And if the board is correct, then we have a flush draw. And now we have a pair. Oh, wow, look at this. A pair that's a non-proud pair of nines. He's going to check and see if what the river is. A jack. Yeah, this is, wow, did that
5
just
in a
make
row.
a straight?
It did.
It did. 7, 8, 9, 10 jack.
The straight flush draw got there.
And he bets, and this is hard to call.
Oh, it's no call. It's razor fold.
Yeah, not call.
No, I've seen PB make some animal plays. Like 3-bet bluff, not off the table. If he thinks he knows what's going on, he will act on it.
I knew TJ was coming back. You can't have a Commerce Pro jacket, win the 30K free roll for grinding 150 hours and then winning a tournament and then just be like, get busted for one bullet and dip. No. TJ's not the guy. The guy's the young Clark Kent. Look at his haircut, his physique, his face. He's the Clark Kent of poker. He's definitely going to go reload. And then he's going to do it the ace-5 or ace-4, whatever he had. And he's going to be like, nope, okay, let's put all our money in.
It's so funny because, clearly like Justin and TJ are from similar, if not same generations. And they probably both know each other is in the solver mix, the solver streets mix.
Yep.
And the ace-5 suited, the ace-4 suited in the solver streets is a bluff.
Go ballistic, yeah. Here's 3 nice hands. I wonder if, I'm going to bet the probability is under, I would take under 12% that Pippi has seen the movie Pippi Longstocking from 1980, whatever. Let's ask the AI machine when Pippi Longstocking came out.
I would guess that he has not seen it. I would guess it's close to 0.
Yeah, no, there is. Can service?
What is good with you guys?
Lobster. Okay.
This is good.
Yeah.
Lobster.
I think it's my favorite.
Ravioli.
Lobster. Try the one.
Lobster. Try the lobster spaghetti.
It's
ravioli. Yeah.
So Pippi Longstocking movie came out in 1997, and it was actually a fun movie, but it was a long time ago, and 30 years ago. What I liked about that movie was when Pippi was cleaning the kitchen and she put like something on her feet, like scrub brushes. Then she just ran around the kitchen, and I was like, "Hey, that's great. You don't have to take a mop and grind. You can just have fun." She converted, but if you're going to go back to that era, I wouldn't waste my time on Pippi Longstocking when you can see a classic like Oliver. Oliver. Now that's a timeless classic and a must-see. Oliver movie. Wiki film. Let's see when that one was made. It's a musical. It's, please, sir, may I have some more? And he's got his little bowl. He's trying to get more.
It's Oliver Twist. It's Charles Dickens.
That's Mark Lester who played Oliver Twist, but the movie is called Oliver. Yeah. 1968 was when that movie was made. And I'm telling you, that movie still holds today. Jack Wilde is the Artful Dodger. It's almost a must-see, I think. There's some, I'd put it on my top.
The book is a must-read, too.
Yeah, I would say Oliver might be a top 27, is on my top 27 all-time movie list, I would say. Maybe even higher than that.
I think the older I get, the more I appreciate the story, too.
It's so good.
Because back then, like, you didn't have rights.
Yeah.
And then, and then when you're the young kid, and you're like, please, sir, can I have another? I want my rights. Or I want to have rights. I don't want to say I want my rights.
Yeah.
They didn't have rights. How much bravery it would take for a kid that age.
Such a good movie, Oliver. Yeah, 1968. Yeah, I was 35 in 1968. I'm getting up there now. I'm 118 now. Time flies when you're chilling. Luckily, I don't know if your viewers know this, Wayne, but did you know that every hour played at a poker table doesn't count against you in your chronological clock clicking towards death? So let's suppose if without poker you were going to die at 80 and you stick in 30 years of poker, now you get to live to 110 because the poker time you play doesn't count against your lifespan. That's free time. You're in a magical place where time doesn't exist, right? When you play poker and you do 12 hours and the day's over, what has happened? Magical fairy dust nothingness happened. Time didn't pass. You were in a state of just suspended animation. So my recommendation, if you want to get like lots of life out of your life, is play lots of poker because time isn't happening. It's the same as like Joseph in Catch-22, where he said he cracked a semi-code to poker, not poker, to life. He's like, yeah, life is good, so you want to live a long time. So he realized, well, to enjoy the true passing moments, what you need to do is slow everything down. So what he did is he just laid in his cot and closed his eyes so that he'd be maximum bored. Because time goes slowest when you're bored. So he would create a universe where he was doing nothing except existing to expand his life out. That was some genius stuff. Joseph Heller or Keller, what was the guy that wrote Catch-22's name?
Don't remember.
Such a genius play. I mean,
Nutflush for Olven. Of course, Yo Viral C-bets the drive flop, paired board, and a little larger sizing. I would think that not going to question Yo Viral's genius, but usually the Queen 4-4 is down betted. Yo Viral went a little 60-ish%. And Olven calls, and Yo Viral spikes a miracle 9.
The 9 comes.
The non-diamond.
Okay, I'm referring to Yozarian, who's the main character in Joseph Heller's novel, Catch-22. He was a U.S. Air Force bombardier who was stationed in the Mediterranean island of Pianosa during World War II. He was unique. Yozarian, I'm reading off the meta AI thing now. Yozarian is a unique character who tries to prolong his life by sleeping as much as possible, hoping to slow down time and avoid flying dangerous missions. He is also a rebellious and logical individual who challenges the absurdity of war and the military bureaucracy. Oh, but wait, we got a hand here. Olven is going for it with nothing. Will Yo Viral see the call? It's hard because it's a pure bluff catcher, right? If anyone has a 4, queen, full house, whatever, real hands, you're not beating any real hands.
Yeah, he beats a busted diamond draw, but he does chop with like 9x of diamonds too.
Yep.
So let's see, 2K.
It's hard because Yo Viral's in the the blender in his brain. It's like he's in the Osarian paradox where time is melting, right? Because he can't. Every time he's getting them wrong, left and right, he's down 20K.
I actually think he's gonna call. This is a really weird 2K into 1.9 bet. Do you have a 4? Like a 4 from the small blind is like what? Like you would have to have ace-4 suited. And one of the combinations ace-4 suited doesn't exist because the 4 diamonds is on the board. So you're looking at ace-4 of spades and ace-4 of hearts. And just like, does a queen bet 2K into 1.9 here? No. In fact, most queens checked and deuce bluff one more time. Unless it's a big queen. I actually think Yo Viral, my $100 prop bet is he'll suss out the situation. And I could be wrong, of course, but that's what I think that Yo is thinking. No, I was wrong. Oh, whoa, I don't know. Yeah, I was wrong. He folded.
Okay, now it's very important that everyone that listens, there's only 180 of you, but you're probably not going to get around to reading the book. So I'm going to read from Meta AI. What is the Catch-22 in the book, Catch-22? It refers to a fictional military regulation that creates a paradoxical and impossible situation for the character. Specifically, it states anyone who's declared insane can be released from military service. However, in order to be declared insane, a soldier must request a psychiatric evaluation. But by requesting the evaluation, the soldier is demonstrating a rational concern for their safety and therefore cannot be considered insane and must take the flight. The Catch-22 is the regulation's central theme in the book, symbolizing the absurdity, illogic, and bureaucratic red tape that can trap individuals into impossible situations. But we remember the book mostly because of Yosarian trying to sleep his days away to extend his life. I was like, wow, that's great thinking, you know? I'm always impressed by like smart people in books and stuff.
Fall like an ace, king, ace jack.
3-bet from Justin.
Yo Viral usually makes those kind of calls, but he's just...
Yeah, that's why I was surprised. Well, not surprised. I'm just like, I was thinking he was a favorite to make the call after he sussed out the situation, but obviously understand the fold.
people at home, if you have a question about the universe, your old coding in your brain, the X's and Y's might lead you to go to Google and type in your question. But I assure you, open up WhatsApp, ask Meta AI. Way better, way better. It's like conversing with
I've caught.
It makes mistakes here and there, and you have to go to Google and check it. But like what it just did, as I'm asking, hey, Joseph, like it crushes Google, because it finds out what the of your question is and gets to it and just answers it. It's like
so Google has, everybody is incorporating AI now. Google searches have the AI at the top. It's just like the scary thing is, as we know, if AI is already at this state,
you don't want that far.
Good game in the future. Like it's
No bullshit.
not good for humans. Yeah.
7 diamonds.
yeah, enjoy your life now. In fact, the onset of AI is even the greatest, is really important to enjoy your sweet time, because if it all ends because he's trying to make paper clips and decides humans are in the way and we all get exterminated, that's all the more reason to really enjoy our life now, because who knows the future. It's if the bots take over.
Oh man,
I hope they don't take over. I hope that.
I hope not. Yeah.
I hope we can not have the world filled with paper clips and no humans. I like humans and less paper clips.
Me too.
King 10, Ace 9. I think. I mean, this is just going to be the old check call, right? Oh no, bet call. Oh, yeah, okay.
Float. There's the card.
Oh,
There's the
now
club.
he's got the club. Could be. I wonder when those guys were sitting around, the boneless original guys, and they were like, hey, what do we call our company? What was it? Were they having boneless chicken wings? And they were like, hey, let's call it boneless original.
I don't know. Like how do you, like when the Bored Ape Yacht Club comes out, how do you choose Bored Ape Yacht Club?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh,
I think marketing is so like, you got to do like level 3, level 4, level 5.
Yep.
Because just like you asked,
look at the ace game.
Yeah.
Wow, he overtook Yo Viral. Oh, Yo Viral's not having a night tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't call. Can you make a good fold? Is this a call? I don't know. I would fold, but I'm a nit. I shouldn't tell people I'm a nit because they'll just try and run over me and I'll let them take my money. But
no, and then
kind of everything got there, right?
You can induce bluffs.
I mean, everything kind of got there. You're only beating the cold bluff range again. Poker's tough, huh?
Very.
Why
Especially
do we
when
enjoy
you can't see the cards.
It's the mistress that beats us, and we just keep coming back. It's like we are all masochists. Even the ones that think they're not, they are.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, I'm going to handle the pain better than my opponents, and therefore I can survive longer and last. It's like,
I'll be honest, I feel like
that was a good fold. I mean, fish call there all the time, not pros, you know.
I speculate part of like Garrett Adelstein's thing is like he loves pain, but also he takes in the pain to analyze his opponent's pain.
Right. Yep.
Like I don't know if for a fact, but just like he and I are opposites when like we look at gambling, because I'm looking at this stuff as a tool, and he is like, I want to see pain, even my own.
Yep. Yeah. Jack 5 deuce. This is the classic. No one has a hand.
Yep.
These are the ones I like to see.
PP does have the backdoor hearts, so he's glad to see a card.
More of nothing. Now look at this.
Armenian Mike.
Is Mike trying to steal it?
I think so.
Did he do something? It says check.
Oh no, he didn't. He checked. I thought he threw out a 5.
No, now he's trying to steal it. Now I think Pippi might be able to call. I don't know.
Bet.
Can you call?
I have no idea.
I would probably call like.
He bet 900. Okay, that's ridiculous.
20% of the time, maybe, or something.
900 into 300.
Oh, we bet 9 into 3.
That's what it says, but I saw him flick a 500 chip.
That's what it looked like to me too.
So maybe 500 into 3. I think this is too insane of a call, even for Pepe. PP.
Yeah.
Oh
Look
my
at
God,
that.
yeah. Wow.
He called it.
10-9.
I mean, you can't bluff PP.
Okay, why couldn't they say?
It was 900.
It was.
gente apoyando.
Told you it was queen high earlier.
¿O no has visto los comentarios?
Yeah, he called with the queen high, called with the ace high.
Pippi is low key like gangster. You really just don't want to be bluffing a gangster, you know.
And I told you all this because of my hands with them.
Yep.
You know, off stream.
That's street poker call right there.
Yeah, but that's because I know who. Yeah, I know people's.
Yep. Activities and whatever.
Hey,
BallyLive.com, not Bally Lives. No, it would never. What was the thing that
Bally's Live.
Oh, it's not Bally's Live. It's BallyLive.com.
Yeah.
I hope they bought the Bally's Live URL as well and directs it to Bally Live because that would be smart because people intuitively you think Bally's for some reason. But yeah, so it is BallyLive.com. And we are here, but we don't need to tell you where to watch us because you're here already. You're woven into the X's and Y's already. And that's how it is. And
there's the nut straight for L. And TJ. TJ has a flush draw to
what
go
is
with
that? What is this? Straight flush, straight, perfect. And how can he only be 58%? What is going on? Am I reading this wrong? Oh, because he has a king jack. Yeah. Ah.
Clean.
I think some money's coming in right now. Was that a diamond on the turn? Could ace-7 have a flush draw? What is the turn? It came and I missed it.
It was a 4. It was a red 4, I think.
I saw it flash. Was it a diamond?
I think it might be the 4 hearts, but I'm not.
Okay, I have no idea. Wow, TJ's loving this. Show us the flop, physical flop, not the digital stuff on the screen. I want to see an overhead shot, please. Director, kingpin, whoever's in charge, X's and Y's. A better overhead shot. That's a side shot, like direct overhead. Bring it in, please. Oh, it is 5 of hearts. Okay. 5 of hearts. TJ walking the dog. I would have maybe. Wow, it would have been a great place to raise there. He just doesn't think anyone has anything.
Let's see if a spade
comes. Wow, if that was a 5 of diamonds, that would have been such an exciting card.
There's the river.
Pippi knew to get away with the pair.
Oh. No spade.
Everyone has the nuts.
Even the guy with king 8 that folded would have the nuts.
Yep. Okay, I'm just going to read 2 sentences.
Phil, I'm going to make a prediction, and it's going to go all in a call.
This creates the catch-22 situation where if a soldier tries to avoid flying missions by claiming insanity, they are deemed sane and must fly. If a soldier doesn't try to avoid flying missions, they are likely to be killed or injured. That was a great book.
Yeah.
On a more exciting day, this is just a random middle of the WSOP stream. On a more exciting day, when less is happening in the world, I think a spade would have come. Or an all-in thing, and then the run it twice, and there would have been a 3/4 pot because one would be a spade. But we're in the middle of the World Series of Poker. This is not where all the heartbeat. There's $250,000 entry fees, like a 2-hour flight from here. So, the crazy poker energy shifts. The gambling gods are busy, but they're much more busier in Vegas than here. That's why you're just seeing. Kind of stuff happening.
Check raise. TJ's going to whatever. Min check, min raise, and it's all going to go in.
This is always like one of those feelings in poker. You're like, well,
yeah, we know, but you got to
you
try.
Put all the money in, and then it's a chop. You're like, okay, well.
You went all in. Yeah. Thought he might be the.
Is king the nuts?
No, really.
Always have to ask and check.
Oh,
TJ was like,
if it came like, a 2 of clubs, at least it would have been more exciting for the.
Right.
Both players would have thought, I'm really scooping this.
Pretty fucking good run out for him.
Oh, wow, you got a flush? Yeah.
L's like, what happened? I just dodged super pain?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Run it 17 times. So TJ gets something.
Okay, let's see. Here comes some stuff on the screen that's not interesting, so I'm not going to talk about it. It's a bunch of numbers with people's names. Who cares? We don't care. We know you don't care. This is very slightly middle. And Armenian Mike still with 47%. TJ and Justin really knitting it up. And then everyone's kind of Yo Viral second place. But here's what we want to know. L up 22K. Olvin up 20K. Pippi up 4K. Armenian Mike stuck 10K, Yo Viral stuck 20K, and womp for the other players.
I think Olvin's the all-star, though.
Yeah, all-star. He only missed that one.
Yeah,
he could have called with the second pair against Yo Viral. He didn't. That was the only.
Olvin 100% the all-star this stream.
For sure.
Phoenix.
Melon Juice reporting that D-Negs is heads up in the 50K PPC. That stands for Poker Players Championship.
Shout out to Santosh for winning the 250K bracelet.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
That's a tough field.
Man.
Yeah.
That's his second bracelet, and that man loves poker, man. Yeah. I had the luxury of playing him on HSP, high stakes poker, about a month and a half ago. And he loves poker. Even his vibe is good. He is a good vibe human. I was so happy to see him win that. It was a little like goofy poker hand at the end where his opponent was kind of losing his mind with some kind of bluff or something. I forget what it was. I don't know. Maybe they were in the streets the whole time, so you can't really talk if it was solver approved. But it was still fun to watch.
How much? 86?
Have you watched the recent podcast with Jungle Man and Ben CB?
No, I haven't.
86.
I'll send you the links. They're really good.
86.
Cool, yeah.
You don't ask him 186.
I learned some stuff.
I've watched a couple of Jungle Man podcasts.
Sure. Yeah.
I love how he just does he just is relentless with his energy, his vibe, his costumes, his character development. He is like a goofball and loved and a super genius. And he has the time he was shuffling chips on like, what's the guy's name? How do I not know his name? Friends with, I love the guy to death. What's his name?
Make sure to show.
Big guy, bald, plays on another stream occasionally.
Your company?
Friends with Brown Balla. Best friends.
Oh, Airball. Nick
Airball, that's his name. Of course, I know Nick Airball. I have his number. I talked to him. I love him. Nick, sorry I forgot your name for a second. But yeah, so what was I saying about Nick? There was something. I was saying something. What was?
They're my customer.
I don't remember.
We were just talking about something.
One of them.
Something about Nick. It must have been a Nick Airball hand or something.
He's friends with somebody? I don't even remember what we're talking about.
Jack 7-5. I can't remember. Damn. If Nick's name popped in my head more quickly, I wouldn't have lost my train of thought. But I definitely don't know where the train is now. It's gone. It left the station.
Runaway train.
Motherfucker, I'm telling you, I'm losing my...
He was a side part of the story somehow. I was trying to get his name to fill in the... I wish I could rewind my brain like a tape. Just go back 68 seconds and play and see what I was saying. I would get it then. I would know what I was saying. But can't do it. Time is a one-way arrow, as far as I know. But what if the simulation masters, instead of X's and Y's, they throw in the Z's at some point in the future, and then you have the rewind button, and you can do that.
That would be...
I'm in for it. I want it. I want the neural mesh upgrade, too.
There's been movies about that.
Yeah, with Adam Sandler, rewind or fast forward, whatever it was called, remote control or something with the...
Oh, yeah, that was a comedy, though, I think. But there's been, like, sci-fi ones.
I've seen all the Time Cop, Time This, Time Bandits. Time movies are great. They're never perfect. But I love them all. Terminator, anything that involves time jumping backwards or forward.
There was that one with Justin Timberlake and...
Yep, on the watches.
Yeah.
That was cool. There's been memes going around with that now.
That actually got me thinking. It's like, do you play poker or do you bet with like the rest of your life? Like, what do you do? Like, I don't know. It's obviously an interesting topic, but would I watch a movie on it? Or like how
that was
much credence.
not a great movie, but it was a great concept.
Yeah.
It's hard to make good time-related. I mean, of course, Terminator was great and whatever. There's some super winners out there, but like Time Cop was terrible, but beautiful. You know, I watched it, I enjoyed it, but I knew it wasn't a good movie. I'll go to a movie even if I know it's not good, because I'm like Hollywood's dream. Oh, this guy, he sees everything. Even if he knows it's a bad movie, he's going to go pay the 20 and go see the movie. Like, I'm that guy. I'm a movie fish, you know? Like, Hollywood loves guys like me. Like, they can make anything. They don't have to worry about quality control. We got guys like Phil. Let's go see it, yeah. Oh, it's a terrible movie. He knows it's terrible. He doesn't care. Make it. Ship it. Phil's coming. Look at an army of Phils. They all know it sucks. They don't care. I'm that guy. I'm such a fish.
That's what they did with the Transformer movies, right?
Yeah.
They're like, whatever, we're here to sell toys and get sponsors.
Oh, look at this. Melon Juice helped us. He knew.
What?
I didn't look down. Melon Juice said Nick Airball. But Melon Juice, I can't remember what I was going to say. It was the topic.
Divergent.
My brain is...
Topic.
Phoenix.
Phoenix, he said again.
I know. I'm trying to be like, you know, millennial or a Gen Z or whatever Justin and TJ are.
Oh, there's a little meme thing going around where they took one of Eminem's most aggressive songs, and then they let boomers or Gen Z's or Gen Z's or whatever it was, the young kids listen to it who are like offended by every line.
Oh, yeah.
And watching them react, they're like, what? Huh? You can say that? Like, this was a song that just got printed? You know? He's like, I'll come and kill you. That song, the Eminem song, where he's like, that was a great... That was just fun to watch.
Yeah.
Watch the reactor. Like, never heard the dark music.
They also, you know, screen for like the most polarizing reactions too. So, kids don't.
They know they're on film, so maybe they're like a little extra.
Yeah.
You know.
And then they just screen for the best reaction vids. Like I was recording reaction vids, and like somebody was like, "Dude, like that's not a reaction vid," because you have to like pretend and just have as realistic of an exaggerated response as possible.
Ace 5, so a little 4-ball will make a straight, but he's winning anyways. Ace is winning anyways.
Dude, Ulven with the advanced 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight.
Maybe what I was saying was Santosh. I played with Santosh and Nick Airball.
Yeah.
The one time I played with Santosh.
Oh,
and I could tell how much he loved the game. Like it was supernatural. Maybe that's what I was talking about. I don't even know. It's not really important. Even if I could remember, it's only like worth $1.45 to know what that thought was. So it's not like we can let it go.
Oh my God, is Ulven sensing weakness? Ulven, who's been...
What did he do? Oh, he bought a time chip.
Yeah.
He used a time chip. He's thinking maybe the king high call, queen high call, which would...
Or check raise, you know.
Yeah.
And like when you throw in the chip and then check raise, it's just like...
It looks so strong.
Yeah.
Oh, like, the set of sixes and whatever, you know.
I think it's folded. That's why position is so important. If he was in position, he could just like call and check back or figure it out. But you know, also crazy because it's like people knows he bluffed.
Yeah, it's hard to call even if you know the person is a sick human. It's still hard. Anyway, he was losing anyways, but like, yeah, check raise would have probably worked. Maybe not. Probably would have though.
Yeah. And now it's here.
Not that I'm doing anything nefarious, but you got to run good to do well in tournaments.
Yep.
There were a couple times.
Are you playing a tournament?
Whoa! I'm not doing anything nefarious. I don't know what you're talking about. Sometimes when you know they have something and then you runner straight them.
Yep.
And you just jam like 2x pot. They snap call.
How many times? Can somebody in the math department tell us how many times aces was dealt tonight? Was it 138 times, as I suspect? Was it that many times? Is this the most aces in your lifetime?
So. Yeah.
Have you seen aces more frequent than this?
I don't
Me
think
either.
So.
Yeah. It's almost like it looks like, just, I don't know, rolling an ace with 2 dice. It's like, oh, okay, another ace. No problem. That was a small pot.
L has the kings. Yeah, I mean, aces is actually quite a bit of times a small pot because nobody has anything.
Yep.
You're blocking another
We
ace.
need to see Yo Viral recover. Ever since the 9s versus quad kings, shove, snap, call, quad kings, he hasn't, had a big pot since then go his way. Yeah. It's just been grindy, small, tough, losing, and whatever.
But we know how it is, too. Like, when you're winning, you're usually on more. And when you're losing, sometimes you're thinking about the hand, like, could I have played it better? Could I
Maybe I'm thinking this is just tell me if you think I could be onto something. Yo Viral is not winning tonight because why? Where is his super high-tech, colorful, loud hoodie? This is the first time I've seen him wear a non-loud, crazy, fun hoodie. And you know what? I've never seen him lose. So I'm starting to think there could be a correlation. Yeah. It's at least R equals 0.8 or higher. R being the, what is that called? The coefficient of, correlation. Coefficient of correlation or whatever. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Queens, too. 10s, queens, ace, king. Okay, we're going to see something happen.
Oh, my God.
Here.
He called from the small blind.
Wow. So 10s might just pop it. I mean, this is like...
I don't think 10's going to pop it.
No, because he's got the 800 Olven...
No, I think L is like, what would TJ smooth call in the small blind here? Must be top of range.
Right.
That's what I'm thinking L's thinking.
Yep. But, I mean, it's hard to get ace-king. It's hard to get 10s. It's hard to get queens. All these things.
Well, L's definitely
any one of them could have raised.
Yeah. Was he putting more chip?
L just calls. He's going to set pedal.
And there's 110 dead. There was a 10-7.
Oh, this is crazy. Oh, top, set, top.
What do you think? What do you think TJ's heart rate is? A lot faster than if he was in position.
Olven is like, really does not need an ace or a king. Okay, he got very lucky to dodge that. If a 10 had come, that would have really hurt L.
Yeah, there's only one.
I mean, it's possible. L's starting to think he might be ahead. Ace, jack, ace, king, whatever. Ace, queen would have bet. So
I think L's going to put in chips for one street. But I think just TJ calling from the small blind.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a 600 bet to kind of suss out the situation. But I think L's not putting in $1 more.
Yeah. I mean, if I was ace king, I would actually probably knit fold. Now he's going to call now. Now, if I'm TJ, I definitely raise here because I'm thinking, well, 7-9, flush draw. Maybe a set of threes. Who knows? Whatever. Look at that. That kid is Clark Kent of poker. He's even got the little wave in his hair. Look at that bend.
Yeah.
Does he do that in the mirror with gel, or is that just a genetic thing where his hair is going to bend like that? If he was on an island for 2 weeks with no gel and he comes out, is his hair bent like that, or is that a gel thing?
I've seen him.
Okay, in the chat, is that G for gel or NG for no gel? Is that a natural bend in his hair? I'm going natural bend, NB for natural bend. That's what it looks like. He doesn't look like a guy that wants or needs gel in his life. I don't know. He doesn't look like a gel guy to me, you know? What do you think?
I've seen him off stream. He kind of...
Is the bend there?
Like that.
Is the bend there all the time? Yeah. This little bend? Yeah, it's a genetic thing, right? That's the current natural...
I have no idea.
I think it is. I'll ask him when he's off stream, and I'll get back to you on my next stream. I mean, the jig is up. He raised now. It's like the jig is up.
Yeah.
Also, it's hard to call Clark Kent. You know, it's like, it just looks like he's got X-ray vision and, you know, super strength. You don't have kryptonite, just get out of the hand. Ace King is not kryptonite. I think it's time to, you don't have to overthink this.
I think in like TJ's spot in the small blind here with the player that he is, because I don't think anyone thinks he's like a bad player by any means.
Yeah.
to call in a small blind there is just like, oh my God. Like, you have a big suited ace or a big pair.
Yep.
You even have tens here. And that's just off reputation, whether it's true or not.
Yep.
Like, the hand's just going to play much more carefully. Even pre-flop, but if not post-flop too.
I think in these streams, everyone should have one little magic blue or orange colored disc. And what it is at any time, you can give it to the dealer, and at the end of the hand, the other player is forced to show their hand.
Yeah,
and
we're going to get that going. Like, we talked about this.
I like that. One time per session, you should have the ability to crowbar the truth out instantaneously from your opponent. One time is a lot and not a lot,
Yeah.
And if you don't use it by the end of the stream, no problem. You just turn it into no penalty. Just
no penalty. Not only no penalty, it's like you have the option. You have a privilege if you want to use your privilege.
Yeah.
Phoenix.
I'm starting to.
Justin declares Phoenix again. And we know what that means. For those of you who came in late, it's just basically
protect your role.
Yeah, play good. Don't lose your mind. Phoenix your way into the truth.
So do you know the difference between like millennials and Gen Z?
I don't even know which one. I don't know any of that ranking. I know that the boomers are the old one.
Yes.
Yeah, I might be a boomer then.
We're like
a dinosaur.
Gen X. Nobody talks about us. Like they might classify as boomers, but we're not. And then the generation after, wherever the hell that is, like they just don't talk about us. Because the thing is,
I know that the younger people are more sensitive.
Yes.
I'm not sensitive. I don't care what people say. I'm like, yeah, let it spill.
No, but the thing is, like,
look at this, straight draw and straight draw.
Yeah, whoever wants it more.
But yeah, what's your point? What was your?
The point is, like, we grew up pre-internet, and then we watched the commercialization of the internet. That's how old we are. But we saw the two worlds, like, evolve, and we were of the age where it's like, oh, things are changing.
Yeah.
And now, millennials and Gen Z, they both grew up with internet. But, Gen Z grew up with smartphones as a basic.
Right.
So to me,
everyone's trying to peel an 8.
I don't really know the difference between millennial and Gen Zs, but they're at war with each other.
Huh.
So, like, me being an old ass, I'm just like, what are they warring about?
Right. I don't like wars. Yeah. I like to just chill and relax.
Oh, yeah. We're just like, we're grateful to have grown up in a time of peace. Of course, there was some bad stuff, but, we know people.
Oh, look at this. He's going to win it. He says, I'm just going to bluff it, and it's going to go through and win it. And he shows the 10 high.
At least it was a chop.
The money.
2,400. Yeah, you can take 2,400.
Take it from L.
Yeah, a little thievery going on there.
Let's go play. He asking, he doesn't asking, who cares?
That's right, Armenian Mike.
He asking.
Nice bluff, Mike.
No choice, buddy.
Exactly.
No choice. Yeah, everyone would have played it the same, for sure. It was a
I
cooler.
think out of all the times in L's life being bluffed out, I think he's okay with that one.
Yeah, it's like 1,200 chop, whatever.
Queen deuce.
Here, there's the old aces from 1983 or whatever. 10 checks.
It can make a flush. It can make a straight.
There's 2 quad draws.
Yeah.
Like 10s only has 1 quad draw.
Yeah.
But Jack 10.
He bumped it up. I was actually wondering if TJ was going to flat there with 10s.
Pretty sure all of it's coming along.
I don't know.
I don't know about L and Mike.
No, L's definitely folding. Olvin, I don't know. I think he might give TJ some credit. And that's potentially why I think that TJ could consider a flat there. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, whoa.
Well, he knows he has. Oh, I thought he was going to throw a pink out there.
All right.
I thought he was like, I've got the nuts.
I've just eaten my words. so badly this hand. TJ's 3-bet is now fantastic because he got Jack 10 suited to call.
Wow, Ace 4 would have got there.
Queen Deuce would have got there against this field.
Yep.
So the funny
what
thing is...
What does it mean when Are You Done says, not a myth? Breathing is talking. Was somebody saying that breathing is talking? Was I breathing too loud? I don't even know what that means.
So this is a spot that can't be taught. EP raise, call, cut off 3 bets, ace, queen, 7, rainbow. Yep, there's the 500, and Olvin actually potentially has a call.
Okay, so right now Bryce Yockey, according to the internet, has 17 million in chips, and D-Negs has 9 million in chips.
Bryce Yockey, friend of mine, friend of
yours?
yours?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Bryce is good people.
Yeah.
And also has the unusual and sad, weird statistic of having the worst beat ever televised.
I heard
I think
it happened again.
A worst beat thing like that?
Yeah.
That was a crazy hand. I've watched that twice now.
I was browsing Twitter.
Such
so
a brutal spot to be in.
TJ looking to barrel again, or maybe, yeah, looks like he's going to barrel and probably take it. Wow. So TJ outplayed.
Ace 4 would have made 2 pair. Yeah. Who had the Ace 4? Was that Yo Viral or
no? It's
L?
Armenian Mike.
Oh. You just can't call this one. Just whatever.
My analysis of this hand was just like straight at the toilet. TJ played this fantastically.
Yeah, I mean, how can Clark not play it fantastically? He's got.
Well, I was just thinking, like,
TJ's real name is Clark. A lot of people don't know that. You see the C on his jacket? That's code for Clark. He's so relieved. He's like, thank God I got something to fold. Clark Kent did it.
It's funny because with 10s, you're blocking some of the gut shots, too. So I guess he just, like, barrel and get a queen to fold, too. So.
Actually, I think it's like 30% that's some kind of gel-enhanced card. So I'm looking at it. It looks like very firmly attached, and that. It's not like a lot of movement. So he could have. I don't know.
So I don't know the school, but TJ went to a public school in Massachusetts, and it was like widely acclaimed of being like academically strong.
Yeah, like
Hank,
some
something?
kind of weird.
They have a promo going right now.
When I was younger, like 20 odd years ago plus, I used to use gel and smile, but I haven't used it in 10 or 20 years.
The what?
Yeah, for the,
gel.
For the,
oh,
to
yeah,
like
yeah,
hair
yeah.
managed kind of stuff.
Right?
I stopped all that a long time ago. I'm like, let God spill it out. Put on a hat. Forget about it. You know. Ace King for Armenian Mike.
Oh.
Let's see what Yo Viral has. Nothing. L has something. He jibbled it up. Let's see what he has. Ooh, he has the famous, the pseudo aces.
How many people?
Raised it, and Armenian Mike slow plays with 4K behind. He calls.
500.
Let's see what the flop is.
Like, I'd say 4 to 7.
Okay.
Depending.
10 Jack might just win the spot.
Probably more like 2 to. Well, yeah, if it's like 200. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's probably like 100 to 7. I think the promo goes noon to midnight, though, right? Something like that. Yeah.
Somebody bet 400 there. Was that Mike betting the 400? Look at this. I love Armenian Mike. He's like, the hell with it. I'm all in. And you know what? Jack guy has to call. Fold, I mean, rather, but like, it's going to show it like, whatever, I had it. If you get a hand against Mike, you just kind of have to call, huh, with this whole... And, you know, if the guy calls with, like, Queen 10 or whatever, hey, you still hit an ace or a king.
Blackjack. 21.
Wow, what if Bryce Yockey wins that? Let's look at the prize pool. See what? Wow, it's 1.178 million for 770,000 per second.
My life is close.
Oh, D-Negs is out of the hole. He was stuck like 800K or something coming into this tournament. Now, if he comes in second, he's even-ish, and if he wins it, he's up 300K-ish. Both variations better than me. I'm stuck like 10K at the series.
What's the tip? What's the tip?
Standard Phoenix strategy activity.
Yeah, tip for
Some light tips.
Live tip.
Is day 1D the best day to get your ticket? That's what a friend of mine, a business.
What day of the week is it?
I don't know that stuff.
Well, that's the thing is like the day of the week makes the biggest difference. Because
I thought that was the businessman day. That's what my friend said.
Yeah, it's probably like a Friday then. Friday or Saturday.
I'm going to look it up right now.
We don't need what we don't.
Everyone knows if you ever want the schedule for anything poker, everyone knows what you do. You go to you type in Kenny Halyard, otherwise known as @Spacey FCB.
That's right.
And the top thing, you click his pinned tweet, has a Google Docs thing of every event in Vegas at every casino for the whole 2 months. It's actually quite glorious what he does for the game. Thank you, Kenny. Shout out to Kenny Halyard.
Standard.
He's a European genius poker player, tournament poker. What's it called? Tournament director, and creates this. You know about this spreadsheet thing, right? It's like insane.
Nice.
No?
No.
Bro, look at this. Look at this. Every casino, WSOP. Win. Venetian. Every event, and then you click any of these blue buttons, and it immediately
sends you to.
Yeah, throw this onto the link to the people.
Here, send it to me.
Send it to you. Okay, yep. So go like this. Copy link.
Okay,
Send to you.
Cool. Yeah, because we started a little late.
Okay, now you have it.
Damn.
Okay, L is up 20. And other people are up or down.
Yeah, this is worth all the money. This is more important than the money.
Finite currency we have.
Yeah, exactly.
So main event day 1D is Saturday, July 7th.
Yeah, it had to be a Friday or a Saturday. And because...
Oh, yeah, the businessmen, they come in, they finish their week Friday, they go play day Saturday.
Yeah, either Saturday morning or they fly
Maybe
Friday
my buddy's
night.
right. That could be the play.
Yeah. I mean, this stuff is
all the pros want to pace out their energy and blah, blah, blah. I think the earlier days give you more breaks or something.
I mean, they might play different events on those days because they want to maximize the amount of they're going to play or whatever. I don't know.
I'm playing day 1D. If anyone you want the fish day, that's where you get one more fish that day. So I'll play that day, I think. So check your what do you call it? The
Checking it up.
So earlier,
what's it called? This
Viral had
see, Wayne just dropped it. There it is. Google Docs. That's if you want to.
Oh, cooler!
What is this?
They both hit their kickers.
Ace Jack, Ace 7. Earlier, saw the Ace come already. No, King. Earlier, what happened?
Viral limped in the hijack with Ace 7 off. And now he raised.
Oh! Oh, wow.
It's got to go big, like 1,500.
Can I check and see what that? Yeah, 13.
What do you say?
13, I think it's what
13, okay.
How much you say?
8? Oh,
no, 13.
13, okay. Yeah, I thought I was going to go 1,500.
Those ones hurt.
Yeah.
Where you're like, you're not drilling for value. Then you check on, then the guy hits the, and then you pay him off. I don't know what this means, but Master Nobody D3 says, Mr. Dingus Fan Club, lock in. Who's the Dingus?
I don't know, but Master Nobody's TJ, C1. He's Clark Kent.
Oh, that is Master Nobody. So he's typed that in?
Yeah.
So he said, Mr. Dingus Fan. I don't understand what. I'm going to ask the AI who Mr. Dingus is. Let's see. Who is Mr. Dingus? Okay, on the WhatsApp app, Meta AI says there is no notable character named Mr. Dingus in literature or popular culture. However, dingus is a term that has been used in various contexts. In the 19th century, dingus was the slang term used for the United States to refer to a thing or an object whose name was unknown or forgotten. In some online communities, dingus is used as a humorous or ironic term to refer to a person or character who is awkward, silly, or endearing. Huh. So I really don't know what the hell any of that meant.
Huh? Adding on.
Mr. Dingus fan club, huh? Okay.
Not enough chips.
All right, Clark Kent. Not sure what that what that meant, but.
Item 10,000 more.
10,000 more.
Yeah.
C8 added 10,000 more. Yeah, C8 added 10,000 more.
We got some hands here. Look at this. Nines, jacks, sevens. Oh, my Lord. We have a set over set alert. Yo Viral is going to win some money from Justin, and Armenian Mike is in there with one pair. It's no good. No backdoor anything. I mean, yeah, he could backdoor a king and a 5 or a 5-5. Wouldn't even do it. He'd need a king and a 5 or a king and a 5. I guess that's how he wins, a king or a king and a 5. Yo Viral, I guess Yo Viral and 9-9 are both worried about queen 10 a little bit or flush draw a little bit. Quad 9's overtaking Yo Viral. It is not Yo Viral's night. Oh, brutal. And Yo Viral loves this card. I mean, this is like, okay, yeah, let there be a queen 10. TJ getting all his money back from his earlier punishings. Clark Kent himself right here, the reincarnation. And rest in peace, the actual Christopher Reeve, who passed away in May of 1995, thrown from his horse during an equestrian competition in Virginia. Brutal. He passed away in 2004 from that. And his wife died in 2006 after that. But we loved Christopher Reeves. Man, he was a big advocate for spinal cord research and stuff. The AI, if they kill us all in the future, I bet you before they kill us, they solve things like spinal injuries and stuff, because AI is going to be smarter than all of us combined, and they may solve anything. Did you see this hand? Look what's going on. Squads versus full house. Yo Viral was finally going to win some money, and then TJ says, no, I want to get unstuck, boys.
Come on in.
I mean, quads versus full house. He's all in. He calls. He instantly shows. Clark Kent's going to take the money. Yo Viral is sick. Can a jack peel for a win? I mean, there is one jack.
That's a GG moment.
And I'm telling you this, it's not 3%. We know it's not 3%, right? It's 2.2%. They don't have decimal points in the box, so we don't know. Armenian Mike knows he can't win with the king.
He's been having a rough week.
For the best video. See you, Mike. Nice being with you.
Will a jack come? I think it won't. Most of the time it doesn't. He has to show because it's an all-in, but that's not true because it's not a tournament, so he doesn't have to show, but the dealer showed it. I don't know why he did that. Dealer's not supposed to turn that hand over, but no one's perfect. What is the river? It's an ace of diamonds, and TJ is officially in the plus now because he just hung in there and did not give up. And poor Yo Viral cannot win a hand. Even when he flops a set, it makes a full house. This is brutal. Poker's brutal. If you're not a masochist and if you're not a Buddhist, do not play in the streets of poker. It is not for you. You must love and enjoy the suffering because it is suffering infused.
TJ just knows he got so lucky.
Damn. I mean, what the heck is going on here?
Sick game.
It didn't come king 5. It could have. I mean, look at Yo Viral. Look into space. Yo Viral, I'm telling you, do not be wearing these bland unicolor beige or flesh-colored, whatever color that is. It's not white. It's a cream or egg-shelled color hoodie. Go back to wear something with multiple colors and bright and the guy can't hit a 9 on you if you have a fucking excuse my language, if you have a very aggressive hoodie. I know that. It's a fact. Everyone, the gambling gods know. If you don't think they're paying attention, they're fully paying attention. They're locked in. You know, they're busy up in Vegas with the Bryce Yaki D-Negs thing, but it's not like they're not everywhere. They're ever pervasive. They're here. TJ feels it. TJ knows it. He's like, wow, that's why I'm wearing the C, you know? C for Clark.
Standard programming.
Yep. See the top part? There's a little bit of gel left. That is a gel inspired. See right there in the very top? That's a little bit of gel left. I think it's over 87%. My confidence is over 87% on both. That Yo Viral should be wearing bright hoodies and that TJ's got a little gel in the mix. Well, you know, Clark Kent himself, Christopher Reeves was prone to a little gel here and there. So I'm not, it's not a diss. It's not any kind of suspicious or it's not a like, what do you call it? You don't get downgraded in any way from like, you know what I'm saying? It's a thing. It's like if you wear socks or flip-flops, it doesn't matter. There's no one that's better than the other. It's just a comment. You know what I'm saying? But I do like the little... Anyways, we got ace-10 versus queen-10. What does that mean? We got a flush draw, 22%. And the ace-10...
It's actually 20%.
Yeah, why does it say 22?
It's 9
Can we get the numbers
2.22.
better fixed out? Wait, it says check mark. The heart came. The heart came.
That's brutal.
Oh, poor Al. Alvin's going to lose a hand. He doesn't lose many, but he's going to lose this one.
But he makes right decisions.
Right.
It's not about losing the hand.
Correct. See, that's the truth. You have to enjoy the pain, be an urban Buddhist, and you also have to make the right decisions and not care about the results. And he called, you know, because he has a pair and it's no good. And Alex is going to win some money there.
That was
Can we put up the screen? Can you have the tech guy put? I want to see it. Skip the chip counts and the VPIP. We know Ruffle. We just want to.
People want to see that stuff.
Not as much as the numbers. Just put up the numbers just for a flash. Taste it and then bring it away. I need the button. I want the button. Can we get the button here? I want to push that button. I want the power. You know what I'm saying? Give me some power. Can you talk to the people, Wayne? I want a button where when I want to see, I just want to flash it. The people at home want a 6-second flash. 6 seconds? I just want a button. Even when I push it, I can't suspend it. I can't make it a half-an-hour button. Just like I push it, and no matter what it's just 6 seconds. That's what I think I want. I don't want much.
We don't have an hour even.
Not an hour. Usually it's like 30 minutes.
That was some brutal sickness right there. I mean, they're both thinking, oh, queen 10, no problem. I can beat that.
Is it okay?
Wow. TJ must feel good. I mean, he feels...
Yeah, I do.
He had the ace king, and he got it all in and lost whatever. It's like...
Not going to change much. Cool. The loser lose 1,400. Next time.
1,200. I want to watch that hand with my friends and family.
Thanks to you.
I'll just sit out.
That was the sound guy, Thomas Fletcher. Just came in checking up on us.
Thomas Fletcher's one of the best. He's in there making the sound right. He's a king. Look at this, some hands. Yo Viral's got the king 9 suited, ace jack, pocket sixes. Are we going to see something? There's a king.
Check.
A bunch of diamonds. No one loves their hand. Yo Viral kind of likes it. L's going to try and steal it. Olvin's going to fold. This is a hard call. Look at that. He just... Oh, I thought... Wait. Okay, I'm glad he didn't just fold because I think I would call too. Okay. You're not proud. You're just hoping the guy has a flush draw and whatever. Look at this. L's like a pressure machine, huh? Wow, Yo Viral is just like, to heck with it. I call. No diamond and up. Now I think that L, if he does a little more gas, he can maybe get it. But he doesn't know that. He's thinking, I could be against the diamond. I want to know what L does. So all we have to do, we just have to exist and we'll see it. Or we could go out and ask what happened, because this happened half an hour ago.
That's 7.
Wow.
No discount.
Did that just happen? 800 call? Oh, no, it went check, bet, fold.
No, Yo Viral did the tiny OOP.
Yeah, L checked, and Yo Viral bet and took it with the bet.
Yo Viral's out of position. He bet.
Oh, he bet first.
Small bet, yeah.
Okay.
His signature move.
No stand up.
No?
No, if he doesn't want it.
So many people don't want it.
It's interesting he won that hand with a non-excitable generic hoodie that doesn't have a lot of energy, volume, and loudness to it. Like, it's interesting watching him win without the correct hoodie on. You know, it's possible. I'm just saying it's not just because he would win more doesn't mean he can't win wearing the wrong hoodie. Justin with queens.
All right, stand-up game's on, right? Sitting?
No, we're not playing that. Do you try to bluff?
I opened 7 deuce off. That's crazy.
Can somebody in sound put up the sheet? I want to see who's up and down now. The time's settled out. We know what's going on. I want to see the numbers. I don't think they're listening to me. It's my life story, Wayne. No one listens to me. I'm comfortable with it because I know ahead of time the script, you know. I'm just a human alive. There are 8 billion of us. My voice is not important. I'm part of the, it's like Star Trek or whatever, that where they, the Blorg or the Borg, where they just collect. I'm just part of a collective pulsating thing called humanity. So just because I want to see the numbers doesn't mean I'm going to see the numbers. And me wanting to see the numbers is what? It's an opportunity to grow because I'm attached to something. And what is attachment? It's the root of all suffering, right? If I don't want to suffer, I have to unattach myself to the want of seeing those. But I'm not a. Oh, hey, are they teasing me? Are they going to put it up?
Mom, I did it. I got you.
Nope, they're going to leave me in my suffering pod. But they don't know suffering is good for me, so I'm fine with it. All I do is get stronger with each continuous little friction against the mind. So, ace jack. Yoviral's going to bet and take it down. Boring hand. Let's go next hand. Melon Juice says, "Look, what the hell are you wearing today? A t-shirt, flip-floppies, and sweatpants like every day? I don't know. It's like probably like 97% of the days I'm in the same outfit. Variations.
You're one of the few people I'll remember some of the stuff you wore because it's like you have a Bruce Lee shirt.
Yep.
And you have a Flash shirt.
I do. Yep.
Because I will remember that because I'm an Asian nerd.
Well, when I was a kid, I came from a broke family, and I always thought, wow, imagine having the money where you could just get a Marvel comic book character T-shirt. I was like, that's crazy wealth right there. And then when I had a little scratch, I was like, wow, I can just go to a store and buy these things?
Or aces.
Aces. This is the 840th time we've got aces. So then I remember someday I was like, wow, I made a list of stuff I wanted, and they were a lot of Marvel comic book T-shirts. I went to a store that sold them, and I bought like 10 of them. And I was so happy. I was like, wow, that's what rich people can do. You can just buy 10 T-shirts at one time, you know? I still have most of them. The ones that wore out, I replaced them and stuff. Captain America. I've got them all. It's like, how? That's good living.
100. 100. Red 100 with the line underneath.
Wow, just aces all the time, huh?
Yoviral loses higher sets of quads and then picks up aces and just gets the
gets like $6.40, you know? It's like, what was something that you didn't have as a kid because your parents weren't wealthy, but then you got older and you're like, wow, I can just get that? Like,
yeah.
Wow.
This happened in 1998 or 9, let's see, 99. Moved to Berkeley. By the way, Prahlad was there too at the same time. I didn't know who he was. And I didn't have a Game Boy, PlayStation, or N64. So when I got the job, I literally bought all 3, played them all for 3 days straight, and never touched them again.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
And then I realized I played video games as an escape, not because I truly loved it.
Ah, that's deep. You learned that when? I'm still learning that. You're already there. You've arrived.
We got an ace.
We got to talk about this. We've got a real hand and a super real hand. Pippi with 90% to win. He just has to dodge the ace on the river, and it's all his. He checks, makes it look like a flush draw, maybe makes it look like a stab, a king nothing, or whatever. L might bet for value, right? He doesn't. 3. Bet 1,500, Pippi. Or bet 800. Probably getting paid. I would pay him. Would you pay him?
I don't know.
I mean, you got to be a super wizard to fold this, right? I mean, I guess everyone just folds this if they're not winning. I'm a fish. Huh? I just call.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think you got to call or not.
Okay. You call and you lose.
You don't have to.
So what were the things? So those, and then you realized, yeah, you were just escaping, huh?
Yeah, I was just escaping. Well, the thing is, it was really polarizing for me because I was a professional gamer. Like like literally was a professional gamer.
Yep.
So I got a job to do content for StarCraft.
Yep.
And it was fun. It was amazing. I've posted about this on Instagram. It was like, it was the most free and liberating time. I felt I was me, 100% me. So, when I was younger, obviously I liked a lot of different types of games. Final Fantasy series, Super Mario Brothers, like Street Fighter. So I said, I'm going to buy a PlayStation, an N64, and a Game Boy. The Game Boy was the thing that I could not have.
Right, yep.
And the PlayStation and N64 were brand new. I played them all for 3 days straight.
Wow.
And I never touched them again.
Cracked the code. That's genius.
Once it becomes a job, it's not it's not fun. It's like you were escaping.
Right.
It's not that the games aren't good, because I still enjoy games this day, but I wasn't as addicted. I wouldn't even say addicted, because that's not the right word.
I'll tell you,
hypnotized. I wasn't as hypnotized by games.
Some part of me feels like that poker and video games are a form of like an absorptive, escapist kind of matrix that is a delight to pass time invisibly through. I don't know. It's like weird. Sometimes I feel like that. So I have to be very careful. Do I want to do this? Is this what I want to do? Or am I am I just in a habit flow? Because I love it. It's weird.
I've given a lot of thought to this.
Aces! 870.
Oh my God.
What is going on? This is too many aces.
Too many aces.
Somebody at the end of today's
Oh,
and
no.
Queens, Pippi's going to get wrecked here. Can somebody add the number of aces up?
Unless there's 2 more queens coming.
I want to know how many aces have happened tonight. It's stupid at this point. I think it's stupid, right? If I did another 30 years, would I ever see this many aces in one night? I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm in shock.
Yeah, and you've done this a lot, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We are definitely at the... If anyone in the chat knows the number of aces that have been dealt out, it's easily over 10, right? It's got to be like 12 or... I don't know what it is. It's a big number. It seems surreal and unreal.
At some point, I do think PP can get away from the hand.
Yep.
4,000, yeah, 4,400.
Yeah, actually, now I believe. Whatever Alex does, even if it's call,
you can consider folding, yeah, for sure. Also, these are like, Olvin has a no-joke 28K behind it. It's like, yeah, now it's easy to fold. You went all in.
Yeah.
I mean, I say it's easy to fold, but it's not easy to fold.
Yeah.
You could be against Jacks and Ace King. He's like, okay, do I really want to put in,
I got aces.
Fold.
Oh, he just showed his aces. What?
No, that was call.
You wanna
The call.
leave it like that? Or you wanna play?
If PP sees a
he
queen.
folded and then he said, I've got aces. Okay.
Yeah. We need to see a queen.
What do you want to do?
Max paying for PP.
Chop, yeah.
I don't know if you can.
Can we do that?
I don't think so. They only stand by.
Okay, go ahead.
They want it. Okay, right now.
You don't want it?
Fuck. What's the rule?
Oh, queen! PP.
That is so insane.
People you triple up.
Olvin has the free roll.
PP, no.
Nope.
Q-Ace.
Hey, PP, grab that first burn. I swear it was a queen, too. Grab the first burn. Show me the burn.
Might have been a one-outer.
Oh, that was king.
King.
That was a good race.
Olvin loves that Alex raised, because if he didn't, they're both getting whacked.
4,000 for sure.
I call. He raised.
Oh my God, queen's there.
He was too focused.
Man, poker is brutal.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Quinn's there.
You didn't see that?
I just saw that.
I saw that.
He saw your ace of earth.
Yeah, right. He does 2 cards.
I only saw half.
The poker gods love to punish people for playing good, huh? It's a cruel game.
Eight, 3, 4, 5,
还好3滴的。You link aces. Oh my God. 30.
Pocket queens were a killer.
You open I 3-bet, he 4-bet.
You would have put your lead, we would have called it for sure.
不是我差点平灯了，我差点全平灯了。
差点平跟我而已。
不是平跟你而已。
So a lot of people are wondering where TJ went. Well, what happened is there was a crime happening in the city of Metropolis, and he had to go put on his outfit and go save the day. He'll be back after there's a bus falling off a bridge, and he's going to save the bus and the school children on the bus. He's going to rewrite it, and then he's coming back. That's
Very
why
honorable.
he just left his chips there. He's just doing the... Actually, there's a bathroom right around the corner. I saw him doing the speed switch once. He didn't have time to go into the stall. He just went into the bathroom. I turned around from the urinal. I was like, what? And I saw him. It was like 1.5 seconds. And then all of a sudden, he was Superman. He dipped, you know.
I want to raise. I want to raise. And you.
Which is crazy because Metropolis is over on the East Coast. Yeah. That's how fast he can go. He goes out there, saves the bus, and he comes back.
I know that.
And then, you know, he just gets quads to help people.
I know he would have called 4,000 something. He would have.
I think L's going to fire.
Yeah, you should raise.
50,000.
You should raise. I'm call committed. I call.
There you go. L strikes again.
L, that's a strike right there. That's the L style that we're used to.
Backdoor flush draw is the best hand we've had all day.
A little something came in from Justin was just saying something about flush draws or something.
He said it was the best flush draw he had all day.
Oh.
And in Chinese, they're talking about pocket queens. In whatever circumstance.
Yep.
What you do in certain spots.
6 raise 1,000. Second foot. Everybody go.
What do you think the probability is that some human on Earth in the next 2 weeks will actually determine the exact number of times people were dealt aces on this evening in this stream and then report it via Twitter? I think it's like under 3%.
No stand up today.
Under 0.3%.
Under 0.3%. Okay.
Tomorrow I have a stand up.
Your barrel is so tilted.
Tomorrow stand up maybe 500.
I don't understand.
But it could be the highest percentage of aces in many streams over many years.
It might be number one. I'm pretty sure it's number one.
Wayne says he's pretty sure it's number one. The cool thing is this is on the YouTube, so anyone in the future can find that out by just grinding it if you want to sit through the 7 hours. Make it less than 7, right? You got the little button. You push the button, and each button pushes you know, 10, 15, 20 seconds, whatever. And Melon Juice says 0%. Twitter doesn't exist. It's true, the X's and Y's. You'll viral with Ace King. Little 300. Justin, did Justin? Oh no, yeah. Okay, I was gonna say he didn't fold. Yeah, that's a snap call for 300. King 4 spades. He's not going anywhere. He loves that. Put it in, Alvin, or raise, but just call. Yeah, there you go. You don't want to raise right here because the ace king's going to re-raise you and you're going to be sticking. What will Alex do? Alex making a very, very snug king-jack fold. Wow. Note to self. Pippi with the Doyle, 10-2 suited.
Rip Doyle.
Wow, what is this? This is the nuts for Justin, but it's not the nuts, but it feels like the nuts. Yo Viral is not going to win this, I don't think. Is the heat coming in now? Nope, it's a call. King 4 is sick, fold, whatever, no backdoor. Whatever, you could get a 4. It's like, just get it, give it up. Oh, Pippi's going to call too. Wow, an ace of clubs would be like really brutal for Viral. Wow, flush in for Justin. No one has any way to beat him. It's done deal. So that hand's over. That was like just flush, whatever. Take it. Smart kid. He's got it. Whatever. What are they saying?
They're talking about like the game size or spend a lot of money.
Okay,
and
well,
time.
for you guys at home, we just asked the tech guys if anyone in the tech room knows how many times aces has popped up today. We might not find out, but we might. Look at this, some people with real hands. They're small cards, but real hands. Ooh, 2-3 folded. Suited. Queen 5 calls. What's the flop? Everyone misses. Who will win? Time will tell. Okay, we got a bet and a raise. We're in the streets right now. This is not solver land. This is more like aggresso street poker land right here. D-Negs has now got 16 million and Bryce Yockey has 11 million. So Bryce lost a big pot somewhere in there to D-Negs. The 6 high might just win this with a bet. Yeah, it did. Queen high folds.
It did.
6 high best hand.
6 high best hand. Yep. Take the money. There's the butterfly in the back of L's back. You can see a little bit of it peeking through. I think the people at home want to see the whole thing.
Deal Viral with a bet on the ace high board. Takes it down.
This would actually be a hard game to beat. Everyone kind of is...
An animal?
Yeah. I guess Armenian Mike must have lost and gone home. I don't even remember when it happened. Do you remember the hand?
Yeah, it was the quads hand. Yeah, top pair.
Oh, yeah, he had king 5 of diamonds, and he didn't hit the king and then a 5, and then that was it. Yeah. It's funny, poker's about getting value from your hands and also about not getting wrecked when you have a hand. That's not good enough. This is kind of a little something for the Yo Viral hand. He's winning anyways. I like that bet.
Good luck, everyone.
call 了你的王爷，他有可能再推出来，那下涨了。我肯定不领先。我推出来不可能比圈圈差。对呀，我不可能领先啊。
Something can't be worse than queens.
万一两家都是 A， 他怎么都进不去？你们怎么都会越来越去的。
但是我没多少钱，他录到4000，我。
Here we go, 20K. TJ is crushing it. Yo Viral, poor guy, losing 33K. Although he's got infinite
small
money,
game
so it doesn't
for
matter. Yeah,
small
it's
game
like
for him
small
too.
game. It's like one bet in some other games. And then L's up 20K, Olvin 13K, and won't. See, I need a button for that page. That page. That's the button I need.
We're replaying the highlights of the show. TJ, aka Clark Kent, stacking chips.
5 hours.
No. Go ahead.
Stand by.
Alex with aces.
Bye.
Okay, okay. 15 minutes left.
No aces there. It's queens. Just queens.
Queen balls. 6-7 suited, call. 5-7 of clubs, call. Yep. I don't really like that Queen 9 call, but it's probably okay-ish. It's only 200 for 1100. Yeah, so it's like 5 to 1, whatever. Get it in there and pray. And now 6-7 is understanding why he is the 6-7 master. But wait, why is he? Oh, queens. What's the flop? Why does it say?
It's open-ended.
Oh, there it is. 66%. Yeah. 28%. 5-7 has more chances than queens. Isn't that? How is that possible? How can 5-7? 8 outs twice, 16, 32%. I don't get it.
Oh, looks like Al made a play at it.
Why is 5-7 a favorite over queens? Am I missing something?
Because PPS trips. So
no,
the queens.
L has 5-7.
Yeah, it's open-ended.
Yeah, but why is that better than queens? Am I an idiot?
Yeah, he has. L has 8 outs.
8 outs.
And queen has 2 outs.
Oh, to win it against 6-7. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Right. I thought it versus each other. If there was no 6-7 in the mix, the numbers would be different. I get it. I'd say to win the hand. Right. Okay. Yeah. I thought it was like I read the thing wrong.
Wondering if PP's going to lead.
Wow. Queens just knows to get away.
Oh, there's the check mark.
Yep. Second nuts. Probably the nuts.
I think L's just going to shut down here.
Oh, here it is. The answer. Oh, but nice. I love it, buddy. Sweet. Hank, I'm loving it. Okay, Hank, the tank. What?
PP can only make money if he tries to induce a bluff. I think L's going to suss out the situation and just check back, especially with a king on there. He might just chop with a busted draw anyway. Nope, he's going to go for it.
Oh, Pippi's loving his life. This is one of those spots where, like, you can't raise, right? Because the guy could have quad fours,
king
3
6.
kings.
Yeah.
You basically have the third best hand, and you're like, well, I can only call. And so it's like weird calling with such a strong hand, but it's you just don't get called when you raise unless the guy's beating you.
I guess the consideration for betting too is getting somebody off the chop. So.
Yep. So that commotion a minute ago was Hank the Tank. He's one of the crew guys who works here. He just won some sort of something for something. A ticket to the main event or something? What did he win? He won something. His thing said 1,700. He drew an ace of
spades. A free roll.
And was there a tournament or what did he do?
There's like a lot of promotions here, but because he's not an employee here, he can win them.
Wow.
He's a contractor at Bally's.
That's cool. So he won something. He's got a ticket to some kind of something up in Vegas.
Yeah.
But what, was it in a poker tournament out there?
I don't know. Free roll.
We'll have to ask him at the end of the thing.
Sure. And Alex outflops L for now, but L's got a lot of equity. He could have Jack, Ace, or 9 for winner. There's the Ace. No clubs, I think, for Alex.
Melon Juice, what happened? It says 2 outs decided D-Next tournament life. Give us an update, Melon Juice. So what we have here is basically the nuts
versus a very, very weak bluff catcher.
Yep.
But Alex does have a blocker. Is he having thoughts? He is. Oh.
Matthew Reeves, Christopher Reeves, a relative, says, go TJ, miss playing with you in Da Nang. Wow. Did Superman go to Da Nang for some poker? TJ?
I don't know.
It looks like he may have. I don't know what's going on.
He's multi-tabling in Vegas and LA.
Well, he can get anywhere
and
he wants very
Metropolis.
quickly because of the supersonic speed flying thing. See, he's away from the table. There's another bus that just fell out. Oh, there he is. Yeah. He's thinking, where should I slip into my Superman outfit? You know, sometimes they pace around before he finds the phone booth. Oh, behind there, he's just taking cover from the Bally's line. This is where maybe he's going to superject into the... There, he made his switch. He's going to go save somebody and come back. I promise you, he's coming back after saving another busload of school children. That's his style, you know. Quads on the turn, no problem.
Straddle must be on.
Remember when you were young and you could just make quads in the turn against... I remember those days. The problem is the older you get, the more likely you are to just get average results. When you're younger, you get all the good stuff up front because the gambling gods love new flesh. So they deliver, kings. They just give the young people just connect.
Yeah.
Don't let them lose for 10 years. Really get them in there and then start delivering the truth, how tough it can be.
That's too real, man.
Real talk here. We're just like, okay, Pippi doesn't mind this hand. I mean, it ain't 10 for the super dupers. Okay. What? Did Pippi just fold? What was the bet? What did L bet? 300? I don't get this.
No. They just quick.
Okay. I don't understand what happened there. I guess it's not a clean 10 of spades is no fun.
Rough one for Yo Viral today.
It was rough.
It's not even like playing bad. It's just like things just are not going his way.
Damn.
Shout out to Peter.
Peter, yep. Bringing somebody something delicious to eat.
Well, that's us.
That was us in the time machine loop.
Yeah. Oh, no. He's giving...
Yeah, that's your sushi right there.
No, he's giving Olven, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Brother.
It's cool. As a fan of time science movies, these streams are great because you're in a time loop where it's an incepted rollout where you're back in time, you see it, and it didn't happen. It's happened. It's like Jacks versus 4-5 of spades.
I play with 3 cards. You guys
have you looked yet?
Not yet.
I mean, I don't know. Do you know which one you dealt last? Or do you guys just want to knock?
This might be a dead hand. Misdeal?
That would be super salty for Jacks.
I think it's misdeal.
Yeah. When you have action, it's not a misdeal.
Yeah, it's true.
So
El's right. That hand's dead.
Want to just muck around one?
I believe so. It's this one. I don't know.
You
Maybe
haven't
not.
looked, or have you?
I didn't.
Okay, just choose any 2 cards.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You just push one away.
Because you haven't looked, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think that's the play if you haven't looked.
Yeah.
You want,
Okay, sorry.
in a tournament with strangers, not a home game vibe, I think your hand would just be dead and the action continues since action, action has happened if you have too many cards.
Ooh, Alex picks up a...
You know the deal. You know PP.
Oh, just folds on the button. Ace queen.
Wait,
all right. No
did
invite
Ace
back.
Queen just fold?
Yeah.
What is going on? This is insane. That's a great fold. Wow, that's some snug stuff. And L... Ray's got re-race. He's going to call, of course, CTC. CTC stands for call to crack. And
there's a queen for Ace Queen.
Yeah, Justin got lucky because a lot of people with Alex's hand would be like, oh, let me just see if I can hit,
Shout out to Han, who's watching from Washington.
Hello, Han.
A lot of backdoors for L. That's
not
going to help. Even pulls in the second club. I actually wonder what frequency this is a continuation bet. The Queen 7-4. I'm sure that's got to be mixed.
Thinking.
I think Justin's just unconvinced that.
Yeah, he's just figuring it's a draw, it's a 5-6, it's a flush draw, it's something. It's not like a queen. He's betting for value. He's not trying to knock a queen out. He doesn't think his opponent has the queen.
Yeah. So usually with double flush draws on the turn, you know, computer says size up, but in this particular spot with this action, it's unlikely that L has heart draw, maybe backdoor clubs, but you know, Justin seems to be targeting a pair smaller than jacks, and you know, in this spot, king queen might just fold pre. A lot of queens would fold pre. One of the few queens that may not fold pre is like ace queen.
This will probably not work. It's just
gonna call.
He's probably not going to get there, and he didn't. And now, in case his opponent had king queen or some kind of thing, he's delighted to see this jack. Any slow played hand now just got whacked. Like, you know, if he had some kind of weird 4-7 of diamonds, something. Oh, he sizes up on the 6-1. He goes for 56. I wonder what GTO solver land says here. I mean, Justin's smart. He probably knows this. It's probably this, right? Justin looks like a guy that knows what the computer would do. I'll tell you that. He's got the vibe for it, at least.
Definitely think Justin and TJ look at computer outputs.
For sure. Like the young kids all do that stuff now. So sizing up, I guess, yeah. If the guy has a draw, he's folding, right? So if he has a hand or he doesn't. If he has a hand, it makes sense. You're like, oh, I could have the missed anything. You know, there's a lot of missed anythings here too.
Miguel's contemplating his own image to these guys.
I just noticed that Justin has an earring, a nose ring on both sides.
Oh wow! He
calls and gets whacked. Justin has 2 nose piercings. One on his right side, our left, for a hoop, and on the right side, his left, is a little stud. So he's rocking the double nose ring. Interesting. He doesn't look like a nose ring kind of guy, but meanwhile he has 2 of them. So, you know.
I think there was some leveling wars there because maybe L thinks Justin was told about the king-queen bluff earlier.
Yeah.
There's like all these things with streams that you have to really consider when people do, you know, wacky-ish plays. Or just plays that may seem irrational in a vacuum.
Melon Juice just said the funniest thing. He said, L can never make a great call because he calls every time.
That's not true.
It's not true, but it's funny, yeah. Viral with 42%, TJ 20% on the VPIP. But here's the numbers we want to see. Bring it up. Come on, don't linger. This is what we want to linger. TJ up 20. Viral stuck 33. Alex stuck 5. Everyone else winning between 4 and 20. 13 for Olven. Pippi 10. Justin and L 6 or 5.
Okay, Justin.
What a night. Yo, Viral throwing a party. You never would have expected this.
You're running good in
well,
the game.
It's a salty
bad.
You should just come like 7 p.m. 7 p.m. late.
Yeah, just come for the last hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Melon Juice, we're winding down for the night. I just want to say thank you for your choice of username and for your interactive little, you know, dibbling in and dibbling out. It's fun reading the chat once in a while. And I'm probably going to have a watermelon juice soon because I thought about it a lot today.
And we're winding down. We're going to see some highlights.
Bryce Yockey has taken the lead again. He has 15 million to DNEG's 11.5 million up for the PPC. What's at stake there again? You're asking 1.178 million for first, 770K for second. It's a lot of cheese up top.
These are some cool shots. I wonder if it's like AI driven or these are highlight clips from.
Okay, yeah. So I think what's happening is we aren't seeing any more hands, and now we're going to wind out and just talk about random things in the universe and say things. I think that's that's why they pay us $3.35 an hour, not $335 an hour like the young kids get now at their jobs, but $3.35 an hour because they know we don't know that the price of minimum wage went up. Yeah. They know we're in 1942 where the minimum wage was lower.
They know we're dated.
Yeah. So like, give those guys $3.35. Give them like a free plate of food. They'll be very happy. And they're right, Yeah. I got my free plate. I could have had 2 plates, but I just got the one. I'm not a.
But you got double lobster.
I did get the double lobster. You got to do double lobster, Okay. Clark Kent hanging out.
All GG moments.
GG moments.
Shout out to GG Poker. They got some cool stuff coming up. I'm not at liberty to say. I don't even know that much, but whatever I allegedly know, I'm not at liberty to say.
Yep, that was brutal. I mean, I'm telling you, Yo Viral, please, next time you come on a stream, wear a bright, loud, colored hoodie. You always do that, and you always win. But he made a mistake and wore a generic beige, eggshell, whatever color hoodie. Yeah. Alex, first time I've seen him play, I think, and he played sharp, squeezy, careful, winning poker, and he showed a profit, I think. He just, that's Phoenix poker moment right there.
Justin.
Ace,
there we go.
King, Queen, Jack, 10, that's a straight flush. It's a royal flush.
I had that animation made.
Really nice.
I got it ordered. Bally Live Poker, live at the Commerce. Yep. Tune in next week. We're going to be likely Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then happy 4th of July.
And we won't tell you where to tune in because if you're watching this, I'll give you a hint. It's the same place. So wherever your URL, designated HTTPS// whatever the thing is, just bookmark it and come back. We'll be here. I mean, I might not be, but some XY replacement will be, and the matrix will continue on. Let's see what's going on. Oh, I want to make a random comment. When I left Vegas, it was 103 degrees, and I was so happy to come to LA where it was like 70 and 75 degrees. And then literally the last 2 days, it was back to like really terribly hot here in LA. So I don't know what that's all about. I escaped the heat. It was nice and calm and normal. And then it got hot the last day or two. Not that I spend that much time outside, but I mean, 103 in Vegas is just suicide, Here in LA, at least when it's normally hot, it's not that hot. You can, yeah. So let's see. Let's talk about. Today I noticed that neither of us ordered the dessert thing. Where the ice cream and all that.
Oh,
stuff.
They don't have it anymore.
Oh, they don't have it?
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, I noticed that you didn't order it, so I said I'm not going to order it. That's strong. I almost ordered a fruit plate, but I'm not that hungry because double lobster did the job,
Mm.
But if I could rewind time, I might have gotten the fruit plate.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, we're winding now.
We out.
We're out?
We out.
Okay, bye guys.
Bye.
Peace. We'll see you soon. Bye.